Well, howdy, chat. What's up? What's going on? Hang on. The game is going to begin going to loop on its intro if I don't go do that. How you guys all doing? Hope you're having a great all day. We're back. Right. I was gonna grind friendship last night, but stuff came up and I couldn't. Darn shame, but yeah, I guess we'll have to do that today at some point. How you doing, Fat? Am I winning? I don't know. I haven't started yet. Now then, what happened yesterday? Yeah, did we clear out? We did clear out the Eterna building. Okay, so we've taken out Jupiter, right? Yeah, we took out Jupiter last time. I'd say we're winning then, sure. Today we need to deal with Fantina. That is our, like, primary thing that we are going to be dealing with next. Alright. How you doing, Harold? And also, hey, how's things going today for you guys? Fap and Harold, how you guys having? How you guys doing? You look further into post-Gardania. Yes, this is actually post-Jupiter. Our next boss is Fantina. So we're gonna be dealing with the Ghost Gym next. I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna handle that Miss Magia still. It's still a terrifying Pokemon. So we'll have to approach that problem when we get there. But let's take a look at our team available here in the Pokemon. Or in the Pokemon Center, rather. Right. Chill getting cold now? Too chill. Chilling out too much, are you? Alright, cleaning stuff around the house right now? Fair enough. Okay. So. Ghost. How do we handle Ghost? The most obvious choice is to pick things that are normal type, right? As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Miss Magius gets kind of walled by Staravia because it can't Magical Leaf. I guess it can still Psybeam, though. And Psybeam is probably a bit more scary than Magical Leaf. Let's think then. We need a good solution to this gym. Dark, Steel, and Normal are like the three things I would like to use against it. Why does Steel resist Ghost? That's such a fucking weird decision. Steel does not have any reason to be resisting Ghost. Alright. So, right. We don't have any Steel types. We don't have any Dark types either. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Because of the internet dying yesterday, I did name the Togepi Aggron. I don't know. That was the best thing I could come up with at the time. So we have a Togepi named Aggron. Alright. How you doing, Nipple Salads? Welcome to the stream. Go stream, let's fucking go. Hell yes. Right. There's not really much I can do with these bugs. Little Ben is not going to be helpful in the slightest, being a psychic type. He's going to get fucking bodied here. I think our best solution is genuinely to just continue with what we've got here and maybe look for a Steel type to replace Bridget or Aggron, I guess. Because, like, what? We're going to be dealing with... Yeah, Haunts is a problem with that high-speed Hypnosis of Confuse Ray. I don't suppose Monferno has, like, the ability to outspeed that, does he? He probably does, actually, if I got 2 levels on him. I could hit Haunter with the Taunt, and then Haunter only has 1 attack that could actually hit Monferno, being Shadow Claw. As long as I don't get hit by that sucker punch, it should be fine. Granted, I don't think Haunter would use Sucker Punch because it's not very effective. So what we'll probably do is go for the taunt on Haunted. I really don't know how I'm going to handle Miss Magius. A Pokemon that was this immune to confusion would be freaking top tier. There's so much goddamn confusion. Right. I think we... Serene Grace Togepi. And a free sack might be a good safety net so you don't lose Staravia or something. Yeah, definitely bringing a sack is important here. Maybe even bringing 2 sacks, to be honest. Like, we could bring a Little Ben, and we could bring, like, one of the bugs. Right, we could probably bring Buttfly in. Well, you know what? We've got more encounters before we make it to Hardhome. We also get an EV in Hardhome, apparently. So let's go get that EV. We'll have Umbreon for the fight then. How do you evolve an Umbreon? Umbreon's friendship, right? Is it not? Friend at night. Why is it at night, dude? Alright. That's gonna be some garbage. Alright then. Well, we can have a look at doing that. I don't exactly know how to change the time on this thing. Alright. Free Premier Ball on top. Do we buy more Pokeballs in this? I want to have a little extra safety net here. We got the money for it. Might as well buy 20 Pokeballs. Right. And then we want to make sure we're stocked up on Super Potions. We'll buy one of those. 3 Super Potions are enough for now. And we'll top off on Potions as well. And then I'll make sure I've got Antidotes, just in... Not Paralyze Heals, Antidotes just in case. Right. Well, Burn Heals don't damage outside of combat, so I'm not really too worried about those. Might be worth it to grab a couple, though. Grab, like, 2 just in case. Burn Heals are kind of rare, though. Like, Will-O-Wisp is kind of our only burn cause. How you doing, Beam? Pokemon screensaver? What is that? What? Oh, you mean the fucking... The touchscreen right now? Actually is Pokemon screen. Honestly, this would be so cool as a screensaver idea. They should do that. We'll buy an escape rope as well, just in case. And then I want a few more Super Potions. So we'll buy an extra 10 of those. Or maybe, like, let's just put ourselves up to 10. Alright. Cool. Yeah, we might have to grind Friendship today, then. We might just be forced to do that. We've got 3 Friendship Evos coming in, which is going to be pretty great. Right. Oh, hello, Mr. XP Shaman. Wondering who I am. I'm Professor Rowan's assistant, here to help you things. How many Pokemon have you met? 45. Yes, here's something for you, EXP Shat. Thank you. EXP Sure is, funnily enough, not actually that useful in this run. I guess it does give us double EVs, which is nice. Alright. Let's go clear out Cycling Road, then. We have a bunch of people, a bunch of Pokemon we need to clear Cycling Road with. I hope we're good. I think Cycling Road is mostly flying types, so Karen should be good here. Let's see what happens. Hi, buddy. Cycling and Pokemon, what do you prefer? Chat, what do you prefer? If you had the option in real life of cycling or having a Pokemon, which would you pick? The cyclist needs to know. All right, up against the Pikachu here. I do believe it has Slam, so we should be careful of that. Let's go for a Bite. Yeah, no damage at all. Oh my god! Why does his Slam do so little? My Bite just kills him instantly. Alright. Sure, works for me. Depends on the Pokemon. Fair enough, I guess. Ah, I got staticked. The Pokemon is, I don't know, Bellsprout. Hi, random trainer. Cycling feels great. It feels even better when I beat you in a battle. Good luck. Good luck, random cyclist Megan. She has a Staravia. That's an Intimidate boy. Right. Is Spark physical? I think it is. But I've also got Intimidate. Screw you. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go straight for Spark. Quick attack, that's fine. Alright, I was scared more of wing attack than quick attack. That's not gonna kill, yeah. I might be in wing attack crit range, but oh, double team. Never mind. That's okay. Karen's got this. Karen's gonna hit easy peasy. Yeah, see? Yo, double team don't mean shit. There we go. You gotta start setting up double team a turn earlier, buddy. Alright, what is our level cap right now, by the way? 26, okay. We can safely go up to 26, no problem. I should probably use some of these potions I bought, though. Do I have a Paralyze heal at all? I do. Let's give Karen a Paralyze heal. Alright. And we'll use 2 potions because it's cheaper than using 1 super potion. There we go. Gotta save on costs, right? Hello. Ding ding, watch out you, or did you want a battle? I was just letting the hill take me, man. We got a Ponyta versus a Karen. Now, Ponyta does have kind of brutal physical attack, which is why that Intimidate matters so much. We're gonna go for a Spark here. Go for the stab. He's got no choice but to try and Ember me, which is gonna do basically no damage. Again, Ponyta's scary move is not Ember, it is Stomp. That is what Ponyta's scary move is. The defense debuff. Bit late for that, buddy. Alright. Nice. Crit. Didn't matter. That's a lot of experience. Alright, got 600 bucks. I'll fight this lady too. Alright. All of them need to be corrected. God damn it. The horny's got him. We're up against the Starling. Okay. Let's go for Spock. Should be an Oko. Yeah, there's no way that that wasn't an Oko. Alright. If you're just gonna send out Starlies, they're all gonna be Oko'd. Like, there's no way that a Starly survives a Spark from a Karen. No way in heck. Right. And another Starly. Once again, we Spark. Speaking of, are you familiar with the Moemon patches? Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, I played Tohomon back in the day. Tohomon is a specific subgenre of the Moemon Pokemon games. featuring Toho versions of all the characters. And it's actually really well made. There's a whole bunch of them. I played one that had like a whole extra like zone, like a whole extra continent. Played that one too for Fire Red Leaf Green, despite not playing Toho. Yeah. Alright. My first actual full odds shiny was in Tohomon Emerald. I got Medicine Melancholy. She very quickly became my ace. Oh, Starly landing a quick attack, fair enough. I was gonna say, that's a lot of damage for a Starly. Nice crit, buddy. Alright, maybe I should play Toho on stream one day. I have 10 Desires lying around somewhere. Where is it? It's in my games drawer somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it. Alright. Anyway. Should have a day of playing Toho. Staravia is actually kind of scary. Especially considering I'm at half health. Also, I'm at level 25, so I'm approaching a level cap. We should probably switch to Bustin and take this guy out with you. Mirror match Staravias. Alright. Uh-oh. Double team's a little scary. Just gonna go for wing attack. Just try and kill him. Don't worry about anything else. Just kill him. He's only at 1 stack. We're good. Alright. We're whiffing. Whiffing is not good. He's just getting damage in before he dies. There we go. And he's a goner. Right. Cyclist John not texting me a Pokemon today, that's for sure. The scariest part about Double Team is how RNG it is. Like, you can easily lose a Pokemon to someone using Double Team if you don't have an appropriate response to it. Which we currently don't really. We currently don't really have a good response to that. Let's use some potions here. Give Bustin some health back. Give Karen some health back. Alright. Cool. Anyway, would definitely recommend Tohomon. I've never played Moemon, though. That's one of the ones that I did want to play at some point, though. Think Togepi and Swift at some point? Yeah, it does. Ooh, a Shinx. That actually forces a switch, because we're a water type. I guess I'm gonna go to Gokong, because he can handle a Shinx, right? If it bites, it's not very effective. Yeah, I'm not too worried. Okay. Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Can we go back to Gokong, please? There's some interested ones too, like Mega Moemon, which is like Gen 3, but everything up to Mega's modded in. I see. He saw lethal on Togepi with Bite. Yep, makes sense. Let's go for Flame Wheel. No more Roars, please. So now Togepi is going to get like a bunch of levels that I didn't want him to get. Because I needed to build up friendship first. Oh well. I don't think it matters. Flame Wheel again. Right. Because I don't think Togetic and Togepi's movesets are that different until moderately high level. Let's just take a look, shall we? What level do we want to not be getting levels at? Sweet Kiss, Yawn, Encore, Follow Me, Twish, Ancient Power at 33, Safe... Holy shit, the movesets are exactly the same. Okay, I literally don't care about when we evolve into Togetic. The question then becomes, when do we evolve... as soon as when we evolve into Togekiss, that becomes the problem, right? At what point do I need to make sure we don't evolve into Togekiss? Or do... Oh, Togekiss just doesn't get any moves. Okay, fair enough. In that case, we want to stay as Togetic for... Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't care about Togepi's level. We can just level him up. That's fine, then. He's a friendship Evo that doesn't matter. Okay, sure. You got it. In that case, we're just leveling up Togepi as normal. Because Togekiss is fucking insane. Anyway, I'll have to check out Mega Moemon, though. I didn't know about that one. Alright. Hello, random trainer. Maybe I'll give Togepi the XP share. Get him rapidly leveled up or something. Got a Ponyta, sure. It's up against Tank, though, unfortunately. So we're going to go for a defense curl. Hopefully I don't get tail whipped. Alright. It's using Ember. That's going to do nothing. Unless it gets the burn. It didn't. Water gun time. Right, we are defense curled, so we can set up rollout if we need to. I don't think I necessarily want to. I'd rather just keep doing this. There's the tail whip. Of course. I think I still get the damage boost on rollout, though. I don't still need the defense in order to get the damage boost. But we are just gonna go for stab water guns and not care. Alright. Shanks, okay. Back to Gokong, I guess. Get roared again. Sends out Togepi again. Surely, right? Nope, Leer this time. Okay. I guess we go for Flame Wheel. Oh, it's an Oko. It's a one-shot. Right. Yeah, let's give Togepi the XP share. No, I want to... There we go. Right. I thought I'd have to grind up Friendship on Togepi first, but since the movesets are the same, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's just get Togepi up and running. Because Togepi being a normal type actually makes him good in the Ghost Gym. Right? As long as we can get him to learn Ancient Power or something. Magical Leaf, maybe. Some sort of non-normal type attacking move. I might have a TM he can learn. Okay, that's Pikachu against the water type. Not so good. I will switch to Gokong. And hopefully we don't get bodied here by this thing, Spark or Thunderbolt or whatever. Quick attack. Okay. He gets Aerial Ace something too, don't remember. He does get that as a TM. But not as a base move. Most of his good moves are TMs. Togepi's moveset from Learn set is very, very, like, basic. Togepi gets 1, 2, 3, 4 attacking moves that are not metronome throughout his entire level up, throughout the whole time, in his entire Learn set. One of them is Magical Leaf that he gets at level 1. Which means that he does not actually have it, despite being level 1, for some reason. Oh yeah, because he has 4 moves after that: Growl, Charm, Metronome, and Sweet Kiss, all at level 1. And I think those are all just egg moves or something. I don't know. All I know is we've only got Growl and Charm, and we only just got Metronome here at level 6. Yeah, so... Metronome into Explosion, though. Yeah. Metronome Explosion every time. So, anyway, Metronome is kind of dangerous to use. Also kind of arse in general. He only gets... His first attacking move is level 33, and it's Ancient Power. His second attacking move is Double Edge at 46. So, Togepi is going to need TMs, 100%. If we want to make him good, he's going to need TMs. Speaking of, what teams do we got? We do have Return, actually. Return on Togepi is probably not bad at all. Right? Normal type. Grows in power with Friendship. He's a Friendship Evo. Right? solid normal type attack. It's stab. And of all the Pokemon to teach Return to, Togepi's probably #1 on that list. What else we got here? Thief. I don't think he can learn Thief. Always you remember always using that on the Staraptor if you had a chance, because better attack. I mean, yeah, Staraptor has other options though, right? I think. At the very least, I think Staraptor can learn Strength. Maybe. Can he learn Strength? Oh, no, actually, I don't think he can. He can learn Giga Impact. Okay, I guess Staraptor gets Takedown later on. At 33, he gets Takedown in close combat. All the recoil attacks, Brave Bird. Right, yeah. God, Staraptor's fucking moveset is terrifying at level 50. He gets so much scary shit. Alright, so that said, Return is still a solid option on him because he doesn't really get any better normal type moves. So what do we do for Togepi instead then? If we are gonna go Return, I don't know, because that's the only normal type move he learns through TM is Return. If we don't go that, we have to go for Double Edge at 46, which is not gonna happen for a long time. Unless we can hit up a move tutor and teach him Headbutt. Oh, it's only in Hot Gold, Soul Silver. Damn. What do we get in Platinum? Snore, Swift. Swift is only through Tutor? Where's the frickin' Platinum Tutor that teaches Swift then? It's a Shard move tutor in Snow Point. We have to hit Snow Point to get Swift? Bruh. Okay. That's gonna take so long. Yeah, no kidding. I think we just teach him Return. I think we bite the bullet and teach him Return, and we gotta make do with just Quick Attack on Staraptor. Which, to be fair, Quick Attack is at the very least still priority, so, you know, it's decent. I'd rather not use Metronome, though. Yes, I will teach Return to Aggron. There we go. We're gonna bite the bullet on that one. I want him to have an attacking move. I mean, it's not useful in the Ghost Gym, but it's useful generally. Alright, so bicycle out this, you gotta have a flag. I got flags! Right. Now then. We do have our encounter below the cycling road here. Our route to or whatever. Beep, beep. So I guess we'll go for our encounter here, right? See what we get. How are we doing on health? We could probably use a potion on everyone, right? Just to make sure that we're full health for our encounter, in case it's something annoying that refuses to get caught. Would help if I'm in the medicine pocket. It's 200 bucks a Pokemon, and, well, we're getting value out of this. Alright, that'll do. And we should make sure we have someone who can control their damage at the front. Like Gokong, maybe? Right. Let's go get our encounter over here, then. Thank you, Bridget. Okay. And this is Route 20... I forget what cycling road is. 206, I think. 207. Is it 207? Actually, you know what? We can check. If we go down this way... You like how Twitch thinks that's a link? Yeah. Oh no, 207 was where we got matchup. Right? Pretty sure I got my matchup then. Did I? I have not been noting that shit down. Did we get an encounter to the east of Oh yeah, we did. We got Fox's Face, Little Ben to the east of town. Shit, I don't remember what route that was. What route was it to the east of Eterna City? I gotta look this up. Because I need to note down what route that is. Pokemon gallery layout. What is this route to the east of it? Route 211. I think it's Route 211. So if we go down to Route 211, which was... I remember that being by Byron. Yeah, it was. All right. That one we got... a Chingling. There we go. All right. Perfect. Okay, all caught up. We're good. All right, Route 206. There we go. All right. Now we can get our encounter. Now that I've got my paperwork in order. Let's see what there is. Now, I gotta remember there's also a cave down here as well. Oh, shit! It's Geodude! Okay. Now, I really want to not kill you, buddy. You'll live a Mach Punch, right? Surely you'll live a Mach Punch. I believe. It did, in fact, live a Mach Punch. Get in the ball, Geodude. We have a Geodude. That's huge. And the best part is it's 2 levels below self-destruct. Very nice. What do we call our Geodude? Remember yesterday when I was trying so desperately to get a Geodude and we just didn't? First try today. Alright. I'm calling it Onyx. I'm not gonna call her Onyx. It's a female Geodude, by the way. It's not a Geodude, it's a Geodudette. Psyduck was a Geodude in spirit. That's true, he was. I like how you spelled it Psyduck like he was just really depressed. Geodude with a J. Making it fashionable. Whatever. Just call her Yem. Geopoo.
Nam.
Nam. Alright, I do like Geodudette. Oh, Geodudia. Roll Cake? Okay, Roll Cake's cute. Goey. I typed Goey. Oh, did I? Oh, well. Goey dude. I like Roll Cake. That's a good name. Not Rom. Roll Cake. Alright. Your suggestion stays Roll Cake. I like Roll Cake. That's a good name. Roll Cake is going to the box. We'll use Roll Cake when Roll Cake becomes relevant. In the meantime, let's go clear out this area of all the shit. We got a burn heal. Right. So, I'll put Aggron there, slowly level Aggron up. I could switch level, but I don't think it's super worth it. I gotta be careful of self-destructing Geodudes now. Every Geodude we see from this point on, we've got to consider if it's level 18 or not. Geodudes that are 18 are extremely dangerous. Alright, oh, we got some berries up that way too. It's a Gliga. Oh yeah, this is where we got our Gliga last time. I remember. I forget what moves you've got though, buddy. You are a ground type though, so I am gonna switch to tank. He can handle you. To be honest, it might be worth it to bring or to try and get like a levitate steel type. Fury Cutter, yeah. Because we need someone who can tank self-destructs. We also didn't go get our encounter from the Pokemon Mansion. That's another thing we should have gotten. Oh, we're at -2 accuracy now. That's not good. There we go, never mind. We should go back to the Pokemon Mansion in Gardenia Gym area. Oh, and the tree that you guys didn't remind me to go hit up. There was a tree I wanted to cut down to see what was beyond it. And I told you guys to remind me to do it after Gardenia Gym, and you never did. And I'm blaming you for that one. It's absolutely not my fault for having a shit memory. You were asleep? That doesn't matter. You're still at fault somehow. Oh, it's a Geodude. Level 16, we're good. Alright, he does have Magnitude, though, so we can't use Gokong here. We switch to Tank. Tank is my anti-Geodude right now. Taking a Rock Throw, that's fine. I should probably have Tank up front, actually. He's good against most stuff here. Take that Quad Weak Water Gun, you fool. That's right, you perish. Also, every Geodude Tank kills is more durability for him. Because tanks give those defensive EVs. Got a Super Repel, very nice. Right, hang on a minute. Tank up front, my dude. Gonna give him a potion as well, because he's a bit low on health. There we go. Right. Okay. Random High Command. I'm gonna wait until he turns away. Get close. Hi. Time to fight a hiker. Who probably has a level 18 Geodude. My solution to level 18 Geodudes right now is to Water Gun and hope they don't self-destruct. Alright. Hope I can just one-shot with Water Gun faster than they can self-destruct me. It would be very unfortunate to lose Tank to a Geodude. Okay, this guy does just have 2 Onyxes, though. Maybe I should genuinely get... Like, before I worry about any kind of trying to take Geodudes, I should probably go do my Mount Coronet encounter and see if I can't get a Bronzor. Aggron wants to learn Sweet Kiss. Yes, we will forget a move for Sweet Kiss. What is Sweet Kiss? 75% accuracy, Confuse Ray. Okay. Charm is 2 attack stages down. Growl is 1 attack stage down. Let's get rid of Growl for Sweet Kiss. Togepi now has Confuse Ray. Very good. Right. Let's go get the items here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's get into a fight with a wild Pokemon first. Uh-oh. Level 18 Geodude. I think we immediately run. Goodbye. Might be worth it to get like a Ghastly and see if we can get that. Because Ghastly is immune to self-destruct and also immune to most of Geodude's bullshit. Right? Poison Bob, very nice. Not that I have any poison types, but hey. A Ghastly on the team would actually be pretty huge for dealing with self-destruct Geodudes. Because if he's got Levitate, he doesn't care about Magnitude. Okay, another level 18 Geodude. That's a Geodude with self-destruct right there. So we're going to book it. Alright, stay out of the grass as much as I can. Yikes. It's okay, it just has to not be a level 18 Geodude. Level 16 is fine, we can live with this. I just need the encounter table to not roll specifically 18. I want my Geodudes under 18 only. That sounds so fucking bad. All right. Oh, into another fight we go. Oh yeah, there's also God, really? 4 encounters, 3 level 18 Geodudes. Clipping that. Don't clip that. Sup, Origami. Welcome, welcome. Go the Geopredator. Oh god, I am, aren't I? No, let's not just walk through every piece of grass, please. There's also this tree here we can cut. At least someone does, because you're lazy. Alright, gotta PP up. Alright. Now I can get someone's PP up if we need it. Right, so hang on. We need to go back, and we need to go get Ghastly and put him on the team. Which I guess I'll replace my grass type for now. Or we could replace Tank, I guess. Because Tank kind of gets, like, shit on by the, Ghost Gym. As much as he's a normal type, he's also water, which is an unfortunate secondary typing here. We can switch him back on once self-destruct Geodudes are no longer a real concern. Alright. That is assuming we manage to get Ghastly and it doesn't, like, curse us to death or something. Alright. Because Ghastly has some nasty moves pretty early. And by nasty, I mean for itself. But let's go deal with that, shall we? Right. I never fought these fishermen either. I could do that. We'll get a Ghastly and then we'll train him on this fisherman. Hey, Gardenian. I'm intrigued by the rumors going around too. People have been talking about the ghost Pokemon in the old chateau. Just gonna check it out, but you know, being a gym leader, I'm always busy. So busy I can't go in. It's not because I'm scared. It's okay, Gardenia, you're adorable. Alright. In we go. Now there were items in the chateau, right? Yeah, there's one hidden in the top right. Let's go get that hidden item, shall we? Oh, it's a Bunnyream. Hi, Bunnyream. Perish. The tank's gonna pee on you. Oh, it lived. Nice crit. Okay, fair enough. There we go. Aggron leveling up there. Very nice. Alright, we got an Ether, but we're not done yet. An Insect Blade. There's a text engraved in the back of the obtained plate. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. Oh, that's an Arceus thing, is it not? It does boost the power of bug moves. Not that I have any bug moves. Right. Another bunnery. Hit it with that water gun. Right. Okay. Go for another water gun there, I guess. Goodbye, Bunnery. Tank leveling up. Very good. Look at him go. Level 24. All right. By the way, his level is the caliber of shell he fires. All right, here we are in the old chateau. Time for our encounter. Now, Ghastly, like I said, has some very nasty moves that are going to make him a little bit scary to try and catch. In particular, if we're coming across level 12 or 13 Ghastlies here, they will have Curse, which means they could potentially faint themselves, which is not the most ideal thing in the world. I did have Taunt. True, actually. This one's level 14, meaning if I taunt it, it has to use Lick. Okay, let's go to Gokong. We can taunt it here, assuming it doesn't just curse immediately. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Here's what we'll do. We'll curse it anyway. Or we'll taunt it anyway. And then we'll switch. It's probably trying to use Spite or Mean Look or something right now. Yep. Gonna lose some health to the curse. We'll switch. It's fine. And then we'll just try and catch it. Because now I can only use Lick. We go to tank. Right. Hopefully we get a long taunt. Bag, ball, Pokeball, go. Get that Ghastly. Because if it curses again, it dies. We got him. That's a Ghastly, baby. Alright. No, we can't find Haunter here, unfortunately. It's not that high level. Apparently, you can find Gengar at some point. Alright. Either way, we got ourselves a Ghastly. Will we give a nickname to Ghastly? Hell yes, we will. What's our nickname for Ghastly, boys? A male ghost. Casper. Gothly? Recently deceased celebrity? Just call him that. Deceased celeb. Just dead celebrity. Repsack the unfriendly ghost. What? Okay, I like that one more, actually. I like Repsack the unfriendly ghost. There we go. Welcome Repsack to the team. Alright. There we go. Now then, ghosts naming themselves like vampires does sound cool. For sure. Alright, now we've got to get through this whole thing. And get the items that are inside the chateau. Because as I recall, there were a few items. We can just repel, though. That'll make things easier, right? I think I have some repels around here, I do. Alright, there we go. Just don't want to get cursed again, you know? Got me an old Gateau. Cures any status ailment we may come across. Very good. I remember we need to go to the kitchen and the supply room. Oh, and all these rooms as well. Is that one? I don't believe there's anything. Okay, the dread plate. Very good. The power of defeated giants infuses this plate. There's nothing in that room, so we'll skip it. This room we have. Also nothing, and I don't believe there's anything in the next room either. Is there a room after that, though? There is. Skipping Ghost Child encounter. TM90 substitute. Right. No ghost children for me. Repels effects wore off. That's okay. We'll do a new one. All right. Time to leave. Oh. And then we go this way. I like how my Dawn is apparently just an Esper now. She has the ability to tell whether there's items in adjacent rooms. And in doing so, she actually managed to miss the ghost encounter. Oh, never mind. There's a different man. Huh. Okay. I got a different ghost encounter then. I got a rare candy. This is useless. I already have infinite of those. Wow. Okay. I can't take 3 steps without a repel. Genuinely cannot take 3 steps. Substitute might be nice on Egron, though. I mean, we could try substitute on Egron. For sure. Oh, there's the curse. Goodbye, Ghastly. And we don't even lose any health from that. There we go. I should probably repel again, to be honest. Just to be sure. I don't know. Substitute's always one of those moves that I'm always a bit, like... I never really know when to use it well. I will admit, like, I'm not good with piloting Substitute. Because as far as I know, it's basically just, instead of one-shotting you, some move that hits you does 25% of your health instead. How you doing, kitty? Welcome, welcome. Like, I get that it makes you immune to status moves, so you gotta use it against an enemy that's trying to status move you. Alright, tree. We gotta go back for the tree. Alright. But I've never really been good at piloting Substitute. It's not my kind of move. We can definitely try it on someone. But I cannot guarantee that I'll be any good with it. Alright. Hello, Bunnery. I am going to annihilate you with a headbutt. Oh, the quick claw as well. Goodbye. Rest in peace, that random Bunnery. Got turned into paste against a tank's forehead. Okay, never mind. I was hoping to get out the grass, but there's a Bidoof in the way. Substitute is far more valuable than humans against humans that intelligently and thus predictably choose their moves. That is also true. Alright. Against the game's AI as a crapshoot. Yeah. I mean, it's still good against enemy Pokemon that have like 3 setup moves, right? For example, Ghost Gym has that exact situation, actually. Yeah, Ghost Gym has Haunter. And Shadow Claw doesn't affect either. Wait, Substitute just makes someone a normal type completely immune to Haunter. Unless you can hit Substitute with Shadow Claw against a normal type. Is that how that interacts? Because Haunter only has Confuse Ray and Hypnosis, which automatically fail against the Substitute. And Sucker Punch, which only works if you're attacking. And then it has Shadow Claw. Against AI, it does guarantee 2 turns against some E4 leads that let you set up. That's fair, I guess. It's freaking Wumple. Get out of here. Squish that bug. Aggron level 12. He's growing. All right, the important part is that Aggron is not just without EVs. I want to make sure he's got EVs. Right. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the whole substitute against Haunter situation. Substitute might be the start against Haunter. It might be. The problem is that Haunter's the second Pokemon, not the first. Duskull comes out first, and Duskull has 3 attacking moves. So that's going to be a bit different. Now, where was this fucking tree? Oh, I remember where the stupid tree was. Hang on. Also, we could have skipped that whole forest by taking the tree route to the side. Alright. But I guess we did do the chateau. Right. The tree was down this way. We also have this. Yeah, we'll water it. Sure. Right. Give me that. But yeah, we might have a strategy for Haunter now. Right. Let's send Aggron out first here for the EXP gain. Right. Since you're a low-level trainer, right? Surely Aggron can handle something by himself. Level 12? Level 12? Alright. Let's go for a Chom. Aww, he likes Togepi too much. You haven't even battled Miss Magis yet, though? I mean, that's true. Also, how you doing, Evans? Sweet Kiss, we whiffed. He's defense curling again. He's defending. There's the Sweet Kiss. I always love the animation for that. Little chibi cherub landing on him. Alright. Hurt itself in confusion immediately. Great. It's not a lot of damage, but that's okay. We're going to return now. That also doesn't do a lot of damage. We should probably just switch. This fight's going to take way too long. Alright, we're going to Gokong. Get in here, Gokong. It's time to beat up a Bidoof. He's still confused. That's okay. Hurt himself in confusion? Nope. Missed his tackle, though. Wow, okay. Hack punch. Yeah, if that hadn't been a one-shot, I probably would have screamed. Right. And she's got a Pachirisu as well. How you doing today, though, Nevins? I'm taking a quick attack, of course. I guess I should have Mac punched. I'll tell you, I'm a lot more awake today than I was yesterday. Hey, doing Maple also. Welcome, welcome. I just hope that my internet holds out today. Alright, you suppose you're alive? That's a start? That is a start. It's a pretty good one, too. Alright. I need to jump over the ledge here. Yeah, for 2 streams, it's a miracle it is. Right, now here's the question. Does Honey survive the transition from day to day? Because if it does, we have an encounter waiting for us. So I will heal Togepi up real quick. Alright. Good, good, good. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Right. How we doing with you guys anyway? Red hot. You still have no hot. Budju still has no heart. Oh, no, wait, there it is. It does have red heart now. Now, does that mean high friendship, or does that just mean his friendship is above, like, a certain threshold? All right. I know you don't stream tomorrow, but could you try to get your Drifloon off stream? I could try, I guess. All right. Let's see. How's the honey doing? It does stay. Okay. Well, I mean, heck it. Get fucking Gokon up there for the taunt. Okay. We got a Wurmple. That's a dupe, isn't it? Because we have both its evolved forms. We have both Silcoon and Cascoon. God damn it. Goodbye, Wurmple. Save scum? No, we'll just put more honey and wait for next stream. It's fine. It'll survive a week. I don't even have save point, so I can't even save scum. Alright. I'd have to go back to the start of the stream, and I don't want to do that. Alright. Honey tree encounters determine when the honey is placed. Well, there you go. It wouldn't have helped anyway. Alright. Let's rest our Pokemon again. Get that one PP back. You never know, I might need it. No Apom. It feels bad, man. No Munchlax. Right. Here's that tree. Let's go through it and see what's on the other side. I'm just curious about this tree, to be honest. I want to know what's beyond here. It's a trainer? Okay, fair enough. Random trainer. Hi, you're the flirty type. I'm asking you this to make a point. I teach at the trainer's school, and I'd like to give you a lesson. Huh? Before I do, I'd like you to have this TM. Some girl out in the forest is asking me if I'm a flirty type. She wants to teach me a lesson. Now, Pokemon have genders like there are males and females, so the move Captivate only works against the opposite gender. Oh, okay, that's why. The move sharply lowers the target's special attack. You probably know this, but TM is only good for one use. Alright. No hidden items around here. Not Solomon Loot. Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, I'm not surprised. This Pokemon. Hang on a sec. I keep wearing my warm, like, sweater, and it's not warm enough for it yet. Or not cold enough for it yet. Hang on a minute. I gotta change this. Fuck, I'm sweaty. And I'm back. Strip Forest? No. What the hell? Do I look that easy to you guys? Okay, I am that easy, but you know, that's... I am fucking hot right now. What the hell? I understand the timing on that is bad. But it is genuinely just hot in here. Gore manslot confirmed. Yeah, sure. God damn. You know when, like, you get sweaty enough that it doesn't feel comfortable to have shit on your arms? Ugh. Right, okay. That's better. I'm leaving this Budju. I don't want to get poisoned. Alright. Okay, well, we got a TM out of that, which is decent. And now I guess we just head all the way back around again. Can't imagine a time it would ever feel comfortable to have shit on your arms. I like to dip my arms in shit, okay? It's fine as long as it's dry. Sialic. Ugh. Alright. And now we can take the quick route back over this way. Aha, see? Look at this. Easy route. Shortcut. Literally, thanks to having cut. Hello. You collecting accessories? I got something for you. I got a big tree. Alright then. I didn't even know this whole area was in. What's this? A silver powder? I think that powers up bug moves, does it not? Also this, sleep talk, let's go. Okay. And there's a bunch of berries over this way too. Berries are very useful held items, so we want to make sure we get as many of these as we can. Eternia Forest is where He-Man lives. It's been a while since you saw about He-Man. I have never, like, heard of his thing. I know nothing about He-Man beyond that one music video. You know the one. You remember when Steve-O got dog shit stuck in his ear canal because he told someone to fill a t-shirt cannon with dog shit and shoot him in the side of the face? Why? Like, that's just the why. Why would you do that? Cause Steve-O? Cause Steve-O. Okay, fair enough. It's just Steve-O being Steve-O. Awake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I say to myself, what's going on? Right, let's go get our Ghastly, shall we? Right. Bring over Repsec, the unfriendly ghost, and we're gonna replace Tank for now. And he prays. He does pray. All right, item. I will take the quick claw. All right. Cool. Yeah, there's no point in bringing Geodude because Fantina's entire gym has Levitate. Ground is useless here. God, they really don't give you any good options for the Ghost Gym, do they? I don't suppose Rhonda gets anything good, does he? Let's take a look-see. Nope, no Dark-type moves here. Okay. Let's get out of here. Because I'm really worried about that Miss Magius. I want a strong, super effective physical attack. I guess I could do Thief. Okay, hear me out, chat. What if we put Thief on someone, hit Miss Magius with Thief, steal his berry? Right? Now we've got his berry. He's got no berry. And then we can kill him with Thief the next turn. Hopefully. That could be a real option. We could also do Captivate. Captivate on Miss Magius would nuke its special attack, which is very relevant because it is a special attacker. Would need to be fast, though. It would be nice if I knew what gender the Miss Magius was. Hang on a minute. It isn't randomly generated, is it? Pokemon Platinum Gym Battle. It is female. Okay. That makes sense, I guess, for Fantina. And And that does mean the Aggron can okay, Aggron can actually... Fantina's entire gym is female. Usually a gym lead is ace will match their gender. Fair enough. So we could put Captivate on Aggron, set up Substitute against Haunter, kill Haunter, hopefully, somehow. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. Might have to metronome it. I kill Haunter with the Substitute up, Captivate Mismagius with Substitute up. It'll have to either Psybeam or Magical Leaf. And then we can switch to our Thief user. We can switch to Sack, sacrifice something, switch to Thief user, hit Mismagius with Thief, while it's at -2 special attack. The big question is, how am I going to kill Haunter with Aggron? That becomes the problem now, right? How do we kill... Grass Knot, maybe? It's not very effective against Haunter because it's poison. Rock Tomb, maybe? Can we learn Rock Tomb? Nope. Can Togepi learn Thief? If it can learn Thief, actually... Nope. Repsack can learn Thief. Man, we don't got shit, do we? Maybe that won't work. Okay, hang on a minute. I really need to think about this, because if we don't do it right, we're fucked. I don't get Hidden Power. Unless I can find the TM for Hidden Power around somewhere. We have to get in the Veilstone game corner? Bruh. Okay. Are there any other TMs available to us right now, chat? Do we know? I kind of want to switch out Bridget for tank. I don't feel like having, like, just a dead weight in the team right now. Especially since we have to go through danger territory. Let's get tanking in. This tank can handle... Tank can handle pretty much everything that is not Fantina's Mismagius. Don't understand all the special limitations you have in place. You don't know what to say. Well, if it's an item in the game that is at a location, I'm fine with you telling me where it is. Alright. Like, I don't care about spoilers in this game. I've already played Platinum before. Let's get Repsack up front here. Right. We do have Levitate. Ooh, you are like the perfect anti-self-destruct, Geodude boy. Okay. We just need to make you durable enough that you can survive a Geodude. Alright. We should probably go fight those fishermen up top, though. A lot of the good TMs are accessible during or after Gym 4. Ugh. Ugh. Game only opens at Gym 4, does it? Right. Which one of you had only Magikarps? Was it you? Also runs an Eevee and Hot Home? Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I was considering doing Umbreon, but we need it to be nighttime for that. Goldeen. Okay, what are the chances a level 17 Goldeen can threaten a Ghastly? It is a Gen 1 Pokemon, so I'm actually somewhat doubting that it can. It might only have normal type moves. Let me just quickly check that. Level 17 has... Oh, it does have Water Pulse. In that case, let's go to Karen. I only want to fight against Pokemon that can't fight back because I've only got Lick. Yeah, it has Water Pulse, Horn Attack, Supersonic, and Water Sport. Or at least it should have Water Sport. It might have Tail Whip or Peck. Nice confusion, by the way. Let's go for a Spark anyway. I believe in Karen. I knew I believed in Karen. Always believe. It pays off. Alright. Aggron level 13, very good. Alright. Where's this guy with the friggin' Magikarps? I know there's a guy with only Magikarps around here somewhere. Oh, it's this guy. Magikarp only gets normal type moves, so Repsac literally cannot lose this. Clearly Aggron was named by Gore. Yeah, he was at the end of last stream, because I said any Togepi nicknames in chat, and nobody said anything, so I put a... I just named it Aggron. Alright, licking time. Oh god, Lick sucks so much. Alright. I wanted an Aggron, but we only got an egg, so I called it Aggron. Lick does not suck at licks. I mean, fair enough, actually. I got 32 experience for that. Alright, even if one of these Magikarps does have Flail, it doesn't do shit to Repsac, so... Shadow Ball is on Route 210, which is north of Salacian Town. Fair enough. Alright. I'll have to check why that is exactly. So that's inaccessible. Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I didn't think we had access to that. Right. You can get Dusclops over there? Okay. Hey, we got the Paralyze. That's not bad. Now we can make it so he doesn't get to splash as many times. The chances of him hitting struggle phase are even lower. Alright. Yeah, I mean... Because the thing is, you need to hit... We're gonna need to fight Mismagius physically, right? We can't be hitting it special, because it's got insane special defense, right? Mismagius is basically Onyx for special defense if Onyx didn't suck. Very low health, very low physical defense, incredibly high speed, special attack, and special defense. Yeah, Mismagius is a real Pokemon, exactly. As long as you can hit it hard and physically, it will die pretty quick. The problem is, number one, this is her ace. So it's already high level. And number two, it's got like a crazy good moveset, and it's fast and hits hard. Right? It's got a berry on it as well. If you fail to kill it, it's immediately just gonna get right back up and punch you in the face. Alright. Rolling of 5 magic ups to your party is some kind of punk rock to give old fishermen so much overdue credit. Yeah. Man's just rolling with 5 magic up. You know what? You know, this guy was like, yeah, I'm gonna switch train a magic up. Right? That's what he decided to do. But he's like, but I've only got a magic up, so I need to catch, logically, I need to catch another Pokemon so that I can switch train it with that other Pokemon, right? And then he tried to catch more Pokemon by fishing them, and all he got was more magic up. She can also use Super Potion on it? Yes, she's also got Super Potions. So we're going to be aiming for a one-shot, one-hit KO. Either a one-hit KO, or put it down to yellow health, stealing the berry, and then go for kill. Right? Dude needs to find some candy and he'll be unstoppable. Yeah. I'm actually going to run out of licks, I think, before I kill these magic ups. I guess we can just curse the last one. And then wait 4 turns with Spite. At what point does Magikarp get Flail? It's like 17 or something, right? 15, maybe? It's a good thing Magikarp doesn't get bounced in this generation. Alright. Down to 5 licks. It took 25 licks to get through this. 15 for tackle, 30 for flail. Is it? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forget he gets tackle. Fair enough. Yeah, he literally can't hurt Repsac. Even if he could tackle, Repsac can take a tackle. Like, it doesn't do enough damage, is what I mean. If they somehow had some way to hit a ghost type with tackle, like Foresight. Goodbye, Magikarp. Alright, last one. Magikarp. It says level 16. Oh no, it has tackle. I'm gonna go ahead and lay a curse on this one. Alright, I guess I could, you know what? We could also sacrifice Repsac to try and curse the Miss Magius. That's also an option. Alright. I don't know if Repsac will live long enough to be able to do that, though. He might just die instantly to Shadow Ball. Alright, one more lick. And then we're out of licks, and then we have to spite him to death. Also, I like how he hasn't used tackle even once. Well, goodbye, Magikarp. Okay. Because, like, Miss Magius curse... Or curse on Miss Magius would definitely kill it. You know, that could be the way we deal with Haunter. But then we still don't have a way to deal with... Nah. Nah. I was gonna say, like, we could put curse on Haunter. Switch to, switch to Togepi. Pop substitute. And then we could, like, do weird Togepi shenanigans while Haunter dies over the next 2 turns. Don't know. What Pokemon do I have access to? Good question. We have the, Right, so we've got everything here. We've got 2 encounters. We've got 1 in the mountain and 1 in the route directly after the mountain, west of Hearthome. And we've got the EV in Hearthome. Those are our 3 remaining encounters. This is the Pokemon we've got. Plus the party. Which I think I've picked the best of what we've got so far. We're up against a special attack sweeper gym. Like, maybe... The Bridget dies to Psywave, though. So, I don't think Roselia is the correct choice here, either. The bugs, maybe? Like, Beautifly could be useful. Beautifly does not die to magical leaf, or like Beautifly would have to be hit directly. I don't know. Does Beautifly get anything to deal with? Beautifly might be a choice. Does Beautifly get anything to deal with? Route 208, you get a guaranteed Rolts. That's cool. Too bad Rolts dies to Ghost Gym. Right. You like the bugs, even if only as easy sacks? Yeah. It's only spawns a Budu, Bidoof, Barrel, Rolts, and Roselia. Is it? Oh, okay. We do have a guaranteed Rolts then. Okay. So at 26, which is our level cap, we can have a Beautifly with Gust, Stun Spore, Morning Sun, and Mega Drain. Assuming I don't kill it. Assuming it doesn't teleport. You mean? Rolts I believe is high enough level to teleport. Right. We'll go for it anyway, because I might catch it. You never know. Rolts' catch rate isn't that high. But you never know. Right. Yeah, so... Beautifly is a pretty solid Pokemon for this gym. I mean, its special defense sucks shit, though. What about Dustox? Dustox is poison, though, is it not? Yeah, bug poison. The higher level gets, the better the catch rate. The catch chance, so might as well wait for after gym with higher level max. That is true. I don't know if we get Great Balls after this gym also. I do have the Bug Plate. That is true. I do have the Bug Plate and the Silver Powder or whatever. A bug Pokemon wouldn't be terrible here. Dustox is a special defense tank. At level 25, he has Psybeam, Moonlight, Protect, Gust. Except ours won't get Gust because he's fucking level 14 already. So ours is gonna miss Gust. Protect, Moonlight, Psybeam. And Harden. Plus any TMs I can teach him. If I have some way to put a status effect on... You do get Great Balls after the third gym badge. There you go. So we're going to repel our way through the Rolts route, beat third gym, buy Great Balls, go catch Rolts. That's what we'll do. Okay, hang on a minute. Dustox can also learn Captivate. Wait a minute. Oh, but my Venmont's female. Man. Okay. Rolts don't spawn high in level 18, so repel for that. When does Rolts get teleport? Is it level 18? $12? Oh. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright. Eh. Yeah. Alright, I was hoping we could maybe control its levels. Right, yeah, okay, can't do anything with that. It'll have Lucky Charm, Teleport, Double Team Confusion. Yeah. So, right. Dustox can't really do shit. Can we get Silverwind? I got the Bug Plate, but it doesn't do anything. Because I don't have any bug moves. Why did none of my bug types get bug moves, Nintendo? Right. I mean, I like the idea of Dustox as a tank. If we need it, right? Dustox to tank, fucking Mismagius if we need it is good. If we can get a curse on it first, right? If I can slap down curse on Mismagius, switch to Dustox, we can then protect Moonlight, protect Moonlight, protect Moonlight, and Mismagius won't be able to do shit because Dustox resists Magical Leaf, is weak to Psybeam admittedly, but Psybeam is not stab, right? So it'll be half damage compared to Shadow Ball. And also at 65 base power versus Shadow Ball's 120. Yeah, so it'll be way weaker. Base power 80 plus stab is terrifying. Right. So I'm thinking Dustox on the team. Definitely. I think we switch Tank out for that. Because again, Tank kind of dies to Magical Leaf. Right. The problem is now we need to get a curse on Mismagius somehow. How do we do that? How do I make Mismagius skip a turn? How do I get Haunter to be faster than Mismagius? What's my nature, first of all? That's the question, right? What's the nature? Quiet. As long as we're faster, we're fine. Quiet is minus speed. No! Oh, the dream is dead. Okay. Right. Why are you so bad at game? I mean, on the bright side, Quiet is plus special attack, so we sacrifice something useful for something else useful. You know, it's better than, like, friggin' Sassy with minus speed plus special defense. Right, okay. Because even if I were to send Haunter, like, even if I were to send Haunter in as a revenge, I don't think it lives a Shadow Ball. Like, I'm pretty sure Haunter does not live a tempo reset Shadow Ball. I'm pretty sure it just dies to that immediately. Yikes. 55 special defense, 45 health, yeah. Yeah. Like, if I could put it to sleep somehow, that would be good. I don't think I can put it to sleep, though. You know what? Let's just not worry about it for now. Let's go get our encounter in the mountain. Get to Hot Home. And then we'll worry about it. I need some repels, though. But yeah, I really don't have any good solutions to Mismagius. Repel? Give me like 20 of those, I guess. Potions? Yeah, we'll buy some potions. Potions are very nice. Right. Okay. We're gonna go get our encounter. We'll see what we find. I might want to wreck Andy a little bit. Oh, hang on. I want to wreck Andy just a little bit before we get there also. Alright. Goss gonna Hypnosis at level 4. Relearner might have it. Problem with that. Relearner is not accessible until Steel Gym. And I don't remember which gym Steel is, but I think it's the last one, or like second to last. Alright. If you go kill 252 Tentacool, it might live. It's 6. Oh, there you go. I need 252 Tentacool. 4 Blackberries, let's go. Right. I guess there is this tree we could have gotten an encounter at. If I felt like doing that. Alright, let's not go that way because there's self-destruct Geodude over there. Oh, EV's probably. Tentacle gives special defense EVs? Oh, okay. Maybe? I mean, there's a chance, I guess. We could go kill Tentacle, give Venmont and Repsac one of those EXP share. Go kill Tentacle with just these two for a while. I mean... Are we sure it's gonna live? I can't use a calculator, so I have no clue if it'll live that. Let's just fight this guy. We could try it. It's a crack shot. Yeah, we'll see. Buizel versus Repsac. Okay, I'm going to switch out here. Probably head to Karen. Oh no, it had Pursuit. Well, there goes the Ghastly Dream. All right. Goodbye any hopes of cursing it. What is random boy? Fucking Pursuit, man. Umbreon plan? I think so. I don't know how to change the time in this game though. I might have to change my system time. Alright, well Repsac, the unfriendly ghost, didn't even have a chance to survive. Dude, fucking Pursuit is like the worst possible thing to come across while trying to switch level something. Perish. Nice job. That's not very effective, you fool. Alright. If this Buizel gets Pursuit, maybe yours can? That is true. Is Pursuit Buizel gonna be worth it, though? That's the question, right? Pursuit doesn't do that much damage. Unless you're switching. In which case it does, like, shitloads of damage. Even gets crunched later on? Oh, he's got a Gligar. Okay. Right. Let's go to Bustin then. Could be a nice one-off. It's true. Let's go Wing Attack. Did I get my Wayward Cave encounter? I didn't actually, no. I was planning on trying to save that one for when we can go deep. Oh no, Fury Cutter. Fury Cutter is such a badass animation for such a weak move. Saving it for a Gibble. That was my plan, but I mean, if we can get something that helps us now, I'd rather get something now than, you know, going for a Gibble. That's what you're gonna recommend. Can we force a Gibble? This fucking Gligar, holy shit. There we go. This guy's team was apparently kind of stacked. Goddamn, youngster Austin. Alright. You can repel on the first floor, only spawn on the lower one. I mean, yeah, but can I force a Gibble on the lower floor? Alright, we're gonna go back and switch out my dead ghost. How did they kill a ghost? Alright. If you get Bronzor, Okay. We can get Bronzor in the cave up ahead. Alright. So if we get a Bronzor in Mount whatever it is, Mount Coronet, she's already dead. We're gonna go to Mount Coronet, have a look, see if we can get a Bronzor. If we get a Bronzor, we go for Gibble. Rest in peace, Repsec. To Lavender Town you go. Alright. And I guess I'll bring Kilometers instead. Actually, you know what? We've got enough low-level Pokemon. Let's bring Tank. Just so we don't have as many low levels. Although I don't have a response to self-destruct Geodude anymore. Repsac was my self-destruct Geodude response. Oh, you're looking at Diamond Pearl? Oh. Repsac more like Ripsac. Onyx and Gibble? God fucking damn it! If we'd been able to catch that stupid Onyx back in the stupid Orberg cave, in the Orberg mine, if only it had gotten in the damn ball, we could force a Gibble right now. Okay, we need to get the Onyx in Mount Coronet then. I got 20 balls this time. Surely it'll go differently. Fucking hate Onyx. Why is its catch rate so stupidly low? Alright. I think this Nuzlocke has cemented my hatred for Onyx for all time. Alright, let's see. I should have probably healed while I was in town. Alright. That's just potion, screw it. Alright, paralyze heal on Karen. Fix you up, right. And now we're just gonna be aware that we're just gonna assume everything has pursuit. Because apparently everything has fucking pursuits. Right, let's get Tank up front. We'll keep busting up front. It's fine. Against a Hiker, though, we'll put Gokong up front. For the fighting type Mach Punch. Nam! What's up, Zam? Welcome to the stream. Hiker Kevin, he's got Geodudes. Hit lunch. Is it now? Okay, maybe I go to Tank against the Geodude. Right. Rock Polish, that's fine. That doesn't do damage to me. At lunch, I'm allowed to eat, so I watch Goran insult his chat. Well, that's very mean. If you're going to insult anyone, you should insult this Geodude I'm currently wetting. See? He died from just getting a little water spread on him. Imagine getting sprayed with a spray bottle and you just die instantly. That's that Geodude right there. Egron wants to learn Yawn. Does that work on ghosts? Fuck Metronome. Right? Get rid of Metronome. Because this could Metronome is not worth it. It could just Metronome Explosion. We don't want to do that. Alright. I'm pretty sure it does not. And spelled Metrognome Nevins. I don't know if it is. This one is self-destruct. Please die in one shot. Thank you. Alright. Okay, this one does not have self-destruct. We're good. Apparently Tank just one-shots all of them, though. Alright. I'm glad I have Tank as my Geodude response. He's actually working out quite well. Onyx, okay. What a gun. Right. See, if Metronome couldn't kill Togepi, I would happily use it. But the fact that... How many moves are there that just kill you instantly? Self-destruct, Explosion, Memento... Any others? I don't know. There's a lot, though. Got to revive. Alright, I guess I should mark down that my fucking Haunter is dead. My Ghastly is dead. Rest in peace. Alright. Perish Song? Now that one you can survive, right? Because you switch out after 3 turns and you're fine. I'm saying how many moves just instantly kill you if you use them. This is a Battle Girl. We'll switch to someone who can handle fighting types. Like, Memento is you just instantly die for a debuff on the enemy. Explosion is self-destruct that you instantly die and kill the enemy. I don't think there are any others. I think it is just those 3. That's still a 3 in a few hundred chance, though. It's like 0.5% every time you use Metronome to just die instantly. Alright. Yeah, Perish Song takes 3 turns. So you can survive it if you Metronome into that. Hello, Meditate. Perish. Right. Very good. That's a win. Battle Girl Helen is done. Right. Gotta revive. Okay. You know, I would go and test the whole Yawn versus Ghost types if it weren't for the fact that all the Ghastlies in the friggin' mansion in the chateau have stupid ass mean look. And I don't have any way to damage them. Could use that revive on my Ghastly. I'm not allowed. Alright, give me the Versus Seeker, damn it, Lucas. Don't make me play your games. I got a dowsing machine. Nothing's stopping me though. One thing is stopping me: the fact that it's the moment you put it in the PC, it becomes alive again, so you can't revive it. All right, because he's technically already alive now in the PC. If I were to take him out, he'd be full health. All right. Mount Coronet time. Let's see what we get. Actually, I'm going to put Tank up front. Because I believe there's self-destruct Geodudes in here. What's wrong with full health? You can't be taken out of the lavender box. Once you're in the lavender... Oh shit, Bronzor! Let's go. Right, how do we not explode here? I don't want to kill it. Gonna defense curl. Alright. I'm getting hypnosis. You know what? Fair enough. Bronzor does get the stun lock move. We're gonna try and get a headbutt on him. He's a steel type, he should be able to live that. Okay, 7 damage is fine. Imprison doesn't work. Let's go headbutt again. Tank is still fast asleep. Hypnosis doesn't work. I'm already asleep. Wake up. Headbutt. Bam. Okay, that still does a fair chunk of damage, but it did make him flinch. Very good. Headbutt again. The crit doesn't kill, so we can do that. Crit still doesn't kill, I don't think, so we'll do it again. The fact that 2 headbutts left him in green health means that a crit does not kill. Oh, for crying out loud. This is gonna take a while now. All right. Let's go Pokemans. Let's go to Karen, I guess. What's up, Funner? How goes it? Getting confused right again. That's fine. I was gonna switch back anyway. Right. Back to Pokemans. Back to Tank, please. Confused and asleep. Yep. See, if Bronzor wasn't Psychic type, he'd be perfect for the Ghost Gym. Actually, wait. Steel resists Ghost, doesn't it? For some reason in this gen. Or in every gen. I don't know. Bronzor might be the answer we're looking for. Right, let's go for Premier Ball. I believe. Special Ball. Just to get you in there, Bronzor. This might be a huge get. Yeah, I knew the Special Ball would get him. All right, what do we call Bronzor? Bronzor's data was added to the Pokedex. There are researchers who believe this Pokemon reflected like a mirror in the distant past. Give a nickname? Hell yeah. Alright, what do we call him? We need a good nickname for Bronzor, something that's going to encourage him to live forever. Bellend? Alright, I don't know why I asked chat. I will call him... P... I shall call him... Wait, W, because Tungsten, Frisbee, Chrome Dome, the nearly shining. Call him Ponky. And because he's gonna get that dub. Just call him W. It's too intellectual. Alright, fine. We'll call him W. What if we just spell it out, though? So it actually becomes a name. Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait, because that just means he's underused. Yeah, W. Dubba Dubba. Could just call him Dub. What about just calling him Dub? Yu. I like Yu as well. Yu's good. Let's go Yu. How about that? No you. No you. That's also good. Sounds like some kind of spirit detective. Yu for sure, right? No you. I'm getting a lot of no yous in chat. I don't know. Do you want to go Yu or no you? No Yu. How about just Yuno? Then it's a name. Just call it Yuno. There we go. We've wrapped back around to an actual name. There you go. We'll go with Yuno. All right. Okay. And now... Right, we need to find a space for Yuno on the team, obviously. Let's take a look at Bronzor and what his stats are and everything. 86 special defense and 57 health. My dude's a fucking tank. Holy shit, okay. Force that Gibble. We can't quite force it. We've got Onyx to remove from the pool yet. If we can get an Onyx somehow, we can force a Gibble. We just need to get rid of Onyx. Hang on a minute. Let me go to Mount Coronet. We did, in fact, catch that and caught that. That's Uno. Right. So... yeah, Wayward Cave, we have Gibble, Onyx, and apparently Sandshrew. Right, he takes neutral from Ghost. He's got crazy special defense and health. Bronzor. He also gets Hypnosis. That's the important thing. He gets Hypnosis. Which, if we can land a Hypnosis... didn't get an Onyx pre-gym 1 in that cave, was the previous try. We did find an Onyx, but we didn't catch it. It died. I ran out of Pokeballs because the motherfucker just wouldn't get in the ball. So, yeah, Confuse Ray and Hypnosis. So what I think we'll do is against Fantina's fuck-ass... I mean, against Haunter, we could even use Imprison first. We could send him in, imprison the Haunter, Hypnosis Confuse Ray the Haunter. We could imprison Miss Magius to prevent Miss Magius from using Confuse Ray, but that might not be worth it. I think I want to try and hit the Hypnosis is honestly the best play. We also probably want to train Bronzor in special defense and health. We'll want to make Bronzor a full-on special defense tank. What is Bronzong's stats? Does it stay mixed tank? It does stay mixed tank. Okay. Yeah, can we get, like, health and special defense EVs at all? Like, we can train on Tentacool easily enough, but... alright. I think that's probably the play, is go get Bronzor, train as many EVs as we can get in special defense. Don't think I can encounter Tentacool. Yeah, health is what, Bidoof? Let's see. Wurmple and Bidoof, both? Okay. Right. Because if we can just get health EVs, that should be enough, right? I mean, I'd like to get special defense too. Alright, I've got to get past this fucker. Tank's going up front just in case we actually get fought by him. Okay, I'm gonna wait until he turns and then we go. Right, cool, made it. Do not want to fight that guy. That guy has taxed me far too much. How easy is this to fight? You know, let's get the double Intimidate up here. I don't even care what these guys have. We're going double Intimidate. Fight me. I dare you. I am a walking nuclear explosive. I have the Wombo combo for double battles right now. Camper Anthony and Picnica Lauren with their Chimchar and their Pachirisu. Guess what? You no longer have the physical attack stat. It's gone. Right? Gone. The fact you got double Intimidate is insane. I mean, you're guaranteed to get one Intimidate because Starly. You're guaranteed a Starly. In Platinum. But... yeah, no, getting Intimidate on Shinx was lucky. I mean, it did take me 3 tries, though. So what we do now is we charge Karen, and we immediately switch out so we don't take a Spark from Pachirisu. We're gonna go to Gokong, I think. Alright. Taking a quick attack, it does no damage. 0 fucking damage. Charge boosts our special defense, and now we're immune to their special attacks too. And we get a double damage Spark next turn, which is going to wipe out that Chimchar. Alright. Spark time. Chimchar. Gokong, on the other hand, is going to go for a Flame Wheel on Pachirisu. Right. I got the burn. Very nice. Pachirisu's physical attack is even less now. Spark hitting Gokong. That's fine. Will not do much damage. That's fine. Oh, we did get the paralyze, though. Well done. Nice status effect chances today. Spark to wipe out Chimchar. Goodbye, Chimchar. That is a charged Spark from a Stab Karen. Absolutely destroyed. All right. Pachirisu's hurt by its burn. Get wrecked, you fool. And now we just go for Bite, Pachirisu, and Mach Punch. Well, no, we'll go for the Flame Wheel again. Well, that went real smooth, didn't it? Nice crit. That Pachirisu got God tier RNG and it just wasn't enough. A crit and the paralyze. Bite Pachirisu, Mach Punch Pachirisu. Either one kills. Damn, fully paralyzed twice. That Pachirisu actually got God RNG. Paralyze on first Spark. Crit second Spark. And 2 full paralyzes. Out of like 3 turns. God RNG on that Pachirisu and it just wasn't enough. The double Intimidate is too strong. There we go. You lost, you did. Alright, back to town we go. It's healing time. And switching Bronzor onto the team time. And then we're gonna go EV Train. Because I need my Bronzor to be tanky as fuck. So I need to find a spot where we only find Wurmpools and Bidoofs. And if there's anything else that gives health EVs too. Or at least useful EVs. Like, I'm okay with defense and special defense EVs. Right? So if we find someone that gives mainly health, but also a chance for special defense, that's fine too. Alright. Gonna make us a fucking invincible wall. That's what we're gonna make here. Get Yuno in the team. Welcome, Yuno. We're gonna replace Venmont for now. The little route above Jubilife has Bidoof and Budu, right? Yeah, before the Ravaged Path or whatever. That one also has some other stuff in it, though. Right. Let's see. What about... Hang on a minute. What are the encounters on the route with the Roltzes? That one's Bibarel, Roltz, and... What was the other one? Budu. I guess if we find a Roltz, we run if that on that route. Because Roltz is special attack, isn't it? See if there's a website that can help solve this problem. That'd also be my encounter, yeah. I'd rather grind somewhere low level so we can do a lot of it in a row. Okay. So what Pokemon have we encountered that give certain EVs? What about... Okay, hang on. Yeah, Wurmple gives health. Shrizer, can't you outspeed Taunt Rolls? Yeah, I guess I could taunt it, actually. That's true. There's no way Monferno doesn't outspeed a Rolls. Granted, Rolls does have super effective on Monferno. But it is a Rolls, so I don't think it can actually do much with that. Right. So Wurmple gives that EV. What about Silcoon and Cascoon? Silcoon is defense. I think Cascoon's also defense, right? Yeah. Bunnery is speed. I don't care about that. Budew special attack, not special defense. Hang on. Let's check the Pokedex, see what we can find. Starly and Staravia are both speed, I think. Shinx is probably also speed or attack or something. Yeah, Shinx is attack. Abra, I think, is special attack. Magikarp is health? Magikarp is health, right? No, it's speed. Fuck. Okay. Zubat is probably speed. Geodude is physical defense. Onix is defense. Matchup is going to be attack or something. Psyduck? Psyduck is special attack. Just looking for something to give special defense here, you know? Pachirisu Buizel. Wait, what about that area? Pachirisu is going to be speed, isn't it? Yeah. Buizel is also speed. Okay, that kind of makes sense, to be honest. Shellos' health? It's not worth it when you got a 2 in 3 chance of not finding a Shellos, though. Ghastly, I think, is also special attack, right? Yeah. Glameow, Purugly, you can't come across any of those. Chingling. What about Bronzor? What is Bronzor? Since we can encounter those now. Bronzor's defense. Okay. Ponyta is probably attack or something. I'd be surprised if Ponyta wasn't attack, considering how much damage it does. It's speed? Okay. Fair enough. Chauncey, Pikachu. We can't encounter any of those. I think that's about it. Korogunk we can't encounter yet. Gligar. Gligar is probably attack, considering Hyper Cutter and all that. Okay. In that case, our best bet is probably in the forest, where we just go for Wurmple's and Bidoofs. Right? Go Wurmple, Bidoof in the forest. Are there any other areas where we get Wurmple, Bidoof? I guess, like, right outside the forest. In the area before, right? Like, down this way. Oh, I don't have my cut with me anymore. Bruh. So we could EV train there. So what I think we do is we go item take. Item give. Give EXP share to you. Right, Yunona has EXP share and shares EVs. Although I kind of want Yuno to be able to hold his own. Also gonna give the Dread Plate to Karen for now. To boost the bite power. Who wants special defense and health EVs? I guess Tank wants health. Right? So if we're going for the health, we'll put Tank up front. The problem is Tank is going to outlevel eventually, and it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Alright. Okay. Right. Now, that said, Jet, I have to go to the washroom, so I'll be back. I gotta go take care of nature's calling, if you know what I mean. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? I can go bathroom break if I want. That's an early pee. This is alright. Yeah. I gotta pee. He mean poops. Also poops. I gotta do both. Alright. Nature has decided today I break early. Is it diarrhea? No, it's just I gotta go, man. And just pee yourself and blame it on me. It's gonna be much stinkier than just peeing myself, man. Are you guys sure you want to have this conversation? Is this a conversation we want to have in this Twitch chat right now? You guys could just let me go and that could be the end of it. You know. And then I can come back in a couple minutes. Bottle. I don't want to shit in a bottle. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Fuck you guys. You want me to ASMR that? Alright, you asked for this. I need to poo. Right. No pause? Alright, I'll leave the game on paused while I be right back, okay? I'm gonna leave the game on paused. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi. How you doing, bub? Welcome. Right. Let's go EV train. Did everything come out okay? I hope so. Right. So we're looking for health EVs. We got one level to get on tank. We're gonna fight as the color proper. Chat, you guys are foul. Why do you want to know these things? Did I fall in? Yes. I dove in head first. Alright, we don't fight Bunnery. That's not a health EV. We fight Bidoof and we fight Wurmple. You're disgusting reported. Actually, we can find Wurmples and Bidoofs in the earlier route right above Jubilife, can we not? Both of those spawn there. So I think we're just going to head over that way and fight them there. I am still going to kill this Bidoof here, though. Also, EV Share does share EVs. EXP Share does share EVs, right? Alright. I mean, you're asking me if I fell in. What am I supposed to say? Who falls in the toilet? Shares the EVs ignoring muscle brace bonuses? Okay, good. Nope. Babies, pets. Okay, I mean, like, yes. Who, adult-wise, am I a baby or a pet, Beam? Am I either of those things? In Soviet Russia, toilet falls in you. True. Okay, I fucking miss the in Soviet Russia memes. God damn. I remember when those were everywhere. Man, what happened? Where'd that shit go on? Adieu, that's special attack. We're gonna avoid that one. Right, now keep in mind, we are at 1. Or 1 health EV right now. What happened, Gen Z? Alright. We're gonna go this way. Gotta go out here. I'm gonna go this way. It's a higher chance to come across them if we go all the way through. Will the Soviet Union collapse? Oh yeah, I get that part. That's not what I'm asking. Alright. Down we go. Down we go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head all the way back to Jubilife. And we're gonna go ahead and EV train them. Right. Because I think it's the best place to EV train. Your parents' relationship. Youch. Oh. Oh, I don't have a Rock Smasher on me. Right. Okay. How you doing, Angelus? Just wanted to drop in a look while you work. Just want to check out the channel. Fair enough. Welcome, welcome. Hope you have a good luck, my dude. And good luck at work as well. All right, hang on. What am I doing? Let's try and teach Rock Smash to someone. Who can learn Rock Smash that isn't Monferno or Tank? Aggron can learn it? That's curious. I don't think I really have space on Aggron to teach him a move like Rock Smash, though. Good luck at work. True. I guess I'll just go get my Rock Smash in, assuming they're still alive and not dead. Why is there a Pikachu here? Pokemon. I want to become more like a Pikachu. Will you battle me? No. Sure. Oh, I see. We're up against Baby. Rock Smasher, is that how we get rid of kidney stones? No, he's just the estranged brother of Adam. I guess I'll go to Karen then. Karen's about to hit level cap though, which is a little concerning. And just keep fighting enemies that Karen is good against. Oh, that's a sweet kiss. I guess we're switching. Let's go to Gokong. I believe in Gokong. All right. There we go. Thunder Wave, that's fine. All right. It's not super great, but it's fine. Now, Pichu, what fucking type is Pichu? It is just mono electric. Okay, I'm never sure if these baby Pokemon are like their intended type or if they're normal. Oh god, he's got nasty blood. That's actually scary. All right, no more nasty blood. None of that shit. He's got no attacking moves. Oh, that's hilarious. And this, kids, is why we run Taunt. Them having big bug eyes doesn't make him bug type. No, I thought he was like normal.
Throw the bits like cow drops.
Oh, my, don't stand on the bits, chat. Thank you for the 50 bits, bub. I appreciate that. We got a Pikachu. We're gonna go for a Flame Wheel. Hopefully not get fully paralyzed. Oh man, I love that Pichu had no attacking moves. One single taunt was all it took. Pikachu fainted. Gokong gained experience. Don't stand on the spikes either. Yeah, that's an instant game over Mega Man style. Double team. Uh-oh. That Pichu is used to charge their electronics. Yeah. Uh-oh. This is very not good. Okay, quick attack is fine. I'm only at -1 defense. That's really not good. Missing twice in a row. We're gonna get fully paralyzed this turn, aren't we? Nope, missed. 3 misses. -3 defense. It's probably worth it to switch, to be honest. Unless this kills. Well, there we go. Okay, that was a fight, for sure. Pikachu. I can make static electricity, but I'm not very much like a Pokemon yet. Don't give up, me. Become a Pokemon, me. Good luck, kid. You do you. Kid is fucking insane. If you know the Expedia... Alright. A Pokey Kid. Alright. Generally, that's his dad over there on like the left side of the Pokemon Center. That's his dad just sitting there like, where did I go wrong? How does a kid carry over $100 in that pocket? He probably just ran over his dad and was like, hey dad, I just lost this trainer. Can I have $100? Poke Kid sounds quite inappropriate. That's because you Pokey Kid, not Poke Kid. Oh, I was getting my Rock Smash was 9. Who the fuck has Rock Smash? Where did I leave my Rock Smash? Was it you? No? I think my Rock Smasher died. Yep. It was Dude. Dude was my Rock Smash user. Okay. Who gets Rock Smash instead? Roll Cake. Rock Smash is actually kind of good on Geodude. So let's switch out... Who do I not need for this EV training? I really don't need, like, Staravia. Actually, I guess we don't need the one who's almost at level cap, right? Let's put Karen back. Okay. And now we've got someone who can use Rock Smash. We shall teach Rock Smash to you. Yes, I will teach to Roll Cake Rock Smash. Roll Cake does indeed want to forget a move for Rock Smash. Roll Cake is going to forget Mud Sport. Because who wants Mud Sport? No one, that's who. Good goods. Right. And now we get the heck out of here. Okay. Random encounter, sure. A Budew, that's a runaway very fast. I have no interest in fighting Budews. Right. So I think we're only at like 2 health EVs after all this. But oof, more like it, yeah. All right, this is gonna take a while, I'll tell you that much. All right. And here we go. This is our grinding spot right here. We need to kill 250, either Wurmple or Bidoof here. They are level 4, but we need to kill 250 of them. So, better get started. That's 1. Alright. I should probably get on bicycle, to be honest. It would be faster. Not Starly. Don't want to be fighting you. You are a waste of an encounter, you are. Right. If only there was something that also gave special defense. We could absolutely grind that too to get special defense. Like, if anyone knows of a better health and special defense EV grinding spot, let me know. By all means. I will happily switch to a better spot if there is one, but this is the best one I can think of. Has the highest chance of Bidoof and Wurmple, and the lowest number of other garbage. Don't want to fight Starly, bitch, you're gonna, yeah. Well, that's 2. As long as they one-shot with confusion, it should be fine. Alright. To be honest, we probably can't fight 250. I think we're gonna level up above the level cap if we do that. So we're just gonna go as far as we can. This is 3. Alright. Confusion time. Goodbye. Actually, while we're at it, why not have my friendship boosting? Huh. Did I leave that on Budew when I put him away? The Soothe Bell? I guess I did. Well, that was silly. We should probably go get that. Get more friendship on Togepi while I'm at it. Because we do have, like, a couple things that we need to do at the same time, so I might as well kill multiple birds with one stone. Alright. Yeah, there's reporters there. Move Pokemons. You do still have it. Give me that Soothe Bell. Alright. Actually, we can just bring Budew out. Like, I don't need anyone. Might as well get the friendship on him, right? And we'll put Bustin away. There we go. Free friendship. I am going to give the Soothe Bell to Togepi first, though. Because that evolution is more important to me. Okay. Let's get out of here. Leave those reporters where they are. Bustin makes me feel good. Okay. Onwards we go. Bike time into grass. And now we just sit here and grind for a while. Unless it gives me a Starly. Get away from Starly. Oh, there we go. On the bright side, Confusion has exactly 25 PP, so it'll be easy for us to know how many we've killed as long as we maintain our Confusion PP. That's number 3, 4, number 4. Nice crit, didn't matter. Alright. Got a Whirlpool again. Number 5. Hey, if we keep getting it at this rate, we'll be done in no time. Alright. Very good. A measly 30 experience. It will start to add up over time. Bidoof, that's fine too. We like Bidoof, we like Whirlpool. That's all we like. I'm not sure if I'll go for the special defense EVs though. I might just go for health. Right. I think special defense is a little difficult for us to get right now. Right. As long as we get like maxed out health though. On Yuno. Or at least as close to maxed out as we can get. Right. We should be able to tank whatever bullshit that Misdreavus can throw at us. Now, what point do we come at Bronzong? Uh, 33. Okay. So yeah, definitely not a Bronzong for a while. But you, that's special attack. Do I want special attack? We could go health special attack. Bronzong. Then again, Bronzong's kind of a mixed attacker. I think once we've gotten health EVs maxed out, we don't really care what we get on Bronzong. Anything and everything is fine. We just need to get the health maxed out first. Alright, confusion time. Alright. Would be great if we had more, if we had Pokemon that gave us 2 of any particular EV, though. Let's get away from that Starly. If only it wasn't so hard to kill Bibarels. We could go EV farm Bibarels. But this is way faster for sure. Alright, that's number 9, I think. Alright. EV number 9. I don't suppose the EV training brace is available at this point in the game, is it? Was it the muscle band, muscle brace? We don't want to fight Shinx. Matcher brace, that's the one. Okay. It's in Pastoria. Why? Okay. Can't get it yet. I need to find Crash Awake in Pastoria. Well, in the meantime, I guess we'll just have a look at what moves we're going to get on our boy Bronzor as he levels up. Right, confusion time. Very good. Dead Wurmple. Right. Let's see. We will get extra sensory eventually, which will be nice. I'm not sure I want to replace Hypnosis, Confusion, or Imprison. So I want to get rid of Imprison. Imprison's helpful for dealing with enemies that have Confuse Ray. We'll get extra sensory next level. I might want to get rid of Confusion instead. Alright. Oh my goodness. It doesn't want to give us the EVs. See, this is why having like a secondary EV that I actually kind of care about would be useful. Alright. Oh my god. It is only Shinx. There is only Shinx here. There's a Wurmple. Alright. Confusion time. Dead Wurmple. Alright. Maybe this will take a while if it pulls stuff like that every now and then. Okay. Budju also is not... So I guess there's 3 Pokemon in this grass that we don't care about. Which means there's a 40% chance of encountering whatever I want to, roughly. I need to find an area with a higher Bidoof chance, maybe. Hear me out. We could go right the way back to the very start of the game, where there's a route with only Bidoof and Starly. And there we can go just fight Bidoofs and Starlies. Alright, let's go this way. Let's try that. Let's try 201. Do we have Psy yet? Nope. So this route only has Starly and Bidoof on it. And all we want here is Bidoof. So we're gonna have a look-see. Alright. What is our chances of finding... It is a 50% of both, okay. Alright. Very good. Doobie-doobie-doo. Okay. There's a boy Bidoof. Right, so it is only level 2. Means we get even less experience, which is good. It's a good thing. We want less experience here. Alright. We want to get as many EVs and as little experience as we can get. Alright. And we just want pure health. Alright, one day we'll have Sire. Well, can you even get Wooper in this game? I'm positive you can get Wooper in this game. I guess we have to get to like the marshland area, right? I think Wooper's in the marshland near Crash Awake. Alright. God damn, Starly. You need to stop being everywhere. It's a 50%, by the way. And we've seen 4 Starlies and 1 Bidoof. or something like that. Okay, make that 5 starlies. I just want Bidoofs, man. I'm here for the beavers. I don't want Starly. Go. How is this happening? I mean, yesterday you won 50% in a row with confusions. The coin flip's gonna coin flip. That's fair, actually. Yeah, with Zubat, right? Jesus, okay. Coin flips really are gonna coin flip. Streamer likes a beaver. Dude, what can I say? I have a thing for beavers right now. There we go. I like them healthy. With big teeth. Alright. That's a dead Bidoof. What face? Yeah, it kind of loses the double entendre when you start, you know, describing a real beaver. I like my beavers. I like them big, hairy, furry, healthy, with 4 legs and big teeth and building a dam. Speaking of spooky month, you know Zombievers? I do know Zombievers, actually, yes. I never seen it, but I know that. We're at 15. 15 healthy Vs, let's go. Out of 250. We have to deplete all of our PP of confusion on Bidoofs, right? And then what we have to do is we have to go to the Pokemon Center and restore all of our PP. And then we have to do that again. And then we have to do that, those 2 waves of that, 5 times. So we've got to do this 10 times total. All right. That's what we got to do here. All right, confusion time. It's going to take just a little while. Again, it would take half the time if we had something to kill that gave us 2 HP EVs instead of 1. Or if we had the muscle brace, macho brace, but we don't. Why am I doing that? Because every time we kill Bidoof, Yuno here gets a little bit more hit points. Just a little bit. He gains 1/4 of a hit point every time we kill a Bidoof. Alright. He doesn't get it until he levels up. But, that's how EVs work. In fact, I'm pretty sure EVs scale relative to level, so we won't get the majority of these until far later on. But we'll get, like, a whole bunch as we level up here real soon. And we want to max out his health EVs. Yeah, it's 1/4 of a health at level 100. So right now it's 1/4 of a health divided by our level, or divided by 100 times 18. Right? Is currently what we're getting for health. But that will scale with level as we level up further. And the thing is, when we, the thing is that all of these health, we can get up to a maximum of what, like, 250 something EVs. So it maxes out at like, 60, 70-ish, somewhere around there. Hit points. Which could be the difference between life or death in this next gym. Because I need this guy to tank her ace. And Fantina's ace does not fuck around. Fantina's entire team does not fuck around. Right. So that's why we're doing this. Is because I can't afford to not take this next gym seriously. Beyond this gym, I think it's gonna get easier. Because we'll have more options, and the options that I do have will have more EVs, will be more developed, etc. But Fantina just happens to have a type that I cannot respond to. Like, I don't have anything that resists Ghost, Grass, and Psychic. This gym is one of the hardest walls in the whole run. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad it's early, at least. Like, it doesn't take too long to get to this point. And realize, like, that you can or can't beat it. But yeah, Fantina is just, like... Fuck, man. This gym is not easy. I'm glad we got a Bronzor, though. Also, don't underestimate the rival fight after it. The Barry fight right after. Route 209. Oh yeah, he's got a pretty solid team then. Alright. He's got a Staravia, Roselia, Ponyta, and a Prinplup. Huh. Okay. Confusion? That's it, his Primplup's moveset kind of sucks shit. His Ponyta's moveset also sucks shit. So, Primplup and Ponyta are not threats at all, unless I put Primplup in Torrent range. Torrent Bubble's kind of scary. Roselia has Mega Drain Leech Seed, which makes it kind of a problem. Stun Spore too. I think the biggest issue is just Staravia. Double Team, Endeavor, Wing Attack, Quick Attack. It's a pretty solid moveset. Alright. Like, once we're past Staravia, we should be fine. Alright. That said, we should be able to take that out with Karen, right? Surely Karen can handle that. Just hit it with a Spark. Then again, it's got Intimidate. Spark, I think, is a physical attack. Fair enough, I guess. Could use Geodude. Heck, Bronzor might wall Staravia pretty well. We might just wall it out. Like, who gives a shit if it's double team? Granted, Endeavor's a problem, but if we just leave it high health, stack defenses, it'll eventually just use Endeavors and like run out of PP on him. We can just PP stall it out. Was I Levitate or Thick Fat? You mean Heat Proof? I actually don't know. I didn't check that. It hasn't become relevant yet. Hang on. Pokemans, Uno. Uno is Heat Proof. Resistant to fire. Alright. Which is not completely garbage. Heat Proof is still a good ability. Alright. Yeah, fire does neutral damage. Still weak to ground, though. It does mean that I can use Uno against Ponyta on Barry's team. Might very well mean that Uno can actually sweep Barry's team. Does Barry got anything that's good against Uno? I don't think he does. Confusion? Right. One more confusion. Right. Like, maybe Leech Seed on Roselia could do some problems. That's it. Stun Spot, Leech Speed on Roselia are the only things I really think are a problem for Yuno. Just because I don't think Yuno can one-shot Roselia with extra sensory. Alright. Unless I go health special attack. Alright, let's go home. Mom! Mom, my Pokemons will tuck it out. Roselia is really frail at might. Roselia has 80 special defense, though. And 50 health. It's not that frail. Like, yeah, it's frail, but Bronzor has, like, no special attack. Kiss Pokemon Boo Boo. Yes. Alright, well, there. We're 1/10 the way done on our EV training. 1/10, chat. It's definitely going faster now we're fighting these ones, though. These Bidoofs have less health, so they die faster because, you know, 1 hit point per frame. Alright. And it's a higher probability. You forgot about that? You're more used to Bronzor? Yeah. Now, Bronzor is like garbage with damage output. What I might do is hit Staravia with Hypnosis, follow it up with Confuse Ray, and then we'll go for... I mean, this is all assuming Bronzor is still alive. It's entirely possible Fantina one-shots it with Shadow Ball. Also reminded of grab a fossil when you can. I don't even know where the fossil is. Alright. Where is the fossil in Flat? Underground, same with stones? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll spend some time underground when I need, like, an Evo Stone. Because I need one for Togepi, right? I need a Shiny Stone. So we have to go underground and get that eventually. Once Togepi's friendship is maxed out, we'll go underground and do all the underground stuff. Because they'll evolve into Togetic. And then we'll just immediately go for Togekiss. What are these emotes? Hello, I just followed. Please notice me. Oh. Oh boy. I love those emotes. Alright. Was there an old Amber in this Gen 2 or just the fossils? Good question. Maple would probably know more about that than I would. Alright. We got a Starly. Right. It's running away time. I wonder how many Starlies I've accidentally killed while EV training here. I like to think that I haven't killed any accidentally, but I am absent-minded sometimes. Alright. Run. Okay. Oh! Angelus, thanks for the follow, man. Alright. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying your luck. Let's go Confusion on this Bidoof. After you get the Net Dex, you can get the older fossils. Oh, there you go. So that's not going to happen during this run. Alright, we're not doing post-game. Alright. I'm pretty sure you need to be post-game in order to get Nat Dex. Plus, I physically cannot capture every Pokemon to get the Nat Dex. Because of Nuzlocke rules. There's not enough encounters. Need to see every Pokemon I capture? Oh, okay. Alright. Run. I mean, in that case, we still need to, we'd still need to, like, hit up a whole bunch of shit. In these games, you fight every NPC before post-game, you'll have a completed Pokedex. Oh, okay. Fair enough. We'll have to make sure to fight every NPC then. You never know. I don't think we see Garchomp until Cynthia, though, right? Or Togekiss. Well, then again, we'll get our own Togekiss, so... Alright. Big on Bidoof. Right. She's the only with Milotic too? Okay. I mean, we could force... Can we not force a Feebas somewhere? We could get our own one. The issue then really becomes, like... Glaceon and Spiritomb. Oh yeah, Spiritomb would probably be the one, right? One of the Mount Coronet floors? Yeah. I guess we've already... It's too late for that. We've already got a Bronzor from there. I'm okay with trading Milotic for Bronzor. Right. Confusion. Milotic's a pain in the ass to evolve anyway. Stupid ass beauty requirement. Alright. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a Milotic. I know I had a Feebas in my original Ruby run. Back when I was a kid. Because I looked up how to get Milotic. Confusion? Right. If you get him, the effort is so worth it. Yeah. Like, I can't deny that it's strong. It's definitely a solid Pokemon. The problem that I have with Milotic is getting there. It's such a pain in the ass. Those traded the ones you used. Loved it as a wall in Gen 5. Yeah. Alright, Confusion. Once again. A lot of Bidoofs right now. This is good. Right. Just went for a run. Now I'm a Sticky Boy. Go, can I use your shower? Sure, go ahead. I'll warn you though, the heat on my shower, if you turn the handle up, it doesn't get warm. You have to turn like the heat all the way up, and then you have to turn it back down again. I don't know why it does that. Like, the water won't get hot if you just turn it up a little bit, but then if you turn it all the way up, and then you turn it back to like where it was, just a little bit up, then it gets warm. It's really weird. So I only started doing that since I installed the new shower head. Which is even more weird, because the shower head has nothing to do with the tap itself. Right, Confusion again. Anyway, just to keep that in mind if you're gonna use my shower. Otherwise, go ahead. Alright. Immediate next fight, let's go. More Bidoofs. Hell to the yes, baby. Alright. Confusion time. Alright. If only there was a patch of grass that only had Bidoofs in it. Bidoofs and Wurmples. I want a patch of grass with only those. Alright. Confusion. Good, good. That's dead Bidoof. We're almost level 19. We can really see his health, like, skyrocket upon this level up. He's gone from, like, 0 health EVs to, like, 30, 40 right now. It's definitely going to be a bonus point of health right then. Alright. I know your meme will explain more than a dozen words about your question from yesterday. No, I know the meme. I'm asking, why is a girl bowling a demon core at you, but like underhanding it in a bowling pose? I get the meme. I'm asking, who would do that? Who throws underhanded in a bowling pose? The demon core should be on the ground. She should be bowling it at you. I think the health EV farm route this gen was the rainy one with the Quagsires, Shellos, and Bibarels. Yeah. Too bad we don't have access to that yet. Let's be real, none of us would be able to lift that demon core. How heavy was the demon core? It was probably pretty heavy, right? It was a rock of extremely dense metal encased in a rock of slightly less dense metal. Just a bowling ball size as well. Just a bowling ball made of solid, like, heavier than steel. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to lift that, to be honest. I think it probably weighs more than I do. Alright, confusion time. It weighed 6 kilograms. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, friggin' 20, or, well, more than 20 kilograms. I thought it was gonna be like friggin' 60, 70 kilograms. Ah, 6 kilo, I could lift that. I could lift that easy. Alright, confusion time. Would I want to? No. I would not want to get anywhere near the demon core, but I could lift it. Alright. I will say one thing. You could not pay me. You could not pay me to work with radiation, man. I don't think I'll ever do that. If anyone ever came to me being like, hey, do you want to work in, like, this radiation-filled environment? It's safe, don't worry, we've got safety protocols. I'm gonna go, no thank you. I will pass on that. Nom? That's a cutie mobim. A whole-ass lollipop in the mouth. But I get x-rayed? I mean, yeah, because that's not, like, the same kind of radiation that I'm talking about. Alright. How you doing, Russell? Welcome to the stream. What's up? How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Are you trying to enlist you scored high enough to do the US Navy's nuclear engineering program? Oh, cool. Hydrate? Oh, shit, it is about that time. What about for 7 figures a year? I said you could not pay me enough to do that. I'll pay in tacos to work at this nuclear plant. What is that, in friggin' Springfield? You think I'm Homer Simpson? How long stream going for? 8 hours today. Alright. Speaking of, though, it is about time I take a break to go get drinks, because I've been going a while, and I should probably lubricate the throat, as Beam did just redeem the hydrate. Alright, how's about we finish the... I don't know. Maybe I should just go do it. We might be here a while, depending on RNG. Rubricate, yes. Wild, you here for the next hour? Heck yeah. Look at that, 4 health. Damn, that's a lot of health. Hell yes. 4 health, 2 special defense. We're tanky. And we're letting extra sensory. Right. So I will forget a move for extra sensory. The smart thing to do here is kill confusion. The smarter thing to do might be get rid of imprison. EV training? Yes. We're training health EVs because Yuno needs to be able to tank Fantina's ace. Which is a Miss Magius with a 120 base power Shadow Ball. And that's freaking terrifying. So here's the thing. If we keep Imprison, we can imprison Fantina's Confuse Ray. He said he hadn't played in a decade. I haven't played Platinum in a decade. I've played other Pokemon games. Also, this is my 3rd attempt at this run, so this is the 2nd time we're fighting Fantina. First time we wiped to her Haunter, I think. That was a rough one. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do we get rid of Imprison or Extrasensory? How long does Imprison last, actually? That's probably the make or break question here. If Imprison is permanent... As long as the user remains in battle, opponents cannot use any move which is also known by the user. Okay, so it is permanent as long as I don't switch out. Okay. I see. Man. Don't I lose hypnosis? No, we need hypnosis. I need to land a hypnosis on Fantina's ace. Because what we're gonna do, my plan, right, for dealing with Fantina's ace, we land hypnosis, we follow up with Confuse Ray. If we still have enough health, we stay in, and we eventually hit it with another hypnosis before switching, assuming it's still confused. Otherwise, we just go to Monferno and hit it with a fireball or whatever. Hit it with a fire wheel. I think we kill Confusion. We already have Confuse Ray for Confusion. We don't need Confusion for Confusion, right? And we're at, what, 7 short of 25, so... I guess we're considering Extrasensory is got 30 PP instead of 25. I definitely think we get rid of Confusion here. Hang on. What's our EV count, though? We're at 25 plus whatever that is. That is 18. So... Also flinch chance with Extrasensory? True. Yeah. Plus 80 base power, right? It's 30 power upgrade. So we're at... Hang on. So this is 18 plus 25 goes to 30... 43 EVs. So the Extrasensory is 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. So we're gonna need to do 5, 6, 7 uses, 7 things of Extrasensory. Deplete Extrasensory 7 times, thereabouts. Okay. Good to know. Wonderful. Okay. Before we do that, though, I am going to go and get a drink. Guess we'll be back later then. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Again, it would be faster if we had things that gave 2 EVs instead of 1. But... goddamn. There's not really anything that does that save Bibarel. And I don't know if I would trust going to fight Bibarels. I mean, we can try it, maybe, but I don't have a high, like, I don't really have a lot of damage, so... it's unlikely we can one-shot Bibarels at this speed. It's all about speed, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna go get drinks, since it is about that time. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes with some drinks. We'll get some tea, some hot chocolate, you name it. You guys go get yourselves some snacks, too. And we'll be right back. So, hey... And I'm back. Ah. Right. Hello. Did you guys have a good break? I hope you had a good break. I got me my hot chocolate and my lovely cuppa, and it's back to grinding. Okay. We're going to get ourselves some EVs, baby. As many as we can get. Ate some chicken and drank iced tea. You left forever? Oh no, I can't believe Beam left forever. Anyway, iced tea and chicken sounds alright. Can't say I'm a huge fan of iced tea. It's alright, I just generally find it, most of it's real sugary, you know? At that point, I'd rather just have a soda. Man, it loves giving us Stolly, don't it? Alright. What else we got around here? You got fruit pasties, so fair enough. You can mix it with water, make it less sugary. Well, then you might as well have squash. If you're talking about mixing something with water to make it less sugary, you just have squash. A fun story about squash, actually. Those of you guys who aren't from Europe probably don't know what squash is. Heck, I don't even know if it's known that well outside of England. But, squash is basically like a juice concentrate kind of thing. It's like a syrup. And it's not quite a syrup. It's less syrupy. It is just like a concentrated, like, juice thing. But basically you add like a little bit to a cup and then you just pour water in and you get juice, right? We call it squash because, I don't know. I guess it's like it's squashed together or something. Anyway, but, I guess extrasensory is going to take more time because of the, you know, the animation time. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, but like, the thing is that I'm very used to having it in my life, right? Because ever since I was a kid, we would get squash. Everywhere else, do you think they call it syrup? I mean, I don't know, do you? Because syrup to me is like maple syrup, right? Oh, I didn't want to kill that. Whoops. Well, we have one speed EV. That's okay. We'll get some eventually. Right. At least Romania they do. I think I heard some Americans from New England call it syrup too. Because like when I hear maple syrup, yeah, let's turn off battle animations. Battle scene off. Cool. Save. Right. Well, I think of, like, you know, maple syrup. I think of golden syrup. I think of, you know, Aunt Jemima, Hershey's, all that kind of, you know, what you put on your pancakes, you know? And it's not that, because that's way thicker than what squash is. Squash is like, it's nowhere near that thick, right? It's closer to like, I don't know. It's almost closer in consistency to like. That would just be, yeah. It's like, it is just a concentrate basically, but it's considered like a syrupy kind of thing. Anyway, oh yeah, this is way faster. Look at that. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, no, like it's very used, like condensed milk. Yeah, it's basically to juice what condensed milk is to milk. And like I'm very used to it in my life, but they don't have it here in Canada, right? Like it doesn't exist. It just isn't here. They don't have juice concentrates. They just have juice. And as a result, when I was at work, my coworker was like, you know, hey, you need anything to drink or whatever? And I was like, no, I'll be fine. I got squash. I just said that. I'll be fine. I got squash. Like, because to me, that word just exists in my vocabulary. And it completely did not occur to me that she had never heard of squash before. And so she just looked at me and went, like, the vegetable. I was like, oh, yeah, no, I had to explain to her what squash was. So she didn't think that I just had this whole ass fucking gourd in my backpack. I was just gonna take a bite out of every now and then to stay hydrated. Just imagine the image of that, just bringing like just a whole squash. Just like, yep, no, I'm getting thirsty. Time to go take a bite out of it. You know, bite it, poke a hole in it, and drink it like a coconut. True, yeah. Alright. Before Googling what squash beverage was, you were thinking the same? Yeah. And that's why I decided to go into detail about explaining that it's a syrupy kind of thing. Squash is good, though. The thing I like about it is that if you get squash, everyone gets to choose how they want their juice. You know, some people like it watery, some people like it less watery. I'm a middle ground kind of person. I like my squash sort of in the middle. Not too watery, but also not too strong. Weirdly like water. Dude, water is great. When you're thirsty in the middle of the night, you get a glass of water. Holy shit, that's good. Alright. Like, don't sleep on water. It's like, plain water is good. Squash is a great name for a Pokemon. It is a great... You'd have to decide on which one to call Squash, though. You never got that appeal? You can make any commercial drink more water with water, not just concentrates? I mean, you know, that's true. But... the thing is that you can't also make it stronger, right? You can't go the other way. Like, if you like your squash strong... name the rolled squash? Maybe. If we get it. Which I'm assuming we will, because my plan is to taunt it. It'd be a great Snorlax name. That's also true. Alright. It'd also be a great name for any Pokemon that would learn Body Press if only that move existed in this gen. What's the plan for Fantina? You know. Basically, we're going to be using a combination of normal types to resist her bullshit. And Yuno to tank her ace. Alright, at least that's the plan. Because Yuno takes neutral damage from Ghost and has crazy special defense. Is pretty much my best solution. I can also try switch tanking for a while. I was planning on cursing the Miss Magius, but then my Ghastly died. Thanks, Pursuit. Anyway, Fantina is the reason why we're getting health EVs right now. We need as many health EVs as we can get. We're also getting Friendship on my Friendship Pokemon at the same time right now. Every 100 and whatever steps, we have a 50% chance to get one Friendship on my Togepi and my Budyu. So you can see these two. I'm building Friendship on both of those right now. And we'll see what that Friendship is at the end. Don't think Steel Resist Ghost this gen? Yes, it does. Pretty sure it does, at least, because I checked a little bit ago. Lovely. Hang on. Not sure when it started resisting Ghost. Yeah, it's Starly. Yeah, from generations 2 to 5, Steel resists Ghost. Because Steel is stupid OP. In Generation 6, it loses that. And in Generation 1, it didn't resist. It didn't exist, so. Heat proof will levitate? Heat proof. Alright. Which is fine because Flint of the Elite Four uses fire. So it means we can use him against Flint. Which might actually mean that Bronzong becomes my solution to Infinite. Because of heat proof. HP EVs are just useful anyway. That is true. Health EVs are just overall the best EV in a Nuzlocke, I think. Because, like, you're going to get hit by something at some point. You want everything to be tanky. Right. I could also be putting the EXP share on someone and doubling EVs by getting EVs on someone else. If I want someone else to get a bunch of health EVs. Might as well look at that. It also means you get less experience, which is good. Oh, EXP share is on you. Right. Thought I was already doing that. No, I've just been grinding on one because I don't think I really need health EVs. I mean, maybe on Roll Cake, I guess. Roll Cake could use the health EVs, right? Tank. And could do tank. Thing is, tank's almost at level cap, and I don't want him to get more experience if we can avoid it. Let's go with Roll Cake. Alright. Okay. The thing is, using the XP share like this also means every fight is going to take a little bit longer because I've got one extra line of text to display. Which will add up over time, but not by much. It might end up shortening the overall amount of EV training we have to do if we end up needing to EV train Geodude as well in the future at some point. Yuno also good for Maylene. Yuno's good for a lot of shit. Alright. Yuno's good for Byron, probably. You know, Steel versus Steel mirror match. I think he's good for all the Croagunks and stuff around crashing. Alright. What up, Wolflink? How you doing? Yuno's also good against Barry. Yuno kind of hardwalls Barry's next encounter as well. So, I'm fine with this. I would also be more fine if we weren't seeing Starlies. Alright. Bidoof. There we go. Alright. Fight extrasensory. Dead. 3 years already. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Imagine I get a shiny. Hey, if I get a shiny, that's another Bidoof on the team, or another Starly. Suddenly didn't feel like 3 years. No, it's amazing how fast the time flies, isn't it? I mean, it's reasonable that we could see a shiny. I don't know what the shiny chance increasing mechanics are in this gen. I don't think we have it though. Oh, the sick thing about Bronzong is that it can learn dual screen? Yeah. Alright. Just Pokeros? Okay. Whole Corona years kind of vanished. That is true. COVID fucked with time a lot. Alright. I feel like a gap in life, yeah. Alright. It's amazing just how quick that time went by. Alright. Lovely. More Bidoof. There we go. COVID messed with time. That was its real superpower. Alright. Dead. Cool, cool. Like a true JoJo villain. This is the power of my stand, COVID-19. Like the little leaf pattern Bronzor has. Yeah, it's cute. The little leaf pattern on the back. It's crazy. I've been doing this for 6 years. Yeah, I guess I don't stream as much as I used to, huh? Mostly due to life getting in the way. Alright. 5.5, something around there. I don't keep track of how long I've been streaming for. Hello, Bidoof. Alright. Extra sensory. There we go. And only because you wanted, is there someone streaming a loner? And there was. Yep. Good old Alona. Alright. Literally same about Alona. Alona's just one of those games. It's one of those games that I don't think I'll ever forget. Because, like, back when I was... I think Alona was, like, my first experience with true chaotic roguelike. Back when I was very young... This is the chillest stream I've ever experienced, casually murdering thousands of Bidoofs, yeah, while talking about random games and stuff. Got sick with COVID, so no school for now. Ah, yeah. It sucks to get COVID now. That's the worst part, is like, now that like COVID is like such a thing of the past, and nobody's worried about it anymore, really. And then you get it now because like people are just being really lax about it. Now's when it sucks to get it. But anyway, if you haven't played Alona, and you ever want experience playing a video game that is truly, and I think I mean this like more so than I have said with any other video game, truly unique. Like, I don't think there's any other game that has the same kind of impact on you that Alona does. Go play Alona. It's a good game. I mean, better to get it now than when the hospitals are full. That's fair, for sure. Alright, destroying families of beavers, and one day the villain arc of a single shiny Bidoof will begin. Or murder Yuno in cold blood. I hope not. We kind of need Yuno. Alright. Alona's a very weird game, and not in the negative sense. Yeah, it's got a lot of like that Japanese style of humor in it. In the like the wackiest things can happen. I guess the thing about Alona is that like any of the weird stuff that happens is never like permanently negative, right? Like, sure, it sucks to get like one shot by well, I guess losing like a god item in a randomly generated dungeon. You know, forget the first time you saw the quest to find a shit as a birthday present. Oh yes. Eating 2 apples and 3 chicken nuggets, that's it for 2 days. Consider getting soup. People sleep on soup a lot. When you're sick, there is genuinely no better food for you. Like, both in terms of how much you enjoy it and how healthy it is for you, than soup. Soup is fucking good. It's like I always keep a stock of soup. Because, like, the moment I get sick, the first thing I do is like, hell yes. It is time for some chicken noodle. Chicken noodle soup. See, Beam knows what's up. All right. There you go. I don't like tomato. Tomato soup is also pretty kick-ass. All right. Good. But yeah, also like in Alona, like refilling the well with random potions you find. That's also funny. Am I gonna do a Scarlet Violet run? Nope. I don't buy games that are not finished anymore. Not since Subnautica. Alright. Depends if you know whether your problem is viral or bacterial, because a water fast is probably best diet for bacterial infections. Yeah. That's the first time I've ever heard that. Alright, extra sensory. I feel like having a healthy immune system is the best diet for bacterial infections. You get not eating while sick, so the soup helps too. Yeah, because soup is more like a drink than a eat, right? You just drink it. Just have it like, you know, if you, instead of a nice hot chocolate or something, or a coffee or whatever, make a soup. Right. It's very easy to digest is the thing, right? That's why soup is so good, is because you don't feel like vomiting after eating it, because it's just really easy for your body to just take in and absorb. You don't have to put any effort in. You can drink it from a mug too. You can. In fact, that's the best way to enjoy soup. Just have it in a nice mug. Wrap yourself in a blanket. Sit in front of a fire if you have a fireplace. If not, get like an electric one. I don't know. In your basement. In the gloom. Maybe with a nice book or something. You like shoveling it with a spoon. That's fair. Getting a stomach virus or whatever will make you throw up if you ate anything too heavy. Recently you got a disease like that and it had nearly no effect on you. Yeah. Alright, aside from COVID, which I got a couple years after COVID happened, I don't remember the last time I really got sick. Alright. Your immune system was a baby when you were younger? Yeah. I think my immune system has always been pretty strong. Mostly it's my genes that are fucked up. One good thing is when I get sick, I also never get sick with that disease ever again. Yeah. It's been a while for you too. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I just don't really... I've never really gotten, like, crazy sick. When I was a kid, I definitely got sick a good few times. I got some nasty flu when I was super young. Heck, I had chickenpox when I was a kid. Because, you know, I was born before the vaccine existed. So that was fun. If you catch something, it's usually just the 1 to 2 days of cold and that's it. Mm-hmm. You still remember that week, yeah. Everybody gangsta till you get a chickenpox friggin' nodule, whatever you call it, under your eyelid. Alright. Caught COVID 3 times, having a sister who was a nurse. She'll make getting sick easier. Yeah. That's fair, I guess. Alright. Polio immunization was still by spoon too. Oh, see, I don't think mine was that early. Alright. Pretty sure I got my polio immunization by needle. I remember well, I don't remember this, but I've been told by my mom I traumatized another kid at the hospital when I was getting one of my vaccines. I was down at the GP. I was like, I still don't like needles. But when I was a kid, I did not like needles. And I was so terrified of getting this single vaccine shot that I was like, they had to pry my fingers off of the door frame to get me into the office. I was like screaming. And this poor kid was like the next one to go in. And he was just sitting there, like terrified because of how much of a racket I was making. Are we there yet? Welcome back, Nevins. Nope. We leveled up. We got extra sensory up. We have a new move now. I think you were here for that though. All right. We turned off battle animations to make things a bit faster. Look at that. We're almost depleted on extra sensory. John's bit a nurse or stuck you with a needle when you were 5. Yeah. They had to chase you around the room for a flu shot when you were a child. Yeah. Have you donated blood? At least you feel those. I have not, actually. I'm not allowed to donate blood. Because I was in England during Mad Cow. So for the rest of my life, I am not allowed to donate blood. And that's the story. Mad gore disease. Yes, I am insane. Anyway, for me, I ended up not getting one at school because you were holding onto the desk and they couldn't drag you to the nurse's office. Yep. Alright. You're a bitch to try and stick with a needle. Yeah, I was absolutely as well. It's weird because my first COVID shot, actually, when I was getting the COVID vaccine, my first COVID shot, I didn't even feel it. Like, genuinely. I felt, like, the pain the next day. But, like, when he put the needle in me, I did not feel it at all. The second one I did. The second one fucking hurt like a bitch. I think it's because the doctor was just shaky hands because he was, like, a 100-year-old fossil. But, like, the first doctor was some young bloke. And, like, he had me done in, like, 30 seconds. I don't know. Ever seen a good and a bad nurse / doctor? Yeah, for sure. Alright. It's actually crazy just how the skill of the doctor can change whether or not you've even... Can I stop getting Starlies for 5 seconds? Please. Have I killed all the Bidoofs? IV needles are surprisingly not too bad either, but can really do without those. Okay, this is just Starly heaven now, apparently. Because needing an IV usually isn't something great, yeah. I can't say I've ever had experience with IVs. There we go. There's my boy Bidoof. Alright. Nowadays, you have a certain vein you can make pop real hard when you flex, so it's easy to stick first try. Oh. I don't like that. You can get crazy drugs by IV2, though. You gotta hit me up with some of those. Really, I get a string of like 7 Starlies, 1 Bidoof, and then it's back to Starly again. Okay, I see how it is. You've had to add 3 injections on your fat toe once to pull out an ingrown toenail. Yikes. Ingrown toenails are rough. Can't say I've had that myself, but I do feel for anyone who has had to deal with that. It's so many Starlies. Well, there's Bidoof. Alright. Be gone, Bidoof. 1 more Bidoof when we go heal, and then we're at 6 remaining extra sensories to deplete. Instead of 7. You had surgery for that crap 14 times when you were a kid. It's a lot of surgery for ingrown nails. Right. There we go. I have good nails. Which is nice because nails are one of those like things that make me cringe actually really hard. Alright. Mom! My Pokemons will tuck it out. I need Poke Rest. Welcome home, Ball. Your Pokemon healthy, take a rest. And when you're in hospital, there's some pretty good stuff. It was like getting drunk, but without the hangover and such. Yeah. Alright. Up we go. Over we go. Right. Still getting ingrown toenails, but you're able to pull them out yourself and doesn't hurt as much as it used to. Fair enough. Right. Over we go. Lovely. Back to the Bidoof grind. But you're really glad they gave you that stuff because you don't want to know the pain that would have been without the drugs? Yeah. Alright. Let's just say it was an invasive procedure. Yeah, for sure. Alright. I mean, the only surgery that I've been through has been the removal of my wisdom teeth. But my sister has been, like, sitting at home recovering for the past, like, 2 to 3 months. Because she had to have one of her bones in her arm snapped in half, shaved down, and glued back together, basically. So she's been in a cast, recovering for a while. And she has like a scar about, oh man, it's like the size of a forearm. Okay, not that invasive, yeah. Rammed a metal rod in your chest. Yeesh. I mean, even so, having yourself cut open, something put in there or removed, you know, like that's still invasive regardless, so. All right. Anyway. More Starlies. Anesthesia doesn't do much to you, so surgeries are painful. No, not cut open, it was like a steak. Between the ribs. Oh, okay. Invasive, that means anything that breaks through the skin to you. Yeah, same. Anything that involves you being like, involves the hole being opened in you that didn't exist before. Anything that gives you a new orifice. That's invasive to me. Right. You know, assuming it's not like, you know, a needle. Needles aren't really invasive, but you know. But, yeah, like, for me and my sister both, anesthetics wear off very quickly. Like, they work, we recover really quickly from them. Like a tattoo or piercing, that's what you can consider invasive. Fair enough, I guess. Give a nice little mark where they rammed the thing in. Are they trying to send you to the scooping room or something? Were you being scooped? Are you actually purple guy? Anyway. Everybody's super resistant to drugs, so medical drugs are not fun because they use a lot in a more powerful version. Fair enough, yeah. Alright. I had to get a bit of air out of your torso because it wasn't supposed to be there. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, you'd think that your body would have, like, you know, a way to just diffuse that back in your blood somehow. Ain't that weird? Beef had to be deflated. Yeah, they just poked him with a needle and he went... Instant pop like a balloon. Either that or they stuck it in him and he like suddenly flew around the room going like... Actually, your right lung was a bit deflated. Yeah. Now, those things can definitely be serious, right? When you just got something in there that shouldn't be there. All right. And boy, do you notice when you only have one available. Yeah, I can't say I've ever had any lung issues. Aside from when I was asthmatic. That sucked. Alright. Cool. Your friends sometimes joke you have a second anus? Fair enough. Guess when you had a root canal, the anesthesia couldn't numb the nerve. Yikes. Yeah, root canals just sound terrible to me in general. How many doofs am I at? At least 60. I don't know, what are we at? 30 plus 6 plus 25 plus 18. Whatever that is. Plus 1. Right. Anyway, would certainly not recommend it. Sucks all the way around. Pneumothorax is painful when you have it, and treatment is a real pain too. Poke a hole into the chest, put in tubes, slowly drain that air over a couple days. 80? There you go. Alright. So yeah, we're still going. It's taken a while. Alright. Anyway. So drain the air out a couple days and hope it fixes itself, which it did for you. Yeah, imagine if it doesn't fix itself, you gotta go into phase 2, which is force it to fix itself. For some reason, I'm getting really bad Bidoof RNG. It's just all Starlies right now. There we go, it heard me. Had a really bad bacterial infection in your cheek, left cheek years ago. The nurse said you could never be a butt model. Dreams shattered. All right. That means cutting open the chest. That was very invasive then. Yeah, I'd agree. Pretty darn invasive. Just use Photoshop like the other models? Yeah. Alright. I can use this if I want. I don't need a tool for it. I just gotta remember how many times I've depleted and refilled extrasensory. Because I know I had 25 plus 18 uses of confusion before we forgot it for extrasensory. So it's just however many uses of extrasensory total. 252 or whatever. It is 252 that we need to hit, right? It's been a while since I've EV trained. Alright. Would be really nice if there was a way for me to double EV gain, though. Wishing I had Pokerus right now. Alright. Still. Alright. Could be worse. We could be having a grind experience as well. Alright. More extrasensory. Lovely. Alright. Matcha Brace is in Pastoria. Yeah, Matcha Brace is in Pastoria, and there's nothing I can kill that gives 2 EVs instead of 1. Except Bibarel, and I can't one-shot a Bibarel, I don't think. So there's basically no way for me to, like, if I could get a 50% Bibarel... and then, like, one-shot it... because, like, this is a 50% chance of Bidoof. I don't know. I don't know if there are any spots that give a higher percentage chance of a health EV than right here. I think this is genuinely the highest chance. Because that's the only way we're going to get faster EV training is if we find a spot that has more Bidoofs a higher Bidoof chance, you know, than 50%, or a higher health EV chance, I guess. Not necessarily Bidoof. It just has to be higher health EV. So if there was like a patch of grass that has like 30% Bidoof, 30% Wurmple, that would be better than right here. But I don't think that exists, so... Alright. I'm pretty sure this is the best probabilities we get. Though again, on the bright side, we're getting friendship at the same time, so... It exists, but it's in the rain route you can't get to. Yeah. We're gonna be here a while, basically. Nothing we can really do about this. Alright. Looking solid. Another Bidoof under the belt. Alright. There's another one. So we've refilled extrasensory, what? Is it once or twice we've refilled it? I think twice now, right? God, I'm already forgetting how many times we refilled extrasensory. My memory does not last long enough. The new Loki season starts today. I don't know what Loki is, aside from, you know, the god. I don't keep track of TV. Thought I wasn't fainting Starlies. Did I faint a Starly? Oops. I'll probably faint a Starly every now and then by accident. I have accepted that. We have like 50% of our EVs that I don't really care about though, so it's okay if we do faint a Starly every now and then on accident. Because we have like, what, 20 uses of extrasensory that we don't actually need to spend to max out EVs. So if I faint a Starly once in a while, it's fine. People still watch. Now you're just lighting the gas. Oh, okay. I have fainted at least one Starly, I know that. Okay. Anyway, do people still watch Marvel on the Guardians movie? I haven't watched Marvel in so long. Oh my god. Please. With the consecutive Starlies. It's so many Starlies. Yeah, you mentioned because the Loki thing was Marvel? Oh, okay. Alright. Why can I not get like a 7 chain of Bidoofs? It's only ever 7 chains of Starly. Oh look, there's another one. I don't know if I believe that this is a 50% Bidoof rate. This strikes me as 60-40. Alright. Well, there's one. Just like the Loki show, Marvel movies have been subpar for some time. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really much of one for movies. Like, the only movie that I've been interested in watching in, like, the past very long time, aside from, like, Studio Ghibli, which I've watched a couple of theirs, like, a few years ago. Certainly nothing recently. Nothing since COVID. But Edge of Tomorrow caught my attention recently. I kind of want to give that one a watch. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Edge of Tomorrow. It's like a Groundhog Day action film. It looks pretty cool. You only really watch them with family and on your own. Watching with others makes movies more enjoyable. Oh, for sure. It was fun, but the end was dumb. I mean, it's a cheesy action movie. What do you expect? Of course it's gonna have a dumb ending. Especially with that premise. Groundhog Day meets Alien Invasion meets action movie. It's called Live, Die, Repeat or something like that here. Oh, okay. Alright, I fully expect it to be like absolute trash. But honestly, I just kind of like the alien design in it. I think they were done really well from what I've seen. Granted, I haven't actually watched the movie. I just said, you know, it's the thing that, you know... It's the only movie that's caught my attention in, like, the last 10 years. Alright. They were cool. Power suit looked cool, too. Fair enough. Like, I've definitely watched an anime or two in recent years. Like, Bocce the Rock came out. I watched the hell out of that. Definitely would recommend. Super great anime. I've been watching Murder Drones, which is also a really good show. Indie animation by Glitch. I say indie. It's still a professional studio, I guess, but, you know. They're kind of small. That's why I say indie. And also, the Glitch are doing a new production soon. The circus one, which looks pretty cool too. And Gooseworks is involved in that. Now, I don't know if any of you guys know Gooseworks, but Gooseworks is a YouTube animator and musician who I've been a fan of for a long time. And they've done, like, all kinds of things, from, like, silly animations to kick-ass music to... I think they did a friggin' alternate reality game or something like that at some point. They did the... you know the Thalison meme? Gooseworks did that. Gooseworks was responsible for Thalison. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of that one, but it was a meme for a while. It's the one with, like, the take this pill and have a bunch of new emotions, like Nage. And dorselessness. Anyway, there was a mobile game about that movie. I played it. You can play as 2 characters. There's only 1 level. It's mostly promotion material. The game doesn't exist anymore, you think? Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, I can't say I ever game mobile. I don't ever play mobile games. Alright. Like, I'd play them if they were good. Don't get me wrong. If mobile games weren't complete shit garbage, I'd play them. Alright. But there have not been many good mobile games in a very long time. And it is not worth it to search through the piles of garbage to find one diamond in the rough, you know? Might as well just go on Humble Bundle or something. Or Itch.io. Alright. Devil's Attorney is generally a fun single-player mobile game. Watch the opening song on YouTube if you want. Alright. Like, there's 2 things I fundamentally hate about mobile games. And the first one is that, like, monetization is so inherently ingrained into the mobile game, like, industry. Every mobile game has ads or monetization or something like that in it, right? Every single one of them. Even the ones you pay for. And that's freaking trash. And, like, I say every single one of them. There's probably an exception or two, right? There's, like, some dev out there who's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna put no monetization in my game. I'm just gonna put it up there. Like, just get an emulator like Gem Plus Droid. Like, because the thing is that, like, even if you can bypass the microtransactions, even if you can, like, bypass the ads or whatever, it doesn't change the fact that the game is built to push them, right? So, like, grinding always takes a little bit too long, right? Just to try and encourage you to get to microtransaction it to speed it up. Or, like, it always pauses a little bit too long on the loading screens just to give the ad a bit more time to be there. You know, like, there's all these little things, little optimizations that they do in mobile games that, like, try to just push their monetization just a little bit more. That's the first thing that I hate about mobile games. The second thing that I hate is that they're built for fucking tiny-ass touchscreens and you can't see anything. When you're playing a mobile game, right, your controller is your screen, right? So, basically, like, here's the thing. Imagine right now, my touchscreen on this game, my touchscreen window was overlaid over the top of the battle screen. That's a mobile game, right? And then imagine that the game's real time and it's like Dark Souls or something, I don't know. So not only is your buttons covering the screen, you're trying to play Dark Souls, but your buttons are covering the enemy boss. And also then your hands are covering up the enemy boss. And because it's a touchscreen, you're getting fingerprints everywhere. So now you've got fingerprints all over your screen too. And that's obscuring it. Because your human hands are gross and sweaty and grimy and oily, and they get fingerprints everywhere, and then they smear it everywhere because you've got a gross-ass touchscreen. I don't like the idea of a touchscreen in general. I've never liked touchscreens. I like the DS one because you use a stylus. I don't like finger touchscreens. I don't like those. And touchscreen is bad input device. Yeah, touchscreen is also really inaccurate. Like, the thing is, because touchscreens are so inaccurate, and you can't guarantee that you're hitting the right button, they have to make the buttons bigger to compensate. And as a result, you hate touchscreen keyboard. Oh god, touchscreen keyboards are the worst. Because the keys are still really tiny and you just press the wrong button all the time. Yeah, no, like, I genuinely do not like touchscreens as an input device. Lack of feedback from pressing a key annoys you. Yeah, like those are the two big things that I dislike fundamentally about mobile games, right? Is the buttons, the way the user interface has to be designed because of the fact that it's a screen and it's like you're playing on a touchscreen. And the other thing is there's like the inherent monetization, because there's just a culture about it, right? There's just a culture in mobile games that it's okay to monetize the shit out of your game, right? That's just the gaming culture over there. And I don't vibe with that. You just want a proper phone with keys? Dude, same. Why do we get rid of phones with keypads? I miss those. You don't find fingerprints to really obscure anything unless you just ate an especially greasy meal or something? I mean, generally I don't either. The problem is that sometimes I do, and that's enough to bother me. I just don't like having my screens being gross and fingerprinty in general as well. Like, you get mad if you saw a fingerprint on your computer screen, right? Same concept, except you're running a touchscreen. So you have to get a fingerprint all over it. No, not really. Okay, I guess we have different standards of screen cleanliness then. Alright. Was that 1 or 0 PP? That was 1. Okay. I think we've only depleted extrasensory once, so this is the second time we're depleting extrasensory. Hey, that was convenient. Nice bidoof. Right, which puts us at 60 plus 25, which is 85 plus 18, which is however many. Math. All right. Your left screen has had a dark red smear for almost a year and you haven't bothered to clean it. Wow. Go clean your screen. You filthy creature. Thanks, Mom. All right. No, I don't want to read the Twin Leaf Town sign. Get out of here. All right. More Bidoofs. It's in the corner so it doesn't cover much. That's no excuse. Clean your screen. Get some screen cleaner. And clean that screen. Alright. I do wonder how much friendship we've gotten by this point. Like, there's no way we're maxed out on friendship yet, right? Friendship grind is a long one. You're gonna dirty your screen just for that? You filthy creatures. Go, there are more important things to clean, like your fan. Well, you should clean that too, then. Don't just be like, oh no, I'm not gonna clean my screen because there's other things I haven't cleaned and that justifies it somehow. Clean everything. Get all of it clean. You do clean your fan? Good, so clean your screen when you clean your fan. Do both. Alright, by the way, if you want a friend grind, want to carry the other friend he was with? I am carrying the other friend he was with. Or maybe I forgot one of them. I don't know. How many other friend evos do we have? So we got Baji with us. We've got Togepi with us. Yeah, that's it. I've already got them all. I don't remember if you got the Eevee or not. No, we haven't made it to Hot Home yet. Plus, I have to get the Eevee friendship evoed at night. And since I stream during the day, that's not going to happen. I'd have to go and do that at nighttime. Unless I change my system time, I guess. But, you know. Right. I think we're good without the Umbreon, though. Alright, well, Zubat. Oh, no, he died. Yes. Poor Zubat. Hey, Zubat went down swinging, though. He gave exactly as good as he got. Zubat really pulled through in the end. Genuinely. I have so much respect. I have so much respect for Rakinisha and what he did for us. If I could have saved Rakinisha, I 100% would have done. There was no hope for him, though. He was doomed from the start. He just needed 6 coin flips to win, and he only got 5. But just getting 5 was already way more than I expected out of him. At the end of the day, it boiled down to that last coin flip. Night in Gen 4 lost from 8 p.m. to 3:59 a.m. Yeah, so I end stream at 6 p.m. my time. So I would have to go and... I guess I could, like... I mean, we could just get the Eevee, and then I could just, like, run around off stream and then just level it up once to evolve it. I suppose we could just get that done before stream ends. And then I can do the whole running around and leveling it up once off stream. Alright. Assuming we want an Umbreon, we should be careful about our Eevee evolution. Because, like, we could very easily screw ourselves over getting Umbreon if we don't need an Umbreon, right? If we need something other than Umbreon... Like, Umbreon's good, don't get me wrong. But, like, what if we need a Glaceon or a Leafeon or, you know, one of the other Eons? We have to be careful about which one we choose because we can't take it back. And it's type coverage that we kind of have to commit to. Glaceon is not worthwhile at all. Those two might be the worst examples aside from Flareon. Hey, I like Leafeon, alright? But you're right. Maybe we need a Vaporeon. We missed Lopunny, so we have to go for Vaporeon instead, right? Glaceon and Flareon are the literal worst. Anything else is viable. Okay, I can't say I know much about Glaceon. Plus, I really don't think we'll need Glaceon. Because there's a lot of other ice types. There's a whole ice type area in this gen. Leafeon IMO is actually among the best EVs. I don't know too much about my evolutions beyond the fact that they get Baton Pass. Alright. I'm really not too familiar with evolutions in Gen 4. Or just in general, really. Hello, Starly. Alright. I know Vaporeon is a pretty solid choice. I don't know much about Jolteon. Umbreon is a solid choice. Like, Vaporeon and Umbreon, I think, are, like, the two of the stronger ones. And again, I don't know enough about Leafeon. You've only played the original 2 Pokemon games, and then you open a more one. All the Pokemon seem fine in both games. I mean, the thing is that, there's nothing wrong inherently with any particular Pokemon. But some are better than others, right? Jolteon can sweep hard late game, but gets one-shot. Oh, so he's squishy, is he? Fair enough. You give Eevee a Flare Fire Stun, it wasn't a Flareon, a Water Stun, it wasn't a Vaporeon. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got that much. I know how to get all the evolutions. The thing is, I just don't know how good each evolution is. Because, like, you know, Flareon has a really garbage moveset. I do know that. Also, that rabbit Pokemon is overrated. She has speed and that's it. Lopunny was one of those Pokemon that, when we got it on our last run, actually would have been not terrible. Aside from the fact that it's a friendship evolution. Lopunny naturally learns Return and is a normal type. In a Nuzlocke, where you have kind of garbage options in general, and you gotta make the most of what you get, that's not bad. Stab normal type Return on a friendship evo, that's kind of huge. Normal types are really strong in Nuzlockes because of the requirement for the HM strength. Right? That's the big thing, right? Is you need strength to beat the game. And because you need strength to beat the game, you need someone who's going to use strength. Now, strength is a good move. Hey, Roll Kick leveled up. Strength is a base power 80 normal type attack with 100% accuracy. It's a good move. If you have a physical attacker, they are going to be able to use strength and they're going to be able to get KOs with it. Right? The thing is, though, that you can optimize strength. Right? You don't just need to have someone who begrudgingly uses strength because, oh, they're a physical attacker and it doesn't hurt them that bad. Right? If you're running a normal type physical attacker, you can also slap strength on there as their normal type physical attack. Right? So in my case, I'm probably going to give it to Tank. Because Tank's a normal type. And that makes it 120 base power, which is going to kill shit very dead. Strength is a good move. And that's why normal types are good in Nuzlocke, is because they just make... Like, anything that doesn't resist strength is just going to die to normal type stab strength. Alright. That's why Lopunny is not terrible as well. Do we get a reset? Are you stupid? Nope. We're just EV grinding. What's up, Jay? We are back at the start of the game. We're just grinding EVs on Bidoofs. Anyway. That's why I like to have a normal type on my teams in Nuzlocke. I like to have a normal type that can learn strength. Yeah, I'm grinding both friendship and also EVs right now. We've got 2 friendship EVs with us. The longer we run around doing nothing, we get that. We get more friendship. And the more times we kill this bidoof, the more health we get. Most of you like them because they have, because most have good XP rates and aren't weak to almost anything. You're Eradicate enjoyer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other thing about normal is that it doesn't die to much. You gotta hit it with, like, fighting type moves. Guts Eradicate is absurd, yeah. Disappointing the 3-headed bird Pokemon wasn't in the open world game. Hyper Beam is such a cool move. Fair, I guess. I haven't played any of the new open world Pokemon games. I haven't played any Pokemon since Sword and Shield. And I don't have any plans to. Alright. Like, unless Game Freak, like, fixes their shit, and Nintendo starts paying attention to the, you know, their IP again, or if someone gave me Legends, I wouldn't play it on principle. I'm not gonna play any recent Pokemon game until Nintendo gets their head out of their asses and produces an actually good one. Alright. Hello, Starly. Goodbye, Starly. They did that with Legends. Legends is not good. It's possible at best. Get out of here. First of all, look at it. It looks like shit. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jay. Alright. I haven't played a Pokemon game since the originals. Since you've played one, you played them all. The open world one was unique compared to the rest of the mainline series. I mean, yeah, the whole open world concept is pretty cool. Like, I'll admit that. There's a step in the right direction with that one. Doesn't change the fact that it's like if you look at Legends Arceus, and then you look at, like, I don't know, Breath of the Wild, right? The difference is night and day. Wide as an ocean, deep as a footbath, you know? Goodbye, Bidoof. Okay. Palworld's coming out soon, and it wants to be the open world Pokemon, but the Pokemon have guns. Palworld, huh? Remember when everyone was hyped about Temtem being like the next replacement for Pokemon? Y'all remember Temtem? I think that's still on my Steam wishlist somewhere. Alright. Extra sensory again. Yo, and I haven't touched it in years, you think? Yeah. Haven't played Breath of the Wild. Also, Zelda and Pokemon are very different games. It's not necessarily about them being different games. It's about the quality of the game, right? It's about the fact that Breath of the Wild was not released early, has had far more effort put into it. Like, it just looks better. It feels better. Alright. You don't have to deal with wacky geometry. Alright. And then people go around and, like, defend this mediocre ass game. Like, oh, but it's open world. But it's open world Pokemon. That automatically makes it good. Okay. Modern Pokemon games have worse production quality than indie games. Yes, I very much agree with that. Scarlet and Violet were okay. The strongest point is the post-game. See, that kind of shit is the problem. People saying Scarlet and Violet were okay. No, they were not. No, they were not okay. Scarlet and Violet were the most not okay Pokemon has ever been. As a matter of fact. If you think Scarlet and Violet were okay, please reconsider how you are evaluating video games. You should not be settling for Scarlet and Violet as an okay example of a Pokemon game. It is not worth your money. Because you're paying for a full-price game. It's a full-price game. And you're getting something that is half-finished. It's unforgivable how lazy it is. And then there are people who still mindlessly buy them. Star Citizen. I don't know about Star Citizen. I've heard that one's been in dev hell forever. I mean, hepatitis is okay compared to gonorrhea. That's fair. Most expensive scam in history, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where, like, when I played Sword and Shield for the first time, I was like, hey, this game's fun. And it was fun. Sword and Shield was fun to play the first time I played through it, right? But when I took a step back and looked at Sword and Shield objectively, right? Like, just thinking, okay, you know, I had fun with this game, but was it a good game? It's really not a good game, right? Like, Sword and Shield was not good. It was not good enough to be worth the full price of an $80 full price game. And, like, just because I could have fun with it doesn't mean that it should have been sold to me. You know? Doesn't mean that it should have been sold in that state. Doesn't mean it should have come out of that state. Doesn't mean it was worth that money either. And it doesn't mean that Nintendo and Game Freak should be rewarded for releasing that kind of subpar garbage. We should be in, you know, like, Pokemon is the highest grossing game franchise in the world. There's no excuse. Zero excuse for any Pokemon game to not be held to the highest degree of quality standards. Right? The highest grossing game in the world. Ever. Right? Like, there is just no excuse. It's like, oh, it's a step in the right direction with Legends Arceus. It should have been 10. It should have been more than one step in the right direction. It should have been at least 10 steps in the right direction. And it's entirely because they still hold themselves. First of all, they're trying to save as much money as they can, right? It's to come shovelware with a loyal following. Exactly. Like that. Number one, they know people are going to buy that garbage regardless of whether or not they actually produce anything worthwhile, right? The second thing is that they still hold themselves to the same time constraints that they did when building Gen 3 or 4 games. So Game Freak and mediocre developers? No, it's not just Game Freak, right? It is not just Game Freak. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Not Game Freak. Also garbage. Most Pokemon's gross income comes from merchandise. I know. That doesn't fucking matter. I'm still saying the games deserve, like, the game... Like, I don't give a shit about their merchandise. I don't care about the fucking Pokemon Company merchandise. I care about the games. I'm holding the games to a high standard. If they don't produce good games, I'm not going to play them. And I don't think anyone else should either. That you can't justify the games being bad because all their merchandise make money. What kind of justification is that? Oh, they sell a lot of toys, so it's okay that the video game is trash. What? Anyway, personally don't know what you can do with new Pokemon. What you can do new with Pokemon. I mean, it's not that they necessarily have to do something new. But what they choose to do, they need to do well. Polish, yeah. Like, I'd be okay with them returning to, like, their roots with another game like Diamond and Pearl if they did it well. Anyway, the game, they should have proper dev time. The recent games have to be pumped out to help fuel the merchandise machine. For sure. But, like, that doesn't justify the... That still doesn't justify the game being bad. Right? Like, it still doesn't justify it. I don't like again, I don't care about that card game, anime merch, whatever. I'm gonna critique the game as a game without the context of, oh, but in order to make more profit, it has to be made fast. I don't care about that. I care about the game as a game. Anyway, it shouldn't feel like a $2 Unity asset flip. Exactly. All the money you have, you think they could do something better with 90% of fan games with a new way to do newer interesting things? Yeah. Yeah, fan games do a lot of cool, new, interesting stuff. Like Infinite Fusion, all that. Anyway, TLDR though, that's the reason why I'm not buying Pokemon anymore. Like, I'll play the older games. I'll play anything up to and including Gen 5. Anything beyond that though, fuck that. In fact, you shouldn't care about the circumstances when they charge full price and deliver subpar products. Exactly. Yeah, if they're going to be here's the thing. If they need to release the games, if they have to, with no, like, there's no other option, they have to release it in time with the merchandise. And they have no choice but to do that. Scale the fucking game down and charge less money for it. Don't charge full price for a game that is half finished. Make a smaller game and finish it, and then charge less for it. It's not a hard concept. All right. I don't even know how many EVs that was. That was like 3, I think. That's the 3rd time we've visited Mom, right? 4th time? I don't know. All right. Infinite Fusion sure has that cool fusion thing, I guess. I don't know why I killed that Starly. Whatever. All right, but that doesn't really make sense with Pokemon. I mean, my point is more that it's just like, oh, it's a cool thing that they did with Pokemon, right? They took the Pokemon formula and they switched it up a bit with a cool new thing. Like, Megas were cool. I liked Megas. Megas were fun. They ruined it, but I liked Megas. Gigantamax was kind of stupid. It was fun for a bit, but it was, you know, very much one of those things that I was overall. Why don't they just pay people making a big fan project and release their game? Imagine if they had bought the team who were making Infinite Fusion offered to release their game as an official game, or any of them. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just Nintendo. The thing is, right, all right. So Nintendo's a Japanese company, and the culture around IPs in Japan is very different to the West. So you do have to understand that that kind of thing is a cultural difference. Like, Nintendo is very protective of their IPs in a similar way to Disney. But, like, that's just the done thing over there, right? It's just, that's how things are. That is the culture, is that you generally, like, if you have an IP, it belongs to that company, only that company uses it. You know, Infinite Fusion works as a spin-off, for sure, right? And that's, like, the main reason why they strike most things. And why they're so protective of their brand. It's a silly cultural thing, but it is a cultural thing. It's not necessarily a profit-driven. I mean, it is also profit-driven, but it's, you know what I mean. There's a cultural influence on that. But, yeah, like, they definitely could benefit from having fan games be made official and all that. Other reasons bad to hire them is not integrated with the rest of the merchandising and multimedia operation. Yeah, I mean, for sure, the machine wouldn't appreciate it. Right. But like I said, they could make smaller games, scale shit down, and charge less money for it. Right. Good, good. Like how many toys they could make if they added fusion. That's true. But it's not in time with the rest of the merch launch. I don't know. Right, another issue that will come up with making fusion official is that the artwork that is references to other IPs would have to go. Like, one of the things about Infinite Fusion that's making me want to play it is the Toho references. Because I absolutely want to just clean house with Chirino. But that would definitely have to go because that's a Toho IP. Alright. I mean, if they made a fusion mechanic for themselves, for sure, right? Yeah, like, I get what you mean. Alright. But, am I winning? Yep. What's up, Fab? How you doing, my dude? We're grinding Bidoofs right now. We're killing beavers over and over. And speaking of good games, though, Baldur's Gate 3. I've been considering picking up Baldur's Gate 3 and playing that next, after this. I could genuinely considering putting Rimworld on the back burner for a bit and playing Baldur's Gate instead. Because I've only heard good things about it. I have yet to hear a single bad thing about Baldur's Gate 3. Which is extremely unusual for a game. And I know I love Divinity Original Sin. I loved that game. Very fun game. And as far as I know, Baldur's Gate 3 is just that game, but better. If you need something to tip the scale, there's boobs. Nice. The only reason you haven't touched it is because Larian always release Bomb Complete Edition of that game when all DLC is done. Fair enough. But guys sometimes make advanced on your male characters. Oh no. Some people in video game are gay? Whatever are we gonna do? What is the world coming to? Men, apparently. Right? Oh, anyway. Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I've only heard good things about Baldur's Gate 3. It's one of those games that's very high on my priority list to play. And I can't really say much. You made a half-elf from Romance of the Lady. Ew, half-elves. What race would I class? What race class would I play then? Honestly, not sure. I haven't played a drow ever. So that one, maybe? I do like my humans. I do like playing humans. It does feel daft to have all those Dawn customization options in a non-porn game, but other than that, it was weird playing it since it's based off 5e. Yeah, I can imagine it's definitely a lot to get used to if you're used to 3.5. For me, I'm very used to both 3.5 and 5e, and I prefer 5th edition of the two, just for how streamlined it is. Like 5th edition is much easier to get new players into, right? Like no new player is going to start playing 3.5 if you don't just like do all the math for them. You know? Give a Githyanki Druid. That's fair. Githyanki was one of the other ones I was considering making, but I'm not really sure how well the psionic support is. So there's something I'll have to take a look at. Half-elf Warlock Rogue, baby. Yeah. Like, the reason, like, yeah. There's, how to put it. I already have a couple characters in D&D. A couple recurring characters that I like to make. One of them is Victor. He is my rogue. He is a plague doctor. Half multi-class rogue and fighter. Specialized in using the healing kit. As many times as possible per, like, hour, basically. Basically a non-magical healer is what he is. And, without Plague Doctor cosmetics, I probably won't be able to play him. It's very important that he is Plague Doctor and German. Those are the two things that have to be consistent about him. Psionics are more used to interact with the world than fighting, at least in your experience. Fair enough. My next character is Lyra. She is a Fey Warlock. Elf. Wood Elf Fey Warlock. And, she tends to use a lot of plant-based magic. I'm not really sure how viable it would be to make Lyra. Especially considering I don't know if there's, like, Find Familiar. Is there Find Familiar in, Yes, there is. Cool. Is there, Pixie as an option? For Familiars in Baldur's Gate? I don't know what options there are for Familiars. Most of them are, like, animals or whatever. Haven't used it. It was in BG2, it'd be a shame if it didn't carry over. Fair enough. You only know it exists. I mean, I can check it out when I get to it, I guess. But Lyra's existence would hinge fully on whether or not she can find Familiar Pixie. Then I have a Tiefling Bard. Whose name I actually forget. It's been a while since I played her. I knew it the other day. I've forgotten now, though. Anyway, I've only played that one in online games. That's why I don't remember the name so well. But, my Tiefling Bard is basically just uber horny. Typical Bard stuff, you know? Some of my legendary familiar gore. Then, I also have a couple other characters I want to try out. I want to make a dwarf who's basically just absolutely indestructible. Like the entire goal behind my dwarf character, which I did a version of this dwarf character back in Pathfinder, where I built him as like a barbarian that had the ability to stop enemy movement. He had like a reach weapon, so he could like make a whole bunch of attacks of opportunity and stop you and like rob you of your movement. And like the whole idea with him was just to plant him in like a choke point and nothing gets past. That was his entire like shtick. And he was a barbarian, so he could rage as well. So but I haven't actually put him together in an actual game, so I might do my dwarf. Who knows? Extra sensory again? Right. Funnily enough, you have a rogue named Victor 2. Is a wizard, though. Yeah. A sneak attack volley rogue. I remember you telling me about that guy. Hey, level 20. How many health? That's a lot of health. 8 health! Look at that! Damn! Oh! That's the kind of health we're looking for, baby! So much health. In 2 levels, we have gained 12 hit points. It went 4 last level and 8 this level. That's the power of EVs, boy. Look at that. So much health. We're gonna hardwall this goddamn Miss Magius, that's for sure. This is worth it. It may be taking a long time, but it's worth it. Don't even know if we're gonna get to the gym by the end of the stream today. The CV training be taking a while. It doesn't help I keep getting really crazy aggressive starlies. Right, even with battle animations turned off, it's still taking forever. There's Bidoof. Also, I genuinely don't remember how many times we've visited Mum. I think it's 3 total we visited Mum. So, how many times do we need to visit Mum total? I don't know. By the way, you had to do this for your Battle Tower stuff in Gen 3. Were you grinding on 1 EV per kill, though? Because this is fucking painful. 2? Yeah, so at least it took half the time. Headshot brace, yeah. I mean, I guess I am technically getting 2 EVs per kill. Did it 7 times, yeah. Alright, you probably had a better grinding spot than here though, right? Like, this is a really bad grinding spot. But it's the best I got. Alright. Extra sensory. Anyway. Yeah, for health in Gen 3, you can kill Wisma. Ah, fair enough. I'm gonna play games that make you grind stats, but all you can play for that is RuneScape. You don't have money for PC or Kenshi or Remote or nothing. Being unemployed sucks. I mean... there's a lot of MMOs out there that you can play for that kind of thing. Like, you know, RuneScape is one of them, but there's... I don't know. You can't do Final Fantasy 14 because that's just grinding levels. I would have suggested Mabinogi if it wasn't garbage. I missed that game. Play Scarlet Blade. It's a good MMO. Trust me. Oh man, I haven't remembered Scarlet Blade in a long ass time. My God, that game. Good God, the era of horny MMOs. That was an era, that's for sure. Pretty much, BDO is pretty much the endless kind of the king of endless grinding, but not a fan of the gear progression. Yeah, I mean, BDO is okay. It gets boring once you get to the end of the level up phase, though. Like, once you're at the point where you've got to fill up the crystals and then go turn those in, and then like go back and fill up more crystals, and you're just like grinding, what was it, the Mushroom Forest? That's where the game gets really boring for me. Because it's no longer like, go and kill 100. It's go and kill... it goes... BDO goes from go and kill 100 of this thing, which is standard fare for an MMO, to go and kill 2,000 of this thing, right? That's what it goes from. It's go and kill 100 to go and kill 2,000. It does that leap almost immediately. There is no, like, slope up to that. It just... You hit that like a wall, right? I don't know. That's the thing that made me quit playing BDO, personally. You haven't played in years and the mushrooms are an old spot even then. Yeah, I know I was only grinding them myself for a very short time, specifically as a transition. Hang on, I'm gonna note down how many times I've hit stuff. So I've got 25, 18, 30, 30. Right. Okay. Like, I was only grinding them briefly for the quests that you have to do in that area, and then I was going to move on after that, but I got bored before I reached that point. And I was playing Witch. Who's really good at grinding mushrooms. Like, Witch does mushrooms really well, apparently, because, like, she's entirely AoE. Really want to play Kenshi one day. Kenshi is one of those games that's always been... People keep mentioning it. I've never played it myself. I've seen it being played a couple times. It looks kind of cool. Maybe I'll get around to it myself one day. But it keeps getting pushed back by, like, all the other stuff I want to play. That's how it is, unfortunately. Yeah, Wake and Witch is an easy time there. Yeah. Alright. It's actually hilarious. I remember because BDO is also open PvP. I remember seeing another player was in my spot at one point, and I just started like grinding the spot regardless of what they wanted to do. And there was nothing they could do, which is just way too oppressive in terms of sheer like clear power. Alright. Good old BDO. But yeah, no, it's, I don't know. You know what, Causamini, yeah. I mean, that's the kind of game that BDO is. They can enable PvP and try to go for the Switch or kill channel. Well, I mean, that's the Switch channel. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They did eventually switch. If they had tried to kill me, though, I was keeping an eye on them. And I had the... which had, like, some silly ability that was real good in PvP. I forget, like, all I know is the meta when in PvP when I started playing was... it was over in, like, a second, right? And if you enable PvP, you would just... the fight was over, like, the first person to attack, that was it. And I was already doing my rotation. And as I remember, my rotation had, like, very short cast times. I don't know. I don't think they would have won. I was keeping my evades and my defensive spells ready for them. My dodges. Oh yeah, something else I remember about BDO. There was like a boss that spawned every day that you could go fight. One of them was like this big tower that would constantly spam spells and summon ads at you. And the ads were basically invincible. And there was like a whole bunch of bosses like that. One of them was like a big frog in a swamp. Those were fun. Even if they didn't really drop anything good, those were fun. You love dodge mechanics? Yeah. Honestly, BDO does feel fun to play. Every character has some crazy dodge. It does feel fun to play on that. The problem is that BDO eventually reaches a point where it just becomes grinding and the dodge is irrelevant because you just kill everything before it reaches you. And so there's not really any point in dodging because any time you spend dodging is time you should be spending killing instead. Alright, go, we're playing RuneScape on Iron Man mode. I haven't played RuneScape in so long. I haven't played RuneScape since OSRS was just RS. You know? That was the last time because I moved from old school. I moved from RuneScape to Mabinogi, and I basically never went back. I played Mabinogi for like 10 years. The game was good. You knew top player, and she literally had to grind 12 plus hours a day to keep up FTP. In BDO, yeah. Yoko wanted to do an Iron Man run with some people, couldn't get enough people interested. I don't really know what goes into an Iron Man RuneScape. You've never heard of that game, Mabinogi? Mabinogi was a fantasy MMO. I say was, it still technically is, but I wouldn't recommend playing it these days. It was an MMO that was popular back in like the early 2000s, back along with like World of Warcraft at the time. It was one of the first ones to come like to really gain popularity. And like right during the golden age of MMOs. Basically, Mabinogi was my favorite MMO. I tried a lot of them. I played so many. Like, I tried so many MMOs. I played Fiesta, I played Flife, I played Mabinogi, I played a bunch of other shit. Ragnarok. Lattail, Maple Story. I tried all these other MMOs. Mabinogi always stuck with me as my favorite. Because Mabinogi was very similar to RuneScape in that you level each skill individually. And at the time, Mabinogi had this really cool rock, paper, scissors mechanic, right? So you had physical attacks, like close-range melee attacks, where you had a couple skills in that, right? You had like this one skill that made you do double damage and knock down the opponent. And then you had like a defensive skill that allowed you to block any attack that wasn't a double damage attack. And then you had a skill that counterattacked any attack except for this one skill called Windmill. And then you had this skill called Windmill that basically bypassed everything but defense. And also taxed you 10% of your health and was an AoE. Stuff like that. So like there was this cool like rock, paper, scissors thing where like you had to watch as the AI that you were fighting would ready a skill, and it wouldn't show you what that skill was. You didn't know what skill it was using. So that goblin in front of you that's now walking towards you, he just loaded a skill. You know he's walking towards you, so you know he's either using defense or he's using the double damage attack. But the question then becomes, what skill do you use to counter that, you know? And, I don't know, it was really fun, and then you threw, like, magic into the mix, and, like, every skill was, like, better than others in certain situations and others, and, like, not in others. And it was also a very high lethality MMO. Like, compared to, I don't know, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, what was it, 11? Whatever the MMO was at the time. You weren't a health tank, right? You didn't have loads of health in Mabinogi. You take one hit in, like, 2010 Mabinogi, you are instantly dead. Pretty much. I mean, there was a mechanic to save you from being one-shot called Deadly Health. So you never actually, like, straight died. Cool, that's the next one. All right. But, I don't know. It was just fun to play. It was, like, you had to, like, actually be smart in combat and make sure that you paced yourself well and not take on too many enemies at once. Are we there yet? We're almost there. We have 90, 100, 130, 130, 143 EVs. I've been keeping it on a notepad. I think that was the fourth mum. Right. Anyway, but, what was it saying? Anyway. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Mabinogi's a game I remember very fondly because back in the day it was fun. Like, the thing is, it was advertised as fantasy life, not just a combat game, right? And that's one of the other reasons it was great. Because you play any MMO nowadays, like even Final Fantasy XIV, 90% of the game is combat, right? Mabinogi back then, you could just make a living in that game, just going into, like, the graveyard in the starting town, collecting spider webs from the spiders there that didn't attack you, and then, like, weaving that into silk, and then making clothes out of that silk, and then selling those clothes to players who did do combat, because you couldn't get those clothes from combat drops. You couldn't do that. There was no way to get those clothes aside from crafting them. And you needed to be really fucking good at crafting. Like, it took hours of investment to get good at crafting, and was super expensive. So, like, you had crafters that were actually just dedicated crafter accounts. People that would just make clothes as a tailor. And, like, even the best armor in the game had to be crafted. Like, you had to actually, because there wasn't really, like, you know, Mabinogi didn't have, like, armor and weapons in the sense that, like, Final Fantasy XIV does, where it's like, you know, you level up and now you get access to this sword that looks exactly the same as the last sword you were using, except its stats are better. Now, in Mabinogi, you buy a short sword, you have a short sword. It's the same no matter what point in the game you buy it. So you had to go to a blacksmith crafter who could craft you a higher quality one. So it's still a short sword, but now it gets like an extra 1 damage or something, right? Same thing with armor, right? You buy heavy plate, it's heavy plate. It doesn't matter, like, whether or not you bought it from the NPC in the starting town or the NPC in the, like, last town you get access to. It's still just heavy plate. And that's one of the things I liked about it, is that there was very little... Mabinogi had very little vertical progression, but a lot of horizontal. And then they went and ruined it by adding gacha and pay to win. So now Mabinogi's a pay to win hellscape that nobody plays. Which is a damn shame. I tried out Albion, but didn't really get into it. I never tried Albion. I remember trying a bunch of sci-fi MMOs back in the day as well. I do remember that. I'm very fond of the idea of sci-fi and MMORPGs, like PSO2. Too bad about New Genesis, but you know. I remember playing one. It was so long ago that there's no way that I remember what it is. But I played it very briefly. And that's all I can remember about it. I played a sci-fi MMO ages ago. It was alright, I guess. I didn't stick with it though, obviously. I played S4 League. That was fun before I got filled with hackers. Good old S4 League. Honestly prefer pseudo MMO sci-fi games like Destiny and Warframe. Yeah, I mean, the thing that attracts me to MMOs is the community that goes with it, right? Like, for me, I play an MMO because I like to talk to people in the game, you know. Like, I'll admit, sometimes I'm a role player. You know, I play D&D. I'm a role player. I like to role play. I don't like get cringe about it. You know, I don't like go around going, you know, I am Azorius Blackblade and I am the champion, you know, whatever. I don't do that, you know? Like, I'm not that bad, but I like to make my character look good. I like to, you know, I like to talk to people in the community and, you know, I like to interact with the role players as well, you know, like, for me, that's one of the fun parts of MMOs. I don't just go into an MMO to ignore everybody and grind, right? And so, like, while I do enjoy Warframe, Core is in for the ERP, not the ERP. I don't do that one. I'm not that bad. Like I said, I don't get cringe about it. But, like, I like Warframe. The gameplay loop is good. But Warframe for me is much like the kind of game that you would play in voice chat with a buddy, right? It's not the kind of game that you would play for the community, right? Or at least not the kind of game that I would play for the community. Some people probably do. But, like, I would want to play a full-on MMO, like Final Fantasy XIV, if I was going to play for community, you know? It's more fun when you and me and Neff are playing it, yeah. And, like, you know, I like Warframe. I got bored of it. You know, it's not really the game's fault so much as I just played a lot of Warframe, and eventually I got bored of it. Dumb Warframe when they made you have to fish and mine for the little human upgrades. Oh, yeah, that bit was kind of tedious, I will admit. You don't know what it is about seeing a character getting stronger via numbers, you just like it. Getting better at a game is satisfying, but seeing your character progress, I don't know. I mean, yeah, like, the thing for me is that I value not just vertical progression. Like, number getting bigger is nice and all. But, I am very... I'm very feast and famine, right? I don't like to gain something without having to, like, choose and give up something else. It's why I like roguelikes. I like horizontal progression more than I like vertical progression. I'm gonna go as big as why I like 3.5. And it's probably why I prefer 5e as well, to be honest. Like, yeah, when it comes to D&D, it's probably I like when I get a new thing, a new tool to use that is not necessarily something that obsoletes what I used to have, right? When I get when I get, like, you know, when I'm playing a game and I get a sword and then I get given a new sword, I like to have to choose between the two swords and be like, which one's better? You know? And, like, I did like that about Warframe. Warframe very much was like that. Like, everything in Warframe is horizontal, pretty much. Like, sure, you can level up your Warframe and you can level up your add-ons for the Warframe. I forget what they were called. Like your Rivens and whatnot. You can make new weapons. You can get the prime versions of Warframes, which all of that is vertical progression, right? Is like new stat boosts for your weapon. Like prime version of a Warframe is just a better version of it. You know, like, that's all vertical. But the thing is that, like, no Warframe was strictly better than any of the Warframe, right? Like, Limbo, he was good, but he wasn't, like, strictly better than, like, you know, Atlas or Mason. Likewise, different weapons. No weapon was strictly better than any of the weapons. Well, I mean, that's a lie. Energy Sword. But, like, generally speaking, you could use different kinds of weapons and generally be fine with them, right? And that's what I like about that kind of thing. I like being able to have a lot of things that I can use and that I can choose between them, and they each have different upsides and downsides. And I like that more than I like vertical progression. And as a result, the MMOs that I tend to prefer tend to be those ones as well. And, like, it's still progression, right? It's still getting stronger, because at the end of the day, when you have a lot of options to pick from versus when you have not many options to pick from, you're going to be a lot stronger when you've got a lot of options, because you get to choose which ones you want to use, right? That's the reason I like Mabinogi. There was no character classes in Mabinogi, you just picked skills that you wanted to use and you combined them together. That's how the infamous fire counter tactic game started, is you use the Firebolt spell, one of the most basic spells in the game. It just does a little bit of fire damage and knocks something away from you. And then you use counterattack, because when an enemy gets knocked down, it would usually charge right at you. So you load counterattack, and you counterattack its attack, and then the counterattack gives you just enough time to cast Firebolt, so you do Firebolt, and then you load counterattack again. And you just do that, and it works against basically any enemy in the early game in Mabinogi. And that was, like, the most commonly done strategy in Mabinogi back in early 2010s, before, like, all the crazy OP shit got added in. So, more frame lots of things have niches you can mix a ton. Exactly, right? And that's the thing. Those niches and the fact that you can mix and match, that's what I love about horizontal progression. Right? I love doing that. That kind of optimization. It's the same thing with, like, Magic the Gathering. I like Magic the Gathering for that. You know, choosing different cards for my deck, that kind of thing. It's one of the things I liked about Path of Exile, too. Path of Exile has a lot of that with the skill tree, right? Like, the skill tree is very much like, you level up, you get a skill point, you run over to this, like, next skill point, and you buy a skill. And then that skill gives you, like, I don't know, some new buff that you didn't get before. And that enables you to do some new stupid thing. I'm just to say, the only thing that I didn't really like about Path of Exile was how difficult it was to reforge your skill gem slots. That's probably the one thing that I didn't really like about Path of Exile. I love the concept of skill gems. I love that you had to gem up your equipment in order to be able to cast your spells. That was really cool. I just didn't like that if you wanted to upgrade your gear that is now like 25 levels out of date and is giving you no bonuses whatsoever, you just had to get lucky in order to find a new skill, like a new one that had the right slots on it. Because chances are you're relying on like 4 or 5 slots connected of specific colors. And the only way to get more of those gems is to like sell shit constantly, and even then you could easily blow through an entire stack and not get what you want. It's like the one thing that I have to criticize Path of Exile about. Beyond that, super fun game. I just wish I didn't get the final boss in my first map. Anyway, speaking of, you know, content on your bird deck. Oh, did I not? I think I took a look at it. You can reroll the colors and links, but it's hard to get 5, and especially 6 linked items with the right colors. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, yeah, it's possible to reroll, but you can easily blow through a stack and not get what you want, right? You can blow through a stack of the rerolls. Which is, you know, kind of eh. It's the one thing that I didn't like about Path of Exile, is like, specifically that. Which is really kind of a minor gripe, honestly, considering how much Path of Exile does well. Like, the skills are super varied. It's pretty easy to get the skill gems that you want, especially once you hit the library up for the first time. Then, like, it's pretty easy to get, like, the add-ons you want for the skills as well. Like, it's never really, like, a crapshoot of, like, ah, man. I guess the Val skills are kind of crapshoot, because you have to get lucky for those. I know I never got the Val skill I wanted. But, Like, skills are cool. I like the skill tree. The skill tree is done really well, I think, in Path of Exile. I really liked that giant map of, like, just everything that you could just go to and just explore. So, I did like that. I did like how each character felt pretty fun to play. I like how you could also, like, the character was even pretty loose. Like, you didn't even specifically need to, like, pick a character because, like, you could absolutely just go melee witch if you wanted. Sorceress witch, whatever her name was. Class was. 5 link isn't too bad to get, but 6 links is something else. You need to use an average of, like, 1,000 orbs of fusing to get a 6 link. Yeah. Yeah, like, that's my problem with it, is just, it's... I think it would be easier if the consumables were less like that, you know? I think Path of Exile 2 gets rid of all the link stuff, so that might be a significant change. Yeah, we'll see. I don't have any plans to play Path of Exile 2. I think my next one is gonna be like Titan Quest or something. When you play with one of the best casters of the Barbarian guy with Righteous Fire, yeah. I think Righteous was still one of the best spells when I played. That was like a year ago. Alright. RF is big fun. I like to use the spell that was like a giant laser beam that did fire damage over time. I think it was called Scorching Ray. That one was fun. I like my laser beams. I will always bias towards laser beams in any game where I am given the option to channel a laser beam. Like, that's just my default, really. That's why in Diablo 3 I played Disintegrate Sorceress. Shooting the Whoop can be pretty fun, yeah. There's almost unlimited builds in PU, just need the knowledge to make what you want to do work. Exactly right. Like, that's one of the things I love about Path of Exile. So many builds. And again, that all comes from horizontal progression, right? With vertical progression, there's no variety, right? If you have like a game where whenever you level up, you get like 20 stats, and that's all you get. There's no progression, there's no variety there. You're going to be doing the exact same thing from the start of the game to the end of the game. It's just that you're going to be doing it better right at the end of the game. And that's vertical progression. And there's nothing wrong with that inherently. Like, every game should have some vertical progression. But having horizontal progression is what really breathes life into a game. More options for the player to choose. Alright, the more choices you have, the more potential builds there are, and the more fun the game becomes. Especially when those choices are all well balanced and about equal. What I hate about PoE was how enemies were either irrelevant or instantly killed you, or both looked the same. Yes. That is actually a valid point. A lot of the enemies, especially later in the game, have abilities tied to them that make it so that you're not necessarily fighting the enemy, you're fighting their like ability that they spawned with, right? Like the ones that make it so that they launch mortars at you or whatever. Or like on death they spawn terrain that kills you instantly and shit like that. And it's like, at that point, you're not fighting the enemy, you're looking at their name and seeing if they have an ability, and if they have the ability, that's what you're fighting, right? The enemy is just a means to get that ability closer to you. Which I can absolutely understand griping about that, because that is one thing that Path of Exile does. Like, in that kind of a game, abilities should always augment the skills of the enemy. They shouldn't add new skills to the enemy, right? Because if you add new skills to the enemy, the skill eventually obsoletes the enemy, and it just becomes the skill that's dangerous and not the enemy. So I completely agree with that. That is something I forgot about. And that one's not as minor a gripe. I feel like that one there does set a dangerous precedent of when you start adding enemies that do that have like a skill that's like, you know, instantly kills the player on this minion's death if the player is standing too close to the minion. Like, what's to stop you from adding more of those? And what's to stop you from just continuing to add those? And then eventually that's the only thing that you're fighting is a bunch of enemies spawn and all of them have abilities and none of the enemies are ever relevant. You know? To be fair, they tend to be tied to leap mechanics and many eventually got nerfed. Yeah. I mean, I definitely saw a good amount of that during my playthrough, remembering it now. Mostly in heists, I think. In like late game heists and things. Like a good ability to tie to a random minion is like double health increase. Hey, roll cakes. One still in self-destruct. No, thank you. Keep your old moves. Right. Yes, you should give up on self-destruct. Like the things that like, for example, boosted movement speed, boosted health, boosted damage. I don't know, something like that. You know, you just don't find enough fun from specific builds. I don't know. Like, that's the kind of thing that you should be seeing on enemies, right? Is stat boost, that kind of thing. For the player, giving them more variety on their build, giving the ability to change their build on the fly, that's another big thing that really helps with lifespan of a character build and how fun you're finding it. That kind of thing is all, you know, great for a game. Putting like abilities that are like immunities too, so you branch out your build to deal with more. Yes, immunities are also good. Again, as long as it's like forcing you to deal with the enemy specifically. I actually came across, there was an enemy once in Path of Exile. I forget what it was. It was like a necromancer or something. He had like some crazy laser beam. He had spawned with rapid health regen and an immunity to fire. Now, like I said, I was doing Scorching Ray, which is fire. So I had no choice but to like try and build an entirely new skill just to deal with this one guy, because he had such rapid health regen. I couldn't kill him with any of my non-fire moves because I was spec'd all in on fire. That was actually one of the most fun. It took me hours to kill him. That was one of the most fun fights against a random, like, just generic enemy I'd ever come across. And I remember that fight more than I remember any of the boss fights in the entire game. Could have just ignored him. But see, if I had ignored him, I wouldn't have gotten loot out of him. He spawned from, like, the detonation. So he was kind of, like, standing on my loot, which I wanted. You know, like the mini game where you have to like blow up a bunch of ground and then a bunch of undead spawn? He spawned from that. Right. Almost mum time again. Alright. Getting there, ain't we? That mechanic, yeah. Yeah, he was one of the enemies that spawned from that. You always remember Dominus because he was the final boss, and most of the time he played and the skin rabbit design was sick. Oh, hang on, don't want to fight this guy. Place the bombs and trigger the loot at all once for loot enemies. Yes. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, with me with Scorching Ray, usually that's a really easy minigame because Scorching Ray just shreds pretty much everything in that. This is a giant AoE that covers the entire area. But when I come every now and then, one guy spawns with immunity to fire, and that's the end of me. And I didn't like the only skills I had in addition to that were ones that made Scorching Ray do more damage. That was the only thing I had. I think I ended up going for like Frost Bomb to kill him or something. Right. I remember I was asking in Global for it. Dominus is also well known for one-shotting hardcore players if you're not paying attention. Who's Dominus again? Hang on. PoE Dominus. I forget this guy. Oh, he's the guy on the tower rooftop. I remember him. Yes. He's the one who, like, goes phase 2 and becomes, like, all goopy. I remember. This world is an illusion, exile. Yes. I remember that guy. I don't remember his moves. I remember a lot of lightning and a lot of projectiles. And ground hazards. He was a fun fight, actually. I remember having fun with him. Alright. He transforms to a skinned rabbit and makes it rain blood. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I definitely died to that rain blood. Now that you mention that, I do definitely remember I died to, like, when he, because he gives you, like, corrupted or whatever it is. There's, like, some debuff he gives you that just, like, makes you take a shitload of damage. Right? Isn't it something like that? Yeah, that's the one. Corrupted blood, that's the one. Yeah, corrupted blood. I remember that. Yes, very, very dangerous debuff there. Right. Hey, that's a mum visit. Let me just add 30 to the list. Right. I think even if we don't max out our health, as long as we get close to max, that should be fine. So it's okay if we miscount the mom visits by 1. Alright. You keep dying to it from time to time when you get desynced outside the shield after you figure it too. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Path of Exile being a live service game is kind of a downside to it as well, isn't it? The whole being able to lag out even when playing single player. Honestly, that #1 thing that made me stop playing Minecraft. The fact that they made it fucking single player servers. God, do I hate getting server lag when I'm playing single player Minecraft. There's nothing worse than rubber banding in single player. Right. So if I ever play Minecraft again, I'm going back to pre-that update Minecraft. Right, how many EVs are we at now? Is that a new thing? It's been a thing for a long time. Like, I don't know exactly when it was introduced, but it was like around 1.0. It was like, was it shortly after Microsoft bought it? It was something around there. I don't remember. It was a long time ago, though. But I remember I've been pissed about it ever since they did it. Because, especially before they added the shield, you could easily get server lag next to a creeper and die, even though you are miles away from it on your screen, right? Like, it just resulted in a whole lot of unnecessary, like, lag-related deaths. Purely because if 1.18 used custom launcher and has blocked everything related to Minecraft in your firewall, you never get lag. I mean, the thing is, it's rare to notice, but it will happen eventually, every now and then. One way you can, like, there's a couple things that you'll notice every now and then. #1 is when you break a block, it'll just come back. Every now and then. And maybe, like, it'll break a second later or something like that. #2 is, like, when you're inside a block or, like, on the edge of a block and, like, you're falling off but not falling off. Or, like, an item is falling, like, an item in, like, a water flow is falling down a cliff, but then teleports back up to the top of the cliff, stuff like that. It is very rare. Doesn't sound familiar, but you only have, like, 30 hours? Yeah. See, I don't know if I got 1,000 hours in modern Minecraft, but probably a good few hundred. And I've definitely noticed it. Because the thing is, it's a single-player server. It's not necessarily firewall, right? Because it runs the server on your computer, localhost, and then you connect to it locally. So you don't even need to be connected to the internet. Because it runs the server off your computer and then you connect to the server, right? So what that means as well is you're spending unnecessary resources as well, loading Minecraft as a server and then also being connected to that server. And the reason they did that is because of Connect to LAN. Which also, funnily enough, that is the same update that made it so that hardcore mode doesn't matter anymore. You know how in hardcore mode it deletes your save? Not anymore, it doesn't. When you die in hardcore mode, you go to spectator mode. You go into your settings, you escape in spectator mode, open to LAN, and then you can enter commands and change yourself back to survival mode or back to hardcore mode. And then close it from LAN, and voila, you're back. It allows you to bypass the hardcore mode, like, delete your world thing. And it's like, it's one of those things where, like, once you have that knowledge, you can't unhave that knowledge. Right? And so, like, now, like, as soon as you know that you can just revive yourself in hardcore mode, you can just respawn. Right? That's it. You have to either you can either do that, or you have to, like, actively choose to not do it. Iron Man over honest is less than honest man, yeah. But, like, that's the thing. It always feels bad in hardcore to lose your entire save, to lose your world. But the thing is that, like, now it's on the player, once again, to choose to not respawn. At that point, what's the point in playing hardcore? Just play survival and then delete your world manually when you die. There is no point to hardcore mode existing when you can just bypass it by just respawning by opening it to LAN. Right? And it never used to be that way. It used to be the hardcore mode was hardcore mode. You die in hardcore mode, that's it. Right? You can either keep it around for spectator mode, or you can just delete the save. But then they made it single player server, and you can open to LAN, and now you can just respawn. And when you die to something especially bullshit in hardcore Minecraft, you might just be tempted to do that, you know? And that's the point of hardcore, is to reduce that temptation, to remove that temptation. What up, Bright Gun? Welcome. I'm just ranting about Minecraft. What's up? All right. Just the Starly, don't care about that yet. What's 5 plus 8? 13, right? Yeah. Okay. Nope. Not Starling. Don't want to fight Starling. We're at 163 EVs the last time we visited Mom. This is taking so long. I kind of expected it to, though, to be honest. EV training is not a fast thing. It never has been, especially without the Macho Brace. But on the bright side, it will be worth it. The further into the game we get, the more I think we're going to benefit from this. You just despise autosave only games. I mean, here's the thing. Hardcore mode is one of those things that you subject yourself to. It's not for everyone. I am a hardcore Minecraft player. I like to have my worlds die. Like, I like to be like, I like to have the things that I build be temporary, right? Like, I'm fine with, I'm absolutely fine with that. I like to, because the thing is that if you play in a single survival game, you don't really get the urge to build anything new. Like, once you build a house, that's it. You just like, oh, I'm gonna live in this house then. You know, like, you don't really have anything new that you need to build. But in hardcore mode, every time you die, you have to restart. So it's like, oh, well, now I'll build a new house. I'll try something new this time. That's the thing I like about it, is that, you know, it's all temporary. I go into it expecting it to be temporary. And it sucks that it doesn't enforce it on me. That, it doesn't enforce it being hardcore on me, because I can just respawn. You shouldn't be able to respawn in hardcore mode. It's called hardcore for a reason. One of your favorite hardcore runs was Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, and doesn't have hardcore mode at all, just honor system? Yeah. Alright. Anyway, So something one-shots Bronzer? Yeah, I guess. Hardcore Path of Exile win? Oh my god. I would probably die... Shit, when is the first time? Actually, I was playing Hardcore Path of Exile. I did start a hardcore character in that. I don't remember how far I got in. I remember I beat the Siren in Act 1. I think I got to Act 2. I don't remember if I get... Because I remember the hardcore character was the one I quit the game playing. I got bored of it and quit. Mostly because nobody talks in hardcore chat. I couldn't shitpost. But, I was playing a hardcore character. I don't remember what, how far in I was, though. So when your Pokemon die during the Nuzlocke, are they enforced or is it honor system? Well, it's enforced by you guys. But, I mean, the thing is that... My complaint is not necessarily that I can choose to respawn in hardcore. Like, it's not that I can, like... It's the fact that it's called hardcore and it doesn't enforce it, right? That's what pisses me off. Like, if it's called hardcore, it should enforce hardcore. It shouldn't just be, like, soft hardcore. It's like, oh, it's hardcore, but you can respawn if you want to, because we're bad at coding. Imagine not living in 1x1x2 hole. Yeah. But you get what I mean, right? It's not necessarily about the fact that I need the game to enforce it on me. It's about the fact that the game tells me that it will enforce me. Nuzlocks are all about self-imposed rules. So you break one rule, what's the point? Yeah, I guess. Like, yeah, the point of a Nuzlocke is it's all about self-imposed rules. And the point about hardcore Minecraft is that the game is supposed to be doing the enforcing, right? I guess that's the way I'll leave it, that thought. Like, I'm trusting the game to enforce it on me, and then it doesn't. You're sneaking back in, please don't tell your boss. Okay, I won't, Zam, don't worry. Hello, Zam's boss? Yeah, hi, he's here again. Hey. Alright. I don't know. It's just like... I never liked the online server update. Or the single-player server update for Minecraft. I never liked it. It'd be fire if there was a quick toss. What, like the Pokeball? Oh, you throw away multiple items at once? Yeah. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things that update broke. It's still broken today, actually. For example, did you know in Minecraft, when you took damage, you used to, like, the camera would tilt randomly in one direction or another? But that update broke it, so it always tilts to the right. That's just a little thing that broke during that. Just a little thing. And it's been that way ever since. They never fixed it. There's actually dozens of examples of things that update broke that never got fixed. I don't know. Just in my opinion, it was a really shit choice of an update. Okay. Though, to be fair, I haven't really been a fan of Minecraft since... Or at least, not a fan of many Minecraft changes since, like... Probably around that point, actually, and just after the end got added. Why did I do that? I don't need to kill the Starling. I just killed that guy for no reason. It's like the gears were whirring in my head, like, am I supposed to press this button here? I was like, yeah, whatever, I'm already here. I didn't need to kill that Starling. And Starling was just minding his own business. I think that's the third Starling I've killed accidentally. Maybe fourth. I don't know, they're all kind of blending together now. Ah. Get out of here. Right. I don't know. What should we talk about next? What's next on the list of things to talk about, chat? Since we're done ranting about Minecraft now, apparently. We've run out of steam on that one. Goliath, do you ever eat a lot of something like almonds and then you wonder how many almonds it would take to kill you? No. I can't say I do that, but now you got me thinking about it. How much cheese do you think it would take to kill you? I eat a lot of cheese. I'm a cheese man. Yeah, doo-doo. How many bags of tea would it take to kill you? That's actually another good question. I drink a lot of tea. How many small dogs do you think you could take on before they killed you? How small are we talking? Like Chihuahua? There's probably only like, I don't know, and also like one at a time or like all at the same time? Also, Pokemon competitive play, I don't know. I think we already talked about Pokemon competitive play. I'm talking about EVs and stuff earlier. Let's go both? Oh, okay. Well, if it's at the same time and they're coordinated, if they're all coming at me at the same time and they're coordinated, you know, and they know what they're doing, I don't know. I imagine like they'd probably be able to get like a dangerous bite in after like 5 or 6 of them, right? Like sure they're only small, but I've only got 2 hands to grab and throw. It only takes 2 of them to distract me while the other 2 go for my ankles. Or like climb up my ass. Go for the throat, maybe. I don't know. I imagine like small dogs are surprisingly quick. One gets like a solid bite on you and you know, you ain't getting that thing off without like ripping the skin. And you'll be bleeding pretty bad. You can use tools. Well, I haven't been told I can use a tool here. I'm assuming I'm fighting in bare hand, you know. If I can use tools, then I mean, like, yeah. Obviously, I'll just take like some sort of good against small dogs weapon. That would definitely help me for sure. Did you get this soul split katana? You can take on millions. Yeah. Alright. Tool equals a tall chair, and they can't reach you. Genius. Yeah, just literally a ladder and a tall shelf. But then again, the question is, how many do you think you could take before they take you, right? So, like, the number, it basically, as soon as you pick something, the number of small dogs increases to the point where they can now defeat you with that item, right? So, if you were to bring, like, a stool, like a tall chair or something, and stand on it, well, sure, you can survive, like, 10 or so small dogs now, but can you survive 50? What if they pile on top of one another to, like, reach you? Internet says eating 2 slices of cheese a day can increase your chance of death by 10%. Oh. Internet says eating 3 large cheese pizzas is enough salt to kill you? I would imagine so. I don't think I could eat 3 large cheese pizzas in one sitting if I tried. I could barely eat 1 large cheese pizza. That's a lot of cheese and a lot of pizza. You'd use the bodies of the first 10 to make the stool higher? Okay, fair enough, I guess. But I mean, they're coming at you all at the same time. How are you going to kill 10 and then stack the stool on those without stepping down into the dog swarm? Your life expectancy must be like 5 years then. I eat so much cheese. Yeah. 2 slices of cheese a day can increase your chance of death by 10%. My chance of death is probably like 50% right now. About the same chances as this Bidoof. I also like how chance of death by 10% implies that there is a chance that you just don't die ever. A billion bananas have enough potassium to kill you from radiation, but the radiation kills you? I mean, if you can digest a billion bananas, probably. Alright. To overdose on caffeine, you'd have to drink 250 mugs of black tea. Yeah, black tea doesn't have that much caffeine in it. The question is, how many Jaeger bombs would you have to down before you die instantly? How much cyanide would you have to eat before you die instantly? A billion bananas have enough potassium to kill you from radiation, but cyanide can do the same job with a lot less. Just a couple grams of it. There you go. Why eat a billion bananas when you can just eat, like, I don't know, a handful of cyanide? How much cyanide can you down before death? Yeah, this is just the challenge now. It's not about how much cyanide will kill you, but it's about how much can you get inside your body before you expire. You're just like just shoveling down handfuls of cyanide pills. Canadian healthcare challenge. It's okay because I'm insured. Oh boy. Oh, bleach. Yeah, Tide Pods. How many Tide Pods can you eat before the first one kills you? Honestly, it depends how fast we drink them and how old are they. That is true. I mean, I would assume that in this case, you'd be drinking them as fast as you could. Be taking any of this in as quick as possible, right? You want to get fucked up fast. Goodbye, Bidoof. The internet says a small child could die from as little as a Tide Pod. A small child could also die from as little as a gunshot to the head. Did you know that? That's a cool fact. As little as a Tide Pop. Yeah, little as a Tide Todd. Luckily, I am not a small child, so I can take at least 3 head gunshots. Yeah, Zam's leveled up a few times. He's got more hit points. Alright. How about a 9mm straight to the skull? What, the gun or the bullet? Because I think taking a 9mm gun to the head is probably a lot easier than a bullet. Also, has the bullet been fired? Because if you just, like, throw a 9mm bullet at someone, that's probably not going to do a lot either. 5 hits the forehead. Yours is pretty thick. Heck yeah. Zam is here playing Halo. You're stuck with the Rainbow Six mechanics. Yeah. Little known fact, Zam actually has, like, a Spartan shield built in. That's why when you punch Zam too hard, he makes the Halo, the Halo shield breaking sound, and after a while he goes boo. True facts. It's always one of those things that I'm envious of when it comes to Zam. He actually grew that shield after being, like, from taking care of his birds because they kept biting him. So he developed it as, like, a sort of biological defense against the birds. He also go beep, beep, beep while waiting to go whoop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he naturally evolved it so that his birds wouldn't be able to bite him anymore. Bro got 3 plates of armor, he does. Alright. Amazing how we've hit halfway to level 21 from this. Bro, I bet I could take on a billion birds. Probably. Then again, you might suffocate. Do you have, like, an oxygen producer in that? Because, like, if there's a billion birds and they're all swarming you at once... they'd end up just, like, dying on top of you, and then you get buried under a mountain of birds. Oh, well, okay, I didn't want to fight this. That's fine because it's a Starly. This little fuck's so fragile. All I gotta do is cool. All I gotta do, I cool with Teflon. Yeah, there you go. All you gotta do, I cool with Teflon, whatever that means. Cook? Oh. There you go. It's cook with Teflon. Mom! My Pokemons are all tuck it out. Please heal. That's another 30. We are now at 193. Alright. And that only took about 15 minutes to deplete. Alright. How many NyQuil chickens can you feast on before your ultimate demise? That's just 2 more mums to go. It is. Well, actually, 1 more mum and then like a bit of a mum. I think. Right? 193, 120. Yeah. Because there's no point in going to 254. Right? Isn't that this? Hang on. How many EVs do I need to go to? 252. That's the one. Right. So we're at 193 right now. Anyway, NyQuil chicken is more likely to kill you from salmonella when you wash it in the substance. Yeah. Well, the question is, how many can you eat though? At what point does the amount of NyQuil in the chicken add up to become lethal? The question, I guess, becomes how much NyQuil is in each chicken. Yeah, so 1 mum with 1 PP left. Something like that, yeah. Alright. Either way, we're almost done, boys, with the EV training. I can't wait to see how much health I'm going to get on the next level. Nope. Bidoof. Okay, dokie. Let's go extra sensory again. There we go. I'm gonna be so happy once we're done with this. I see max EVs, it either stops at 10 or 12 per level. Okay. Well, that's fine, because we've got a couple levels to go before Fantina. So, like, we can go up to 26, so... we can easily gain 60 health, if that's what it wants to give me. AFK peeing, you have to go to the urinal and press E. That's fair. I have to go pee as well sometime soon. That's okay, though. I'm gonna go get drinks in, like, 10 minutes. We'll just, finish this, Mom. Be right back, 30 minutes. He's gonna go pee for 30 minutes? That's a long pee. It's a lot of pee. He drank a lot of water. He pissed a lot of pee. Very good. Bidoof is done. He's been drinking a lot of advanced. Another Bidoof. All right. Still, being able to get like a 1 set of extra sensory done in 15 minutes is pretty good pace, honestly. Considering how slowly we could be going. Alright. Good old Bidoof. Alright. Especially with this kind of RNG, jeez. Was that 3 Bidoofs in a row? Everything's coming up Millhouse. Alright, I like that we're getting 1 pixel of EXP each fight as well. No shinies yet, though. Not that I was expecting any shinies, but you know. It's not exactly, like, I think the chances of us having seen a shiny at the end of this EV training is not insignificant, that's for sure. Right. Like, we've fought a good few hundred Pokemon here. I've seen a few, like, what? We're gonna have fought 500 Pokemon by the end of this? Which, considering it's a 1 in 8,000 for a shiny, you know? You know? It's like a 508,000 chance or something. Goth, you'll never guess what happened. Did you pee? Did you pee good? Did the pee, like, spray back at you out of the toilet? Did you drink all the toilet water? Did you dip a bird in the toilet after you peed in it? Did you, after I finished my 30-minute pee, I flushed the toilet and I time traveled 20 minutes into the past with an empty bladder. That's cool. Well done. Congratulations. Alright. How did you time travel back into the past to play the shitty games that suck ass? Would I like to know more? About the time travel, yes. Not about the pee, though. I can do without that one. I don't need that knowledge. Alright. Got Bidoof. I should probably EV train Geodude in defense as well. So I have defense and also... so I have defense and health trained EV Geodude. But I don't think I give enough of a shit to do that, to be honest. You have a quantum pacemaker that sends you into the past when you exceed specific heart rates. I see. How did you manage to exceed heart rates to go exactly 28 minutes back? What exactly did you do to achieve that? You peed really hard? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Man peed so hard his heart started beating faster. Alright. You gotta be careful with doing that, though. If you pee too hard, I hear your heart will explode. You might pee all of your organs out. Goodbye, Bidoof. Alright. You don't need those organs. You don't need the kidneys. Or the liver, or the guts. So you peed them all out? You have a spare set thanks to the Emperor? Oh, okay. What are you, an Astartes warrior? You a Space Marine, Zam? I thought you were a Halo. I thought you were a Halo was a pretty cool guy. He kills aliens and doesn't afraid of anything. Halo is a Space Marine? Yeah, but he's not a Halo. He's not an Emperor Space Marine. He's just a doesn't afraid of anything Space Marine. Space! Sorry, what was I saying? I got distracted by space. How do you know Halo doesn't believe or serve the Emperor? Because he lives in a different world. You demand evidence? The evidence is that, Halo... That's heresy. Only the Emperor can have a Halo, and the Primarchs. Reminded that Halo is an isekai. It's not an isekai. It's not. That is bending the definition of isekai, and you know it. Alright. Bidoof? Okay. Extrasensory. Shabam. Get out of here, Bidoof. Spawn's abducted and transported to another world. You say this all the time. It's not an isekai. It does not have the requisite 2-sentence long title. That is a requirement of isekai. It needs to have a title that is 2 sentences long. There is no such thing as any isekai that has a title that is just 1 word. There's not a single one. Therefore, it's not an isekai. Okay. Extrasensory. Right. Halo Infinite's an isekai? No, because that's still just Halo. Alright. This guy's subgenre of fan. Yeah, I know. Guess what? They have to survive in another world such as a fantasy world, virtual world, or parallel universe. Is Halo any of those 3? No, it's not. It's just another planet in the same solar system, or universe, whatever, galaxy. I think Halo isn't even outside the galaxy, is it? They survive another world. It's not even survival. It's just like, it's combat. That's different. They're there as soldiers, not there as trying to survive, right? There is a difference. Hi, Bidoof. Extrasensory. Alright. Isekai is usually also on, like, a single or small scale. Halo is not on a small scale. Like, you know, Isekai is like a classroom of people go over. Halo's like you send an entire fucking troop over. Isekai is also involuntary. That's the other one. The first time the person goes over to another world, like, it's involuntary. In Halo, it's like they're sent there as soldiers. That's not involuntary. Right. It's an outside force that transports you, right? Like some random goddess or whatever. The Spartans are only sent there because of other people. Sword Art Online doesn't count because thousands were transported. Sword Art Online is also just virtual reality. Fuck that one. You get what I mean, though. Don't fucking twist my words. Alright. Friggin' missed the literal over here. Alright. This is another Bidoof dead. How many Bidoof have we killed at this point? Oh yeah, it's the same number as EVs I've got. It's only true if it supports streamer's argument. What? I mean, Sword Art Online is still smaller scale than Halo. Alright. Streamer has bad examples. I'm gonna ban all of you. Alright. I'm gonna sit here and stream alone. I'm just gonna sit here and play Pokemon on my own. All the fucking noted emotes. Oy, oy. It's not like I'm like you guys where I can fucking Wikipedia search definitions and shit. I'm on the spot here. I'm doing my best to argue what I can. With just the knowledge that I have of this fucking stupid argument that is clearly false and is exactly only exists purely to get a rise out of you, which it is because it's stupid. It's like, oh yeah, it's an isekai because of this loose definition of it, completely ignoring the entire nuance of the genre. Not that isekai really has, you know... I feel like saying nuance of the genre referring to isekai makes you sound really pretentious, but like, it's the only way I can phrase that. Because isekai is a fucking trash genre. Exactly, there's no nuance as a dumpster fire. But you get what I mean, right? Completely ignoring the fact that isekai has a certain theme to it, it has a certain, like, approach. You know, like, Halo has none of that. It is clearly not an isekai, aside from if you go by the loosest possible definition of isekai. Right. I don't know. I don't really feel like there's any other way I can phrase that than nuance. Much as I don't think that's an accurate term for for anything that isekai has. Hydrate? Oh, it is time, isn't it? I was hoping I could get the extra sensories depleted before then, but I guess RNG wasn't on our side today. That's fine. We're almost done. Very, very nearly done. Right. Very good. Go get tea and think about why you're wrong. Okay, Sean. I'm gonna go get tea and you guys can think about why you're wrong. That's a good idea. Right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get drinks. It is about 4 o'clock. It's time for me to go do drink stuff. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. Go finish the grinding. Should only take another, like, 15 minutes or so. Maybe less. All right, be right back. And I'm back. Oh, we've had a raid. Wait, a follow. Yeah, raid. Lonkmon. Thank you so much for the raid and the follow. Oh, Dashim was the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, hang on. There you go. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, how you guys all doing? Welcome. How did your stream go? Let me give you a shout out here. All right. Playing some Scarlet Violet, will you? Give the Twitch shout out too. There you go. All right, go throw along want to follow, guys. Go check them out. All right, how did the Scarlet and Violet go? What were you doing? Were you doing your own Nuzlocke or something? Playing Storm Silver, doing Nuzlocke as well? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, welcome to my Nuzlocke. Right now we're grinding EVs on Bronzong because I need them for probably the hardest wall in the game, which is Fantina's gym. We're basically pulling out all the stops because I've wiped to this gym twice before. So we're currently grinding health EVs on Bronzong to try and not die instantly to Miss Magius. Fantina's scary? Yeah, for sure. Anyway, lost your Spiritomb today. Yikes. Besides that was pretty cool. Fair enough. Losing Spiritomb is pretty harsh. Alright. We're actually almost done with the EV training. We have probably like another 20 or so Bidoofs to kill. I think. Is it 20? No, wait. 30, hang on, that's 150. Yeah, no, okay, so we've got like another 30 or so Bidoofs to kill. 30, 40 or so. All right. Your voice sounds so good. Thank you. It has been carefully bred over many generations to make you think that I can be trusted. I was just off getting tea. Tea is the secret to a good voice. Oh. But don't drink it when it's too hot. A new streamer yet? So he's still playing with mic configs? Ah, okay. Yeah, I've got, to tell you my setup, I'm using an audio mixer with an XLR microphone, which is like the fancy cables. But my microphone is only like a $30 Behringer basic stage mic. Like, as long as you get like a decent audio mixer, I say decent, you can probably get like a... probably get like a what, $300 to $500 one. Probably $300 will be fine. Then like a $30 mic and you're good for like a pretty damn good sounding professional audio setup. I don't know what mic you're running, but the switch from like a USB microphone to this is actually huge. Which team do I plan to use on Fantina? That's a good question. I'm not entirely set yet. Definitely Bronzor, and we've also got so I've got Tank. My Bidoof is probably being boxed because he dies to magical leaf, but we do have Togepi. I was grinding friendship on this one in hopes of maybe getting a Togetic, and then we can go to the underground, maybe get a shiny stone, go for Togekiss right away. So that's one that I was planning on bringing. We have a few others in the box as well that I've forgotten about at this point. We have a Luxray with Bite, or a Luxio with Bite, that one, with Intimidate as well. Not that Intimidate is super helpful in Fantia's gym, but that could help. For the most part, I'm gonna be trying to rely on... I mean, like, I don't really, like, I don't know. The thing I can do with Togekiss is that it can't be damaged by ghost moves. Same with Staravia. Actually, I've got a Staravia with Intimidate. So I might be trying to use those. The rest now be a stick hit luck and you want to watch the Fantina fight? Yeah, I don't super know if we're going to get to the Fantina fight today. I might still have a couple hours of prep. I'm not planning on EV training anyone else, I can say that. This is my only EV train, because EV training takes way too freaking long. But I do need to grind friendship, which takes forever. Alright. And I don't really know if it's possible to easily check how much friendship we've got beyond the friendship NPC in Eterna City. Right. And that's another mom. Right. So we're now at 100. Hang on. That's 220. 223 EVs. Right. So now it's just 29. I think I just got to do 29 more extra sensories, 29 more Bidoofs. Right. To get to 52. So that's what we're gonna do. 29, baby. We're below 30. That's it. Alright. So I have 1 PP left. To that I will... Except... I killed 3 Starlies at some point. So technically, I need 2 more PP. We didn't perfectly gain 223 health EVs. Because I did accidentally kill 3 Starlies. That said, that's like 1, maybe 2 EVs tops, and I don't really care. So we're not going to worry about that. I'm just going to go ahead and spend all 30 extra sensories. And then we'll just go about our business and go grind the friendship. So what we're going to do to grind friendship is we'll head to Eterna City, where the NPC that tells us friendship is, because the friendship app is kind of useless. I think. How you doing, the village? Welcome. What's up? And yeah, what we'll do is we'll head to the friendship NPC, we'll check friendship, and I'll look up to see what kind of friendship, what line we need her to say before we can evolve. And then once we get the evolution going on, we'll head to the underground, get the stones, get the fossils. Just get all of the underground out of the way, dealt with. Try and get like a water stone, maybe. Because I think we'll want, like, if we don't go Umbreon, we'll probably want Vaporeon instead. Or like maybe Leafeon or Jolteon. One of those. So we'll try and get like a bunch of evolution stones while we're at it. But I definitely need a shiny stone. What is our team now? We got a Bronzor. Currently our team is whatever we're using to farm. This is our team. We got a Geodude, we got a Togepi. That's a Bidoof. We have a Budew. We're grinding friendship on Togepi and Budew both. Alright, extra sensory. We're grinding EVs on Yuno. Is this a new game? No, it's not a new game. We're just back at the start for grinding purposes. Alright. I need health points. Every time you kill a Bidoof, you get 1/4 of a health point divided by 100 times your current level. Thereabouts. So in my case, times 20. For every Bidoof you kill, up to a maximum of 252. So what we're doing is we're killing 252 Bidoofs. So that we get maximum health points out of those. And we're actually down to the last 30. Once extra sensory here runs out of PP, we are done. And we can go do more interesting stuff. Alright. Been grinding for 4 hours, I think. Thereabouts, 3 hours. Min-max grind, oh boy. Yep. We should be done in the next, like, 10, 20 minutes. RNG giveth, I suppose. If we get a good rate of Bidoofs in the grass, we should be, we might even be done in 10 minutes if we get good enough RNG in. Who would guess the person grinding shinies would have the patience for this? Yep. Yeah, I mean, I did grind a many a shiny Petalil. I do have the patience for this kind of thing. Right, said that 30 minutes ago. Well, I mean, to be fair, we have been getting some slightly worse Bidoof RNG here. By the way, we still have not bred a shiny Dreepy. I still haven't bred my shiny Petalil with min-max stats. Or 2,000 eggs to shiny Charm Mastodon? Yeah. That's some rough RNG, my dude. Alright. Extra sensory. Right. Cool. It's one of those things that makes you think, like, you know, for some reason you can get every other shiny under the sun. Yeah, I mean, your RNG is so funny. You can never get shinies when you want them, but like whenever you're just casually doing shit, shinies just show themselves for you. I am the exact opposite. I can never get shinies unless I want one. Unless I'm specifically breeding for it. I never get full odds shinies. I think I've gotten like what, like I think I've gotten 2 genuine full odds shinies. Randomly found a Diglett and Fire Red, a shiny in Gen 3. Yeah. I have seen 2 full odds shinies in my entire life. 2. That are not, yeah, 2 full odds. I found one that was a yeah, one was my Miss Drevis in Sun and Moon. And one was my Medicine Melancholy in one was Medicine Melancholy and Tohomon Emerald. You got a shiny Tangler and Crystal. It was the only one you can think of back then. Yeah. All right. 100 hours in Gen 8, 0 shinies. The other point's just stupid. Yeah. The recent gens, I don't know. I think it's way too easy to get shinies nowadays. Like, especially in the new games, like just looking at all the new rules for shinies that they've added to make it easier to get them. Not only is it like way higher probability to get it than the 1 in 8,000 you're dealing with back in, you know, Gen 3. And, but like also shinies in the open world games, they spawn, you can see them shiny in the overworld. And they don't despawn, apparently. So like all of the other Pokemon will despawn and those ones won't. I just feel like shinies are less special in the recent games. I've been less interested in going for them. They're just handing them out to everyone nowadays. It's truly impressive to get a full odds shiny back in, you know, Crystal. that's where it's impressive. Hey, +5 health and Roll Cake. Getting there. Roll Cake is a bit behind Bronzor. He is a bit behind Yuno. With that. So you're proud of your shiny Gardevoir, Metagross, and Swampert and your Ruby save? Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure, it's way harder. It's also harder to get the stats and nature and stuff you want back then, too. You breed anything in a modern Pokemon game, pretty much anything from... I don't know if Gen 5 had good breeding, but about Gen 5, Gen 6 or later. I don't remember Gen 5's breeding mechanics, so I never bred in Gen 5. Alright. Gen 5 introduced Destiny Knot mechanics, you think? Yeah, I think that's the one. It's when Destiny Knot, the moment Masada and Destiny Knot were both available, that's when breeding became real easy. But I never bred in Gen 5. My experience with Gen 5 was I played Black and White. I played Pokemon White version, because the Black Dragon was cooler. And White gives you the black one, right? Whichever way around that is. I played the one that didn't have Lilligant, actually. That one's the one I know for sure. I played the one that didn't have Lilligant. Because Lilligant was a version exclusive. Anyway. I played that one, and I think I beat it, and then I just like put it down and never came back to it. In Black White 2, there's an in-game trade to get the grass Pokemon that's locked off to you. Nice. Yeah, I never played Black White 2. That one's one of the ones that's on my list to play one day. Goddamn Starlies everywhere. All right. Let's keep going here. Try that again. Never mind. Black White 2 is a slightly worse story, but better progression and Pokemon choice. I don't know about slightly worse story. I really did not sync with Black White story. Right. Fight extrasensory. Right. Good. I know, I'm not going to critique Black and White story, though. In my opinion, the story was, like, the weakest part of Black and White. I much preferred, like, the genuine world building and sound design. The environment was top-notch. It was so awesome to just walk around in Black and White and just see all the stuff. That was the best part. Also, the music, when you get low on health in Black and White, I still don't know why they haven't brought this back. The music changing to, like, a special version of, like, the low health, like, a special low health music. Pokemon designs are on point too. I mean, half of them were. And then you have Conkeldurr, who makes me want to vomit. It's not even Garbodor. Everyone hates on Garbodor, but I like his design. I think Garbodor's design isn't bad. It's Conkeldurr that I hate. Conkeldurr and Scraggy. Fuck both of those. I don't think Scraggy's entirely bad as a Pokemon. I just don't like his design. For me, that one's a taste reason. Conkeldurr, I genuinely think is badly designed, though. From a pure design standpoint. Right. Get out of here, Bidoof. Okay. Hello, Bidoof. It's like my biggest memory of Black and White, aside from not really liking the story and loving the environments and sound design, my biggest memory is how hard it was for me to put together a team of Pokemon I liked. That was my memory of it. I genuinely had trouble putting together a team of Pokemon I liked the first time I played Black and White. Like, every time I caught a new Pokemon, I was like, man, I don't like this. This Pokemon is not nice. It's because you have bad taste. No, it's because I was forced to use the frickin' stupid-ass elemental monkey early, and then there's like a weird rat that like stands really tall, and then there's like an actual just terrier. The terrier didn't exactly become badass like Staravia does. He just got more hairy. Oh, I guess I didn't really like any of the starters. I don't like any of the starters in Black and White. It's probably the only generation where I don't like any of the starters. It happens, though. Like 2 out of 3 of them. I don't know. Yeah, like, I think Superior is the best of them, of the Gen 5 starters. Superior is the best of them. I don't like him that much. I don't think he's a terrible design. Like, design-wise, he is stepping a little bit into that character design, not a species design space. But he's not super bad. Emboar I dislike because it's the 3rd firefighting in a row. Fuck that. But I don't think Emboar is completely unforgivable. I don't like the Samurai one. Was it Samurott? That one? I don't like that one. I don't like his weird hair and his like weird head sword thing. That's the one I'm thinking of. I don't remember what his name is. I hope that's the right one that I'm thinking of. Alright. Yeah, Samurott? Yeah. I don't like Samurott. I don't like him. Shiny Embor's lit though. I can't say I've ever seen Shiny Embor. I'll give you that one. Fair enough. How you doing, the cat? Alright. I don't know. I never really liked any of the starters in Gen 5. Right. But then again, I guess I prefer them over the modern starters. Like, I definitely think that Snivy is better than friggin' I definitely think that, like, Snivy is better than... Or Superior, I guess, is better than, like, the new one, the new Grass Cat. Shiny Embor is nasty looking in a good way. Hang on. Shiny Embor. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, you're kidding. You're not kidding. That actually is badass. With the blue flames and everything. Damn. You know your shinies, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not usually that big on shinies. Aside from, like, the one shiny I've been trying to get. My goddamn Lilligant. It's the only shiny I care about. Alright. Run. You like the subtle difference in Superior? Your favorite is Shiny Roselia? Let me look this up. God fucking Cerebi. I never know how to navigate that website. Go Bulbapedia. Oh, it's just more green. It's just more green. Okay. Fair enough. Looks a bit more vibrant for sure. Cerebi of a Bulbapedia. Cerebi is definitely, it has more, like, data. But I don't like its UI sometimes. Hey, 21. Congrats, Yuno. Plus 8 health. Look at that. Massive health boost. It's straight out of 2006. The Cerebi UI? Yeah. Alright. One of your favorite shinies is Melodic. I can't say I know what Melodic's shiny looks like. I don't remember a lot of shinies. I generally, because again, I don't usually see them, and I don't usually check them out either. Alright. I do like the shinies that, like, aren't just a slight change of color, but put an entirely new spin on something. That is a shiny that I like. If there be a shiny out there that just completely changes how a Pokemon appears, gives it an entirely new color scheme or whatnot, that's fun. Hello, Bidoof. Rayquaza? I don't know, I've never been big on shiny legendaries either, because they're usually hacked. If you see a shiny legendary, it's hacked, right? 90% of the time. Metagross sounds like a pain in the ass to get shiny. Alright. Hello, Bidoof. Do a shiny Lugia this hacked. I mean, I'm not saying all of them are. I'm saying it's usually the case, though. All right. I know for a fact when I was Wonder trading in Pokemon Sword and Shield, I got more than a few hacked shiny legendaries. Alright. Can save Scum legendary shinies? Yeah, for sure. Again, I'm not saying that all legendary shinies are hacks. From matchams.com. Yes, exactly. I'm impressed you remember that. Yeah, there was a user on Sword and Shield called like matchams.com or something like that that was advertising his like hacked Pokemon website where he sold them for real money or some shit. And he would just spam Wonder Trade legendary hacked shinies. It was actually ridiculous. You couldn't Wonder Trade on Pokemon Sword without like getting one of them. Alright, steal the items and release the Pokemon. I mean, all the items were always like Master Balls and shit as well. They would all come holding a Master Ball or something. And it's like, at that point, like, eh. I don't know, I feel like playing a game and not like, you know, just Master Balling everything I come across. Although I did like the one time he sent out a female Wobbuffet called Karen. That one was a funny one. Alright, 6 remaining. We just gotta get some good Bidoofs. Let's get 2 strings of 3. With like 2 Starlies in between. Okay, well, I guess we have to have a Starly first, right? Before we start the chain. Just to reinforce the RNG. Well, I suppose you can't change the name of the Pokemon. Yeah. Just unusual. Just unusable. Yeah, that's one of the things that usually prompts me to breed my own Pokemon instead of, like, having somebody else breed one. I would rather, like, be able to choose the name. And even have the trainer ID be one of my past trainers or something, you know? Good. You wish shiny Gastrodon was better looking. I mean, Gastrodon base is already good looking enough. Pokemon don't have to be shiny to look good. People need to be more, you know, about the base skin than the shiny one. Because everyone goes on about shinies, you know? You're working on a shiny Jirachi right now, but it will not have the OT Wishmaker. I'm considering working on a shiny Celebi one day. Because I have my Crystal save. I have to play through all of Crystal again, actually, to do that. Assuming you can even get Celebi as a shiny in Crystal. I don't even know if that's possible. I'd have to look into it. I reckon so, because it's a standard fight. It's not locked, it's doable. Oh, there you go. Because the hard part about Celebi is transferring it up from Gen 2 to later gens. You need to make sure its stats are exactly perfect in order to make sure its DVs go to the correct IVs. Which is a fucking pain in the ass. Needs to have precisely the correct stats and EXP and all that. What Pokemon am I looking for right now? Bidoof. Alright, we need a Bidoof. Need like 4 more Bidoofs, I think. There's one. Alright. Perish. Next. Right. 3 more. Another goddamn Starly. Also with the stally rates in this damn game. Alright, let's kill him Bidoof for EVs. Yes. Yeah, we're EV training Bidoof. Or EV training on Bidoof. Alright. And again, we should technically kill an extra couple Bidoofs just for insurance, but I really don't care at this point. So we're just gonna expend all my extra sensories and go. And then it's just making a beeline for Fantina, dodge the encounter on the route after Mount Coronet. Come back to that one later. As much as I probably could just get that right away, I think I want to try and get Great Balls first. And it's not like Roltz is going to help against Fantina, so... we can definitely skip all those encounters. Alright. And... looking through shiny ghost types now. Drifblim is cool. Yeah, the only shiny ghost type I have is Miss Magius. I like shiny Miss Magius. It's cool. That one's my favorite because it's the only one I have. And I got it full odds. Looks like vomit, but I got it full odds and it's mine. Alright, Gengar's so disappointing. A lot of Gen 1 shinies are disappointing. Early gen shinies in general are usually pretty garbage. Right, that's the last Bidoof. We're done. I don't care to go get the next two. We're supposed to get two more, but I don't care. We'll probably get 2 health EVs from something before the end of Yuno's EVs. Right. It is time now to grind friendship. Ow. I'm going to run away from this, whatever it is. It's a Starly. Don't forget about Chandelure. Chandelure is just a cool Pokemon in general. Oh. Hey, Bidoof. I don't suppose I can convince you to kill yourself with Confusion, can I? Easy game. We'll just do Imprison, I guess. Until I run out of PP on that. Snapped out of Confusion. That's unfortunate. This is gonna take too long. Fuck that. I'm leaving. Alright. Have you had a good look at the face you've been grinding? You what? Alright. What do you mean at the face I've been grinding? You mean my googly eye boy? Bidoof is not a pretty boy? What do you mean? You dare you insult Bidoof? Okay, what are we dealing with now? Right. So, when it comes to the Ghost Gym, we're going to be bringing Karen with the Dread Plate. We're going to be bringing this team, minus Bridget, I think. And probably removing Roll Cake out, too. Bidoof would beat you 1v1, yeah. We don't need Roll Cake anymore. I just brought him in for the EVs. And the Rock Smash, I guess. We need that to get back through. So I'll keep him for now. Bidoof, more like Bidoof, that ain't it, Chief. Yeah. We could bring Venomoth, who's special defense tank, right? We could bring Venomoth. Mostly as a sacrifice. I like the sound of that. It's a shame Rhonda doesn't get any moves that work well. So I think Venomoth and Karen, switching out Bridget and Tank. Oh no, Bridget and Roll Cake maybe. And then we'll switch out Tank for just a general sack. Bring Little Ben as a general sack then. Right? Just in case. I'd rather have an extra backup, and I'd rather lose Little Ben over Dustox, over Venomoth. I think that's fine. So, we need friendship. I need to go to Eterna City. That's our next goal, our next destination. Right, we're gonna head on up here and over. Bringing Ben's sack? Yes. Oh, I guess we can farm a Bidoof or two while we're in. On our way out. If it's just gonna hand me Bidoofs. There you go. I'll turn my battle animations back on once we get to Eterna as well. Or even once we're done with this one single Bidoof. Because I miss my battle animations. There we go. There we go. Ah. It's a Starly. Okay. I don't really care about fighting a Starly, so I am going to bounce. There are people who play with battle animations on, of course. It makes things more tense. I don't play with them on when I'm grinding, though. Oh, it's a Shinx. Hey, little guy. You're a maniac? I like my battle animations. They're cool. To evolve, you need 2 small hearts in the checker app. Okay. That's doable. Hang on. Oh, so Togepi can evolve then? Hang on. Get over here, Budgie. You've only got 1 heart. Roughly 2. Okay. Well, let's get Budgie up to having 2 hearts, and then we'll evolve Togepi, right? Does Togepi have the Soothe Bell? It does, doesn't it? That would explain why. Alright, so let's take that from you. And give it to Bridget. Alright. Okay. So now we get Bridget up to having 2 hearts. And Togepi should be ready to evolve at that point. Togepi's sad now. He's fine, look at him. I like how Togepi's little mouth goes from 1 pixel to 2 pixels right there on that. Yeah, look at him. Anyway, we can actually go to Orberg to get back to Eterna quickly, right? Damn it, lady. Alright. Pretty sure we can just head straight on through here. Hello, random mouse Zubat. I am going to be running from you because I have no reason to fight you right now. Oh! Oh! The cat! Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Alright, we're gonna... Actually, I think I did forget to get the hidden items here. I got the non-hidden items, but I didn't get the hidden ones. Ah! A heart scale. And a pearl. There we go. Well, heart scale is pretty huge. I think we need that for tutoring and stuff, right? Move reminding, tutoring, one of those. Nope. Gotta get a run up. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna go to Eterna City. I'm gonna check Togepi with the lady up here. Yeah, reminding? Okay, there you go. If we ever need to remind a move, which is relevant, there's a lot of Pokemon that only get moves at level 1 that just never spawn at level 1, and so they don't get the move. Like, I think we can remind Togekiss of something crazy. It might be too late when he's Togekiss, though, actually. I think it's gotta be Togetic. Right. Let's get Aggron up here. Okay. So are you gonna tell me when stuff is, Togepi? It seems to like you. Must be happy being with you. Right, does that tell me when friendship is what? Hang on. Pokemon, Platinum, Friendship, NPC. I must know. Not that it super matters, I guess. 220 friendship is needed for evolution? Yeah, so that's... Gen 4, evaluation. Right. Statement, friendship checker, Eternity. Oh, no. She only tells you when it's above 120. That's not helpful. That is not helpful at all. So, all right. Here's what we're going to do. Let's go to Cycling Road. We just need to go up and down in Cycling Road a bunch. Right. Now, I do have a question, actually. Do we gain friendship in the underground? I don't think we do, right? Jam a rare candy down his throat, see what happens? I mean, we could do, but I need to get friendship on Budyu anyway. So you might as well get 2 small hearts on Budyu, and then once Budyu has 2 small hearts, then we rare candy, because then we'll have extra friendship anyway. Let me just, like, keep going at maximum speed around here. Don't believe so. Yeah, because, like, I've got to go to the underground anyway for a while. So, like, if we gained friendship in the underground, it would be worth it to just go there right now, right? And do the underground while getting friendship at the same time. But I don't believe that we get friendship down there, so I don't think it's worth it to go. Can I check this while I'm in motion? I'm assuming this updates in real time. I just keep clicking Budyu once in a while. Now, Budyu has the Soothe Bell on, so he should have a double friendship gain or whatever. 1.5 increase. It's 50% increase, right? Something like that. They're gonna gain 1.5 friendship or something. I might round up. I'm not sure if they keep track of decimals. How about you? Man, Bronzo does not like me very much. After all that combat we did, after all those Bidoofs we slew, he still doesn't like me that much. I mean, I guess I probably wouldn't be that fond of someone if, you know, they forced me to kill the 250 beavers. Alright. Don't blame it, forcing a curb stomp on hundreds of them, yeah. I don't blame Bronzor either, I gotta say. And I blocked that cyclist. She probably fell off her bike. Alright. At least this grind is like, you know, a little bit less tedious than the other one. Don't have to menu as much. Plus, I can check in real time how we're doing, which is great. Assuming Budyu would come back on the screen. Is that 2 big hearts or 2 small hearts? I can't tell if that's big or small hearts. That looks like big hearts to me, though. I don't know. Could be. Could not be. Who knows? Oh no, it is small. There is no 1 large heart, so that's what a small heart looks like right there. There is no 1 large. Togepi is not yet maxed out on friendship. And so we might be here for a while. It's every 100 steps. Alright. And only a 50%. It's got some kick-ass music. I do like the Platinum style of like mixed 3D and 2D. I really miss when they did this style of game. I think, like, I genuinely think this is when the Pokemon art style hit its peak. In Platinum and then Black and White. I don't know. Black and White had some weird camera angles to accompany it, which didn't always work out. But it was kind of experimental, so, you know, I'll give it a pass on that one. But, like, this game, damn. Black White 2 does the camera angle stuff better. Yeah, so I've heard. Again, it's something I'll have to play to be able to judge it myself. How you doing, Tank? He likes me. Come on, Budju. Get to that second height. It's gonna be what? On average, it's 220 for evolution, right? So it's... Don't I have a step counter? That is true, I do. There it is. Alright, so we need to get however many steps. Well, I guess here's what we need to do. We need to get Budju to 2 hearts. When Budju hits 2 hearts, then we use the step counter to count another 2,000 steps, I think. Thereabouts. 2,000 steps is... Okay, there's 100 steps for 50% of a friendship. Budju has the Soothe Bell on, so we should get 2. And he needs 20 friendship, so yeah, 2,000. 2,000 plus like an extra 10% to be sure, but you know. We need to wait until he gets 2 hearts first before we can bother with the step counter. Before there's any reason to bother with the step counter, rather. Alright. Which might take a while. Because good old cycling road. I should probably be chilling on this layer here, actually. Sure, there's a trainer chilling down that way, but it's less chance to run into you. So I can go all the way up and all the way down. The chance of me running into that cyclist there is much lower now. There you go. Right. Good old friendship evos. How you doing, Budju? Still 1. Still 1. Actually, how many steps is it from the top to that trainer? Let's find out. That way we can at least know approximately how many we're gonna need. Let's see. From here to the trainer, it is 81 steps. Okay. So it's 160 steps to go from top to bottom. That's fine. Alright. That's actually more steps than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be like 50 steps or something. Those add up pretty quickly. Oh, Budju's got 2 now. There we go. Okay, now Budju has 2 friendship hearts. We can try and evolve Togepi, but we do need another 2,000 steps. So we're going to go counting now, 2,000. And then we'll try and evolve both and we'll see what happens. Here we go, chat. The final 2,000 steps before both friendship evos are open to us. And we can have a Roserade and a Togekiss. I don't know if we want to go Togekiss immediately, though. I'll have to check on the learn set again. Because I think I remember Togekiss's learn set being different from Togetix. Or whichever way around it is. I think that's the way around it is. You really do build up these steps quickly here, though. Damn, this is taking like no time at all. I thought I'd be at this for hours. Let's be quick. The power of bicycles. Well, speaking of bicycles, my town recently implemented these like new scooters around town that are everywhere now. They're like these little electric scooters that they just leave places, and then you have like an app. And you just like tap the app on the screen, and then you can just go on this electric scooter. Scootin'. I don't know, they're kind of neat. It's actually really funny how violently some people have reacted to them, though. Someone left one of them in a parking space in our parking lot, and it just stayed there for like 3 or 4 days, right? Because nobody else came by to use it. So there was just this scooter in one of our parking spaces for 3 days. And then one day it just vanished, and I was like, oh, where'd that go? And then as I was taking the recycling out that night, someone had picked it up and tossed it in the recycling bin. There's just a whole ass scooter in there. It was really funny. It's like, you absolutely shouldn't do that. Because we have to pay for all that garbage. but that was actually hilarious, and I completely understand. Because they just left it in a parking space. Alright, we're almost ready. And... there we go. What's this emote? Hang on. Posting 7 TV emotes in my chat. How dare you? Peepo bike. Alright, hang on, I gotta sign in. There you go. Enjoy your Peepo bike. Alright. Now then, it is time to rare candy. And see what happens. We rare candy Aggron, first of all, who almost certainly will evolve. There it is. Aggron Evo, boys. And now we have an actually useful Pokemon. There we go. We have a Togetic. Now we can also try and evolve the other one as well. We need a shiny stone for Togetic now. And Budew, I want to make sure I don't accidentally miss out on the Roselia move, which is very important, right? I forget what move it is. I think it's Leech Seed. Yeah, Leech Seed at 16. Okay. Just gonna double check your move set, make sure you've got everything and everything's in order, because it should be. You should have Mega Drain, right? Yes, okay. Right. So we only have a couple of options, or a couple of attempts, rather, to get this right. Let's see if this evolves. Oh, no, it doesn't. Damn it, it went black. I was hoping it would. We're not quite enough friendship. Okay, let's go another 2,000 steps and try again. Jebaited, actually. I thought it was gonna, but it was just it went to black. It's just going back to the previous menu. Feels bad. All right, time to Peepo bike for 2,000 more steps. Oh, it's also during the day. Is it still considered during the day when it's like sunset? Maybe we can't evolve it today because it's too late now. Maybe we'll need to wait until next time. But that's okay. We're not using Roselia in the next gym anyway. Alright, we'll just go for the 2,000 steps and then box him, I think. And then we'll wait until it's actually daytime and I can guarantee that I'm not messing it up by trying to level him up at the wrong time. Because I've only got 2 more tries. Alright. Hi, you. How am I hitting you every time? There we go. Every time. Guess I'm just timing my reversals perfectly. Have to go down further to this side. There we go. Now I'll probably dodge it. Yes. Now we go back down. Turn around there. Up we go. This way. Dodge that one just barely. Right, back up we go. I like how it took my speed, but it didn't count as like a dun. It didn't count as a collision then. Isn't that weird? And again. Did the same thing. Oh. I hit you. Down we go. Down we go. Up we go. Alright, is there any other prep we need to do for Fantina beyond just getting there now? I don't think there really is, aside from maybe deciding on some TMs. Right, there we go. That's the next 2,000 steps we needed. It's time to go to Hot Home. Alright. So, Aggron now. Oh yeah, I guess we need to go to the underground, don't we? Get that shiny stone. Let me check out Togetic's move things again. So Togetic and also Togekiss, right. Togetic's moves in Gen 4. His level up moveset. There we go. And then Togekiss's as well. Right. Yeah, so Togekiss gets nothing. Once we evolve into Togekiss, that is it. We do not get any more moves. We're stuck with what we've got, unless we go to the move reminder and remind it of Air Slash, which is probably kind of crazy. So that means we need to get all of our moves now. We have the boosted likelihood of added effects. It does get HM Fly. I think Togekiss also gets HM Fly. Yeah. Alright. I don't believe we have any flying moves I can give it right now, though. Yeah. It's mostly going to be the kind of Pokemon I might use Encore with. Because here's the thing, right? If I level this thing up to 19, we get Encore. Next level, we get Encore. I can send Aggron out when we know that the one of her Pokemon is about to use a Ghost move. Probably not Outspeed, but then we can force it to use a non-Ghost move, and we can Encore it into that. Maybe. I don't know. I'm assuming that normal type status moves work on Ghosts. I think we're in a good spot, though. Right. Let's go ahead and switch you with... you know, let's just get everyone a couple levels. Right, rare candy time. Aggron. Wants to learn Encore? Yes, we will learn Encore. That is a very powerful move. Right. What do I replace with Encore? Sweet Kiss? If I want Confusion, I've got Bronzor, right? I don't really need you to be able to confuse stuff. I kind of want to keep Charm. Charm is pretty nuts. I think we get rid of Sweet Kiss. It's only 75 accuracy, which is not super reliable. There we go. And it's just Confusion. As much as I love the animation for Sweet Kiss, I think it's not worthwhile to keep in. Rare candy again. There we go. Right. Okay. And now we'll make some progress. And by make some progress, I mean we're going to dodge this damn hiker over here. Or rather, I'm going to put Tank up front, just in case we can't dodge him. I'm going to get off my bike as well, just so I can dodge him more easily. Alright, face me. Face away, please. There we go. Thank you, son. Alright. We've got our Mount Coronet encounter. That was a Bronzor. We're just gonna make our way through. Alright, gotta come across Cyrus, don't we? Cyrus is in here. Hey, Nosepass. I didn't even know you spawned in here. Hopefully you don't have anything bullshit. Because you're not quad weak to water. You're only a mono rock. Sturdy. Sturdy is garbage in this gen, though. Oh boy, resistance to Oko moves. Great. Alright. Hello, Cyrus. What's up, friend? According to one theory, Mount Coronet is where Sinnoh began. And nearly I want to play in my Pokegear. I don't want to talk to you, Cyrus. Cool. Pokegear, what is this Gen 2? I don't fuck. What's it called? It's not a Pokenav. Oh, hang on, there's a hidden item in here, isn't there? Yes. There's not like another one down that way, is there? Wait, do I not have the item finder? Oh yeah, I do. I was blind. Fucking... I haven't been that blind in a while. Scrolls past the item finder. Where's the item finder? Alright. Got a Geodude, level 17, no self-destruct. I will just kill that. Oh, you should probably take the EXP share off of who's it. Whoever it's on. Roll cake. Nah, I guess it's fine to keep it on roll cake in here, actually. Defensive EVs are good for a Geodude. Plus, he's already got maxed out health. Hello, Nosepass. Nosepass is one of those weird-ass Gen 3 Pokemon. Why does he just have a big red nose? I mean, I get that his name is Nosepass and he's designed on a compass, but, like... Why'd they just be like... What if we made a Pokemon, right? It's based on a compass... And he's just a blue rock with a big red nose. What kind of design is that? Alright. Out we go. Okay, this route we need to not get our encounter. Route 208. We're coming back for Roltz here later on. Then you get Probopass. I mean, Probopass... I don't know, I think they did as much with his design as they could have done. Hey there, Mr. Hiker. Alright. Mr. Hiker Jonathan with his Onix. He's pulling his Onix out. Go for the water gun. Very good. That's a one-hit KO. Lovely. Right. I'm gonna change my team around a little bit. I think Yuno can stay up front with the extra sensory for a little bit. And I am gonna take this EXP share off of you now. Okay. I can probably just go ahead and rare candy roll cake a few times here. Alright, so we'll just do that. Again, our level cap is 26, so we can take roll cake up to like 23 or 24. We'll go to 23, even 3 levels of variance. Right, rollout. Do I pick rollout? I don't have defense curl. I don't think Geodude gets defense curl anymore. Or if, like, I did, I would have gotten it ages ago. And, like, long ago forgotten it. So, since we don't have the defense curl rollout combo, I don't think there's much reason to pick defense curl here. Or to pick rollout here. Yeah, I'd have to move remind defense curl. We get Rock Blast at 25. Which is just a worse rock throw, I guess. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna not take rollout. Right. And then one more level on you, roll kick. Very good. And I might as well go for a few levels on Aggron as well, just so I'm not quite as paranoid about using him. Right. Plus, level doesn't really matter on Aggron. Alright. Just skip a whole bunch of grinding here. There we go. We'll get Yuno to 22 and leave it there, because we're going to use him to get through this route. Random fighter man. Hello, sir. Are you ready for a duel? Hello, Black Belt Kyle with his matchup. I think Yuno just kills this. foresight. Okay. He is faster than me, which is something to keep in mind. I mean, pretty much everything is going to be faster than Yuno. Nice crit. I don't know if that mattered. Yeah, it worked. I don't think he realized that that thing was psychic type. Got a great ball. All right. Let's head over this way. Another Mr. Hiker. Any items around here? Nope. There's the one up top, I believe. All right, what have you got? What exactly are you, sir? How are you supposed to beat a big man like me? Like how this guy's just picking on a kid. He's like, all right, you're fucking stupid child. You can't beat a big man like me. Nose pass, huh? Okay, we can probably just go for a beep. Good night. All right. And then we'll extra sensory it while it sleeps. No chance of survival for you, sir. Oh my god, okay, that's actually kind of durable. Why does Nose Pass have, like, insane special defense, apparently? I mean, I guess magnets. He woke up, confused. Went through that. Okay, block. I can no longer escape. That's unfortunate. Guess I'll hypnosis again. I think I can just stun lock him out. Because his confusion doesn't tick down while he's asleep, so I can just keep doing this. Remember that time we got stun locked by a Bronzor? I've literally built one to be the perfect stun locker. Hopefully this is how the fight against Miss Magius is gonna go. Alright. This is what we're hoping for, right there. Okay. Oh my, a big man like me got schooled by a little kid like you. That she did, sir. Next. Breaky Rock. Actually, not yet. Might be a Pokemon inside that. I think that's a mechanic, right? Repel time. Do I not have any regular repels? I do. Right. 22 should be enough, but I'll put tank up front just in case. There we go. Grab some berries. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hell yes, I will take some berries. I don't even know what these berries all are, but I'm taking them. Some block of berries. Alright. Some peanut berries as well. I bet you that sign to my left says, please replant the berries if you harvest them. Oh, no, it's just the trainer tips. Okay, what's in here? This was the guy that gives berries every now and then, right? Yes. And I berries daily because I want people to learn how wonderful they are. I got a blackberry. Right. Hello. Would I like some mulch? No, I don't need mulch. Thank you. Okay. Now we can fight these trainers if I want to. Might as well, right? Let's get Yuno some experience in the field. Wanna have a battle? I was meaning to enter a contest, but beating you won't take long. In before they kill one of my vital Pokemon here. Aroma Lady Hannah with her Roselia. Oh, she's even got like the little bull effect on with a bunch of petals. I want that. We're just gonna go straight up for a hit extrasensory here. Yeah, Roselia doesn't have anything that can threaten the Bronzor, I don't think. Pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure I OHKO with extrasensory. As much as my special attack is not the best, it's super effective. I don't Oko. Okay, never mind. Stun Spore missed. Yeah, Bronzor's damage output, not the highest. Alright. Good, good. You know, getting up there. Combi. Alright then. Male Combi. I guess I'll just go ahead and Hypnosis. Missed. Damn. Gust. Okay, not a big deal. Yuno's far too tanky for this shit. There we go. Good night, Combi. Alright, we take a turn to pop Confuse Ray on ya. That's 1 turn of sleep. Hopefully we got a 5-turn sleep here. I'm not gonna be that greedy. Hopefully we get like a 3-turn. Anything but 2 turns, please. There's the 2nd turn of sleep. Let's see, does it perish? Probably not. That did more than I was expecting, though. Yay, 3-turn sleep. Didn't even need the confusion in the end. Get out of here, Combi. Right. Very good. Yuno's 23. We defeated Hannah. And now your Pokemon are all scratched up for the fight. For the contest. And you had a Mime Jr. with Double Slap, right? That was what you had. I remember your team. Because I'm never entirely certain what the hell Mime Jr. is capable of. Alright. Hello, Mr. Artist William. Random ass Mime Jr. And how does something that cute turn into Mr. Mime? Goddamn. Oh no, I've been double slapped for 1 damage. Oh no, for 2 damage. Oh no, for 3 damage. Extra sensory, goodbye. Well, that didn't do much. I'll hit you with the Confuse Ray. Oh, he's got Meditate. That's not gonna help, buddy. You can Meditate to +6, and I don't think your Double Slap will be a threat. Alright, there we go. Now he's confused. Now we Extra Sensory. Mimic. Uh-oh. He learned Confuse Ray? Bruh. Where's the option to run from this fight? Him being able to Confuse Ray me now. Oh, boy. He did hurt himself with a meditated confusion, though. Get wrecked, you fool. All he has to do now is hurt himself with confusion 1 more time. Snapped out of it. I kind of saw that coming. Ow. Nice 3 damage crit. His crit is 3. His regular hit is still 1. Now we Extra Sensory for lethal. Man, Bronzor is such a tank. Goodbye. Okay. Bonsly time. You're just a rock type. Should die to Extra Sensory twice, right? Flail. Okay. Don't forget Flail. Oh, don't worry. I didn't forget Flail. I didn't forget the non-stab normal type move that, that we specifically resist being a steel type. Alright, there we go. Yuno is an absolute tank. There we go. And then I get something out of you, don't I? Your Keystone. I shit you up last time? Yeah, last time I believe we weren't using someone who resisted normal, were we? Okay. Hound Home City is a great place. Every gets voted the most dead place to live. Whatever. Yeah, Flail can definitely fuck you up if you don't like have a Pokemon that handles it well. Hello, Bunny. Hello, you. I'm Kiara. I'm Pokemon contest judge. Hi, Kiara. Goodbye. All right. Hello, man. I punt the Bunny. Yeah, just punt it into the atmosphere. What's this? Pokemon fan club. I don't know where that Eevee is. I know it's somewhere. What's this house? Coffin house. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit. And then have a look at the gym. Alright. We're gonna try and clear most of the trainers in the gym first, I think. Alright. Okay. I guess we should get our proper team together, shouldn't we, if we're going in? Alright. Alright, so let's put together our final team for the Ghost Gym. We're gonna bring these three. Little Ben. Congratulations, you replaced Bridget. And I will take the Soothe Bell off of you. Right. Van Mott, congratulations. You replace Roll Cake, who is not useful against a bunch of special attacking ghosts with grass moves. And Karen will replace Tank, because Tank is also not useful against a bunch of ghosts that use grass moves. Actually, maybe he is. Hear me out, right? Hear me out. Tank will always take a grass-type move from Fantina's Miss Magius, right? Every time, Miss Magius will use Magical Leaf on him. Because it can't hit him with Shadow Ball, and Magical Leaf does more damage than Psybeam. So, I can force a Magical Leaf by switching Tank in if I know that Miss Magius is going to use a move that is not Magical Leaf. Right? So, I switch Tank in on Shadow Ball, takes no damage. Switch from Tank to something that resists Magical Leaf, like Yuno, take no damage. Switch back. All the while, poison or something does the job. Too bad we don't have any poison. I guess that's no point. If only I had poison. Game would really open up if we had Toxic right now. I think we leave Tank away. As much as that combo is definitely something we could do. Like, I can't do anything about that, you know? Right, let's see. What have we got for moves that I can use here? I can teach. I got Thief. Can I teach Thief to anyone? Because this is a useful move. It's Dark type. Karen already has Bite. I don't care. Grass Knot. You know, and Aggron can both learn Grass Knot, huh? Do I care? I don't think ghost types are particularly heavy, are they? What about Bullet Seed? Bullet Seed is physical. Nope. Okay, never mind then. Let's just go ahead and Quick Claw give to Yuno, just so that Yuno can occasionally go first. Right. Rare Candy, use on Venmont for the evolution. Venmont's evolving. What? Into the most passive Venomoth you have ever seen. The most passive Dustox you've ever seen, rather. Literally no attacking moves. Alright. Rare candy again. On you. Rare candy again. On you. We're gonna get you up to like 23 or so, like everyone else. You learn Protect. Alright. I want to get Protect Moonlight. That's what I want to do. We're gonna be sacking Little Ben first. There we go, Protect Moonlight. If we ever need to sack someone, it's gonna be Little Ben first. I will still level Little Ben up, though. Wants to learn Uproar? Sure, we'll learn Uproar. Why not? That's a damage-dealing move. Better than fucking Rap. Yeah. Get out of here, Rap. Okay, how does Little Ben even wrap something? With his little ribbons or whatever? Little Ben gets a weird-ass moveset. Alright. And level 20. Okay, no grinding necessary. Let's get in that gym, fight those gym trainers. Alright. You ready, chat? Hi. Hey there, how's it going? Tranny being hit tells me you can change gym leader. Hate to break it to you, that's impossible. Oh, right, she's, yeah. I gotta go to the contest hall. Forgot about that whole thing. I gotta go to friggin' Fantina at the contest hall. Or is it not there? It's here. Fantina, yeah. Oh, okay, it's Mum. Oh, my hero, hi, Bull. What's up, Mom? Joanna's your mom? You might be a contest star. I've spoken to Jo. I like how my mom's name is Joanna, and my name is Boral. I got glitter powder. Alright. Good, Joanna, I'll see ya. Toodaloo. You surprised to see me, Ball? Got bored, so came in time for a little vacation. Surprised to see you. I like how I was just at your house, Mom. Like, I was just there, like, a few minutes ago. We were resting up and chilling as I was killing Bidoofs. Hey, Fantina, what's up? Please go to the gym. I need to fight you. Alright. Enfin, I shall be. I shall go to the gym. Time to leave. Alright, chat. Now it's time for the gym. And assuming we don't wipe here, it's probably going to take a few tries to get through. Alright. Because there's a lot of trainers in here. Right. Thank you for the tutorial on the gym, friend. Okay. There we go. Do I want my Bronzor out first? I probably want Karen out first, to be honest. Well, I should save Karen for the situations where I actually need him. Aggron has no moves that can hit a ghost type, but he does have Yawn. You know, we should try out Yawn, actually, against the first ghost type we see. Alright, I want to make sure, I want to see if it works. Alright, because if we can put this thing to sleep, that's Miss Drevis. That would be ideal. Miss Drevis doesn't get mean look, does it? Mean look will force, will probably kill. Single mean look will kill, so I gotta make sure. It does get mean look. Okay, you know what? Actually, change of plans. We're not gonna do it against you. Because you do have mean look. This one has Psybeam, Mean Look, Confuse Ray, Astonish. What came first, the chicken run or the egg run? The Aggron came first, and then it evolved into a Chicken Ron. Alright, so now its Astonish does less, but its Psybeam is still scary. Ow. Okay, let's go for Bite. Ah, it landed Confuse Ray. I mean, it always lands Confuse Ray, but still. It used Confuse Ray. I believe, Karen. Come on. You can do this. Bite it. Yes! I knew Karen could do it. Nice crit also. Very good. That is a very dead Misdreavus. Okay. Yeah, I really need a damaging move on you. Like, really need a damaging move. Anything will do. Maybe I will teach him Grass Knot just so he can hit things. Like, am I going to use Grass Knot on anyone else? I don't think so. Alright, Aggron, you're going to learn Grass Knot. Even though it sucks. Just so you have a move that can do damage to ghosts. Encore is crazy. Yawn is crazy. I don't want to get rid of Charm, but I guess I have to. Yeah, I guess I have to get rid of Charm here. That's a shame. Alright. Isn't that what Leafeon does? What? Charms? I mean, he probably learns the move. Alright. Okay. Hello, random youngster. Hey, now, you're not even close to the door. You have to beat me before you can go, you know? Alright. Youngster Donnie. The move I just taught. Grass Knot. Stop being horny. Enough. Alright. Okay. Let's try... Oh, I don't want to be here, actually. Grass Knot's not very effective on Ghastly. Dang it, I want to try Aggron against Ghastly, against Ghosts. But I can't. Okay. There's the curse. Okay, so we're going to kill this. I think I'm just going to switch, actually. Chances are this Ghastly's going to use a Ghost move next, right? So let's just go to... Might use Mean Look. Back to Aggron, maybe? Go to Yuno. Yeah, because Yuno's got super effective move with Extrasensory. Should be fine. Nightshade, okay, that's fine. 20 damage is nothing. Sucker Punch, okay. That's also normal, does basically nothing. Right. There we go. We thank Generation 1 for making Ghastly Poison type. Drifloon. I don't know what type you are, but you have Aftermath. I know that. Quick Claw time. Let's go. Ghost Flying. Okay, there we go. Kind of figured it was something like that. Would have been my guess. Go for the Confuse Ray. Might as well. Man, Quick Claw Hypnosis is stupidly fucking BM. Alright. Then we go for the Extrasensory. Man, that's a long sleep. As long as we don't make contact, we should be fine from Aftermath. Yikes, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Quick Claw again. I don't think it mattered he's sleeping. I guess he might get 2 turns in a row. He's still sleeping. Mans was tired. Double quick claw as well. Oh, get wrecked. Yuno is too strong for you, you know. All right. Cool. Level 23. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go heal. I guess I could potion, but I might as well go Pokemon Center. All right. I also didn't go get the shiny stone. I mean, do I care about any of Togetic's moves between now and Togekiss? Because it would definitely be more worth it to have a Togekiss than a Togetic. Do I care about Ancient Power? Do I care about Wish? Kind of. Ancient Power is not good to bank on. So you could probably go without Ancient Power. But it is coverage. Wish good though. Yeah. So I guess we'll wait until after this gym, get to 28, Wish, get Wish, and then evolve. Okay, we got Circle here. He's just sent us back to the start if we get the wrong one, right? Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm going to stay in with Aggron in hopes of coming across something I can hit with Yawn, just as a test. That's so bright. Surprise attack. Hella random school kid. That should be doable. I don't think Drifloon has any threats to Aggron. Does it? I do have to look this up because if we lose one of these Pokemon, we're gonna have to take a while to go chill. Payback, Focus Energy, Gust, and Astonish. I think that's fine. Sure. It does work on ghosts. Minimize, that's not on its move list for this level. Oh, okay. Grass Knot. It's gonna do no damage. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we're switching. It did fall asleep though. All right, let's go to Karen. Or was using Grass Knot against the balloon. Yeah. I didn't think it was gonna do much. But now we know that Yawn does in fact work. So if we're in a pinch, we can use Yawn. Let's go Spark. Do you still get evasion boosts while you're on asleep? I assume you do. So we actually just straight up landed that. Ow, Aftermath. Karen level 26, that's level cap. We can edge Karen, but we can't let her level up. Which is why it's a bit annoying that there's another Drifloon here. I will just go for the kill here. It's gonna be another Aftermath, isn't it? Yep. And that does a lot of damage, Aftermath does. Cool. Okay. Bag time, Super Potion, Karen. Okay. I'm gonna try and rely on Gokong a little bit here. Yeah, Aggron, I think, is gonna be our, like, resist grass type move, or like resist grass move switch in or something. Shouldn't be too worried about Magical Leaf. There's other issues first. Alright. Hello, random ace trainer Catherine with her Haunter. That's actually kind of scary. Alright, we will go for an immediate taunt. Never mind. I guess I'm going for an immediate switch Pokemon. Now, who wants to bet this Haunter either has Sucker Punch and like Shadow Claw, and like that's it. Let's switch into Aggron. Maybe not Aggron. Should probably go to Yuno. Haunter's not exactly known for its attack stat. Nightshade is fine. 20 damage, 23 damage, whatever. Does do more damage than you would expect. Nightshade again, 23 damage, that's fine. Alright, we can't even die to that. Perish. She has a second Pokemon, doesn't she? Level 24, let's go, you know. More health. Miss Drevis. Right. So... what's it gonna do? Probably a ghost move. Could switch to Venmont. Tank for a couple turns, see what it's got. Psybeam. Oh, okay. Ouch! It's gonna do that again. Yuno could probably take that, but I don't know if you can take two of them. God, Miss Drevis is such a fucking pain in the ass. Right. Why does it get Psybeam as a ghost type, bro? And can we go to Karen and we just kill it with Bite? Surely, right? I think that's the only option before us here. It's probably gonna kill with, like, go for Psybeam. As long as it doesn't crit, we should be fine here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Bite. Oh, you bastard. Confuse Ray is such a bitch move. Come on, Karen, I believe in you. Hell yeah. Dude, Karen's immune to confusion. What the hell? Okay, well, that's unfortunate we didn't kill. I suppose I should switch. It's probably gonna Psybeam again here. Aggron, maybe? Get in here, Aggron. I'll try and yawn it with Aggron, maybe. Spite, it failed. Cool. Right, let's go for Yawn. Actually, let's go for Encore, maybe. I think I'm slower, though. Yawn. I am slower. Yawn is fine, though. Right, and then we go back to... Right, this is fine. Now we go back over to Karen, who can't die to Psybeam, no matter what. And then it falls asleep. Spite, okay. Okay. I'm glad it wasted 2 turns using Spite instead of frickin' Psybeam. Okay, I think we're going back to the Pokemon Center and healing now, actually. Right. Goods. Thank you for the battle. You've opened my eyes about a few weaknesses of my team. Alright, mostly that Misdreavus is still terrifying as shit. Alright. So I guess Dustox baits, like, Dustox blocks a grass attack. And does bait a psychic attack. Because, yeah, against Duskull, I think we just go Monferno. Delete it with Monferno. Haunter we might be able to take with Monferno too. For the most part. Mismagius, we go immediately to Little Ben. Little Ben dies. We send out someone. Send out Yuno. Little Ben does have Levitate, though. But I have no way to force Magical Leaf, do I? Do I really want to bring Aggron here, actually? I could bring Tank instead. Because both Aggron and Venmont resist Grass. And I actually genuinely think Aggron is not as good against Mismagius as Venmont is, even though, like, neither of them have any moves that really do damage. You know what? Let's do this. Let's bring Tank instead. Because now I can force Magical Leaf. I can maybe do some switching around shenanigans, right? If I know I'm going to take a Shadow Ball, I go to Tank. Tank is going to take a Magical Leaf, so I go to Venmont. Venmont's going to take a Psybeam, so then I go back to Yuno. And we have like a nice 3 Pokemon loop here that I can go to get Yuno back out if need be, or to get Yuno out in general. Heck, I even know that Little Ben is going to take a Shadow Ball, right? Because that would be an Oko. So I can probably just use Little Ben to bait out Shadow Ball. Then go through my Pokemon end at Yuno after having taken a Psybeam. I think. And then we can just put it to sleep and smack it with Monferno. Right, triangle time. Right. I'm gonna fight the rest of these trainers, though. You lost? You enjoying yourself? I'm not enjoying myself. Oh, no. This is terrifying. Hello, Chance. School kid Chance. And his Gosling. Alright, let's go Flame Wheel. X defend, that's fine, I guess. I am hitting physical defense, which kind of sucks, but we should still 2KO. And I think I outspeed, yeah. Right. Yeah, Taunt against Haunter is going to be the game-winning play there. Alright. Stop it from doing any weird shenanigans. Hi, random person with a flashlight. Other ace trainer. Okay, I know I'm gonna get whooped here against this ace trainer. Yes, I do. This ace trainer actually scares me. Alright, he's got a Ghastly. That's okay. We can just go ahead and Flame Wheel that. Flame Wheel. He might use Curse here, if he lives. Confuse Ray. Never mind. Okay, I will probably switch to a different Pokemon, I think. I don't think I want to risk taking confusion damage. We're gonna go to... Tank, I guess. Since he might hit me with a Nightshade. Alright. He tried to use Nightshade. There it is. Now go for the Water Gun. Right. Tank is surprisingly quick, actually. You wouldn't think it, just looking at him. Alright. Tank levels up here, too. Another Ghastly. Alright, we're going to outspeed and Water Gun. And he's probably going to Confuse Ray or Curse me here. Because he can't hit me with Nightshade. Hypnosis. Never mind, he missed. Okay. Sucker Punch. Okay. That's fair, I guess. Sucker Punch does so little damage from a Ghastly. It's beautiful. Don't know what he was using there, but it didn't work. Right. Tank gaining experience. That's a level 25 tank. 25mm cannon. And there's the Haunter. Right, okay. Probably still not super dangerous. Immediately cursing me. That's fine. I can just switch. And he just sacrificed half his health for nothing. Right, he is faster than me now, though. Right. We definitely want to switch before we get mean looked here. But now he can't curse again, which is actually huge. So I go to someone that doesn't really care about Sucker Punch or Nightshade, which is probably just Gokong, to be honest. Right. Mean look, that's fine. I don't care about switching out. He tried, though. Alright, go for the Flame Wheel. Ah, he's got the Confuse Ray. Bastard. Alright, Gokong, I believe in you. Come on, buddy. You got this. Damn it. He's got a Shadow Ball. Okay. Gokong, I'm gonna need you to snap out of it. Gokong, I'm gonna need you to fucking do yourself a favor here and not hurt yourself. No, Gokong! Oh, no! That's really bad. Well, this run might be over. Why? Double hurt himself for confusion with the Shadow Ball. Oh, man. I didn't expect Shadow Ball. God damn it. Don't you die to this. Don't you die to this, Karen. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, time to go come up with a whole new fucking strategy. Because our way to get through Duskull and Haunter just died. Alright. Stupid ass mean look, man. I would have switched out if I could from that confusion, but right. We're out of like we just don't have a fire type for the rest of the run now. God damn it. That is a crushing loss. Okay. Now what? I guess I bring Bustin back out. Probably my next best bet. High attack, fast. Might be able to get through that Duskull nice and quick. I don't really see any other option. I should have probably healed while I was there, actually. Let me just go back and do that. I have potions, so, you know. I could have healed there, but, yeah. Okay. Well. I guess we were kind of expected to lose something in the Ghost Gym. I really shouldn't fight the gym trainers in the Ghost Gym. Especially those two ace trainers. I should probably just intentionally skip those trainers because fuck them. Alright. The fewer threats we can fight, the better, right? Sun symbol? Sure. That's it, right? Yep. Okay, what's up, Fantina? Right. Instead of sending Little Ben in first, we are going to bring Bustin in up front. Getting everyone to 26 and hopefully not wiping here. All right. Got that wing attack on Bustin that we're going to be using to break through these first couple. All right. Uno up to 25. That's another 3 health. Up to 26. That's another 2 health. Wants to learn iron defense. Sure. Get rid of Imprison. Yeah, screw Imprison, actually. I'll take iron defense. That'll be more useful later on. Imprison's only good against Confuse Ray and Hypnosis, which admittedly are both present here, but... Alright. Venmod to 26. I don't think we need to imprison those. I'd be better off just putting them to sleep with Hypnosis. Alright. Oh boy. Look at how much grinding we don't have to do. Hey, Venmod got Psybeam! Look at that, Venmod's useful now. Alright, he actually has an attacking move. That actually does allow him to kind of shit on Haunted. So I guess we have a solution to Haunted now. Alright, Little Ben as well. Again, Little Ben's just here as a sacrifice, but I might as well level him up anyway. Wants to learn Last Resort. Sure, that sounds like a move that a sacrifice should have. This move can only be used after the user's used all the other moves it knows. Oh, okay. Get rid of Astonish for that. Alright. Sure. $23. Alright. Maybe Haunter is into that, who knows? Alright, 24. 25. And 26. Alright, Fantina. Let's go. Actually, hang on. Is there any held items I can use first? Just before I start this whole thing. Poison bug. Nope. Not that I think. Oh ho ho, finally have arrived. Since I came to this country, I always learn new things. They will contests I will do myself. C'est une performance. So it shall be. Are you ready, chat? Here it is. Fantina fight. We either win or we wipe. I'm not worried about the Duskull. This guy's a pansy. Alright. What if I set up double team? I guess Future Sight might bypass double team. Just try and get a kill with wing attack as quick as I can. Nice! Actually huge. Okay. Right. Now, Haunter actually can't damage me at all, aside from Confusion. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to double team. Because he relies on Sucker Punch and Shadow Claw. I'm immune to Shadow Claw, I can't take Sucker Punch unless I attack. That's fine, I don't care about that. That doesn't hurt me. It was a crit. Duskull's a pansy, it is, yeah. It was a crit against the Duskull, who has, like, no health. He does have, like, huge defenses, but, you know. We're just gonna sleep. This Haunter's gonna waste his PP, I'm fine with that. Heck, give me, like, maximum turn sleep, please. Confuse Ray's not so good. I do want to try and stack up. All I want to do is I want to be, like, busted out of Confusion and also max stacks on double team. Wow, okay, that is actually a max turn sleep. Woke up, is confused, that's okay. Again, if I die here, it's my own fault. Okay, that's gonna be real unfortunate if I die to if I have to switch out due to confusion damage. Please make that not happen. This Haunter's landing a lot of moves for, you know, versus someone who's +1 double team. Now we're +2 at least. Don't you dare land a Confuse Rain, you motherfucker. Okay, good, he missed. +3. This Haunter has God tier accuracy, apparently. Hypnosis missed. There we go. +4. Alright. There we go. +5. Now, can Bustin survive a Psybeam from Miss Magius? That's the question. If Miss Magius does somehow manage to completely bypass our evasion here. Oh, he landed that. Well done. Here I was at +6. This is, however, where we immediately go for wing attack upon waking up. I guess he was bound to hit one eventually. Ah, now he hits that too. And he hits that too. All right. Maybe I shouldn't be going for this while I'm... I should not be going for wing attack while I'm confused. He might suck a punch into kill. I'm gonna wait for the confused ray to end first. Assuming I don't... There we go. All right, perfect. All right, and now we go for the wing attack kill. He can suck a punch if he wants, it won't kill me. Landed another hypnosis. Well done. All right. This Haunter has God accuracy. All right. Gonna be sleeping for a minimum of 2 turns. He lands another confused ray. Of course he does. This fucking Haunter, man. All right. Double team. I'm hoping to get an Endeavor off of Miss Magius is what I want. All right, don't hurt yourself, please, Bustin. Damn it. All right, I'm already confused. That's fine. I don't die to confusion damage here, so we'll try this again. Okay. Come on, Bustin. You got to snap out of that confusion. That Haunter needs to stop being a fucking pissant. I can't believe how long this confusion has lasted. He's gonna land this. Nope, never mind. Okay, there we go. Don't you dare confuse me. All right, that's good. Wing attack. Okay, now we can Endeavor Miss Magius for instant berry. He's gonna miss Psybeam, right? He's gonna miss it. 100% he's missing Psybeam here. Or he goes for Confuse Ray like a stupid idiot. Actually, does Endeavor even do damage? Can Endeavor even hit a ghost type? Hang on. I don't want to waste this turn. Okay, it does not hit. Never mind then. Type immunity is not ignored. Never mind. We just go for wing attack then. No! He hit! Bustin'! Okay, well... That's unfortunate. Fuck him up, you know. I was at +6 evasion, man. It wasn't out of reason. You know what to do exactly. All right, we're gonna immediately go for hypnosis. We're gonna hit it. He's gonna Shadow Ball. It's gonna do no damage. Okay, that does a lot of damage. All right, we got the hypnosis. Now, I was planning on switching to Monferno immediately here. But we don't have a Monferno. So I think we go to Karen now, and we smack him as hard as we can. Because he's going to spend this turn sleeping, and he's going to sleep next turn too, I think. Yeah, he has to sleep this turn, and then he's gonna sleep one more turn. Never mind, he wakes up immediately because he's a fucking god, apparently. Okay, Karen survives. Gets the bite. Didn't kill. We're gonna take another Shadow Ball. That's okay. So what we do is we go Pokemon. Right, we're gonna take Shadow Ball this turn. Tank survives that. He doesn't care about Shadow Ball. Right. Doesn't affect Tank. Doesn't do shit. Now we're gonna take a Magical Leaf. We go to Venmont. Right. Hi, what's up? Nice Magical Leaf. I'm quad resistant. And a special defense tank. Now I think we're taking a Psybeam, but just the test will protect. Confuse Ray, never mind. We might be taking a Psybeam this turn, though. Either way, I think we go to Uno. Right. Did land that Confuse Ray. Okay. I think we take a Shadow Ball here. So I'm gonna go right back to Tank. We can just do this loop until it decides to stop Confuse Raying. Alright. So now we're taking the Magical Leaf. We go to Venmont. That's fine. Does not matter. Protect again. If I can drain it of Confuse Rays, we'll be fine. There's the Psybeam. Okay. Now it's going for Psybeam. Now we go to Uno. Hopefully take a Psybeam. I want to not take Confuse Ray here. There we go. Psybeam ain't gonna do shit to Uno. Maximum not very effective. We need to land another Hypnosis here. Quick Claw, let's go. Missed Hypnosis, no. Ah, we're dead to Shadow Ball. Alright. I gotta go. I gotta go to Tank. I gotta find another solution to this. I mean, if Tank could, in theory, take a Magical Leaf. It's not Stab. We could try and land a Water Gun. It's special, though, so it won't kill. But it is damage. It's a damage option. Okay, that's fine, actually. Alright, we're taking a Psybeam again here. So, I'm gonna go to Little Ben. Right. That's fine. Little Ben doesn't care. Switching doesn't deal damage. It doesn't, but it does waste his PP. I really needed us to not miss that fucking Hypnosis. We're gonna take a Shadow Ball again. Let's go back to Tank. Alright. We can probably PP stall it out. I don't know how much PP any of these moves have. But I think it's realistic that we could, in fact, stall it out. Alright. As the Magical Leaf, very good. Especially with Venmot able to use Protect. Right. Can drain 20 PP on Psybeam then and 15 Shadow-Balls. I mean, we might be able to. I can drain 10 PP with, or 20 PP with Venmot alone. Just taking a Psybeam here. The question is, can we continue to take these Psybeams? Because eventually we're not going to be able to take them anymore. But, I mean, Venmot's draining one. Little Ben's going to drain another one. Unless it uses Confuse Ray, in which case I get a free switch. That's actually huge. Alright, we're going to go to tank. Eventually it'll start using only Confuse Ray or something. I think our only option right now is to try and drain it of Shadow Ball. Once it runs out of Shadow Balls, we'll be clear. Once it uses something that isn't Shadow Ball on Little Ben, we'll probably be fine. Shadow Ball's the killer. Alright, Magical Leaf is fine. I don't care about that. I need Psybeam and Shadow Ball gone. Alright. That's a Psybeam gone. Right. Let's go back to Little Ben. Hopefully Confuse Ray here, but probably Psybeam. It's decided it really wants to Psybeam here. Alright. Never mind, that's Confuse Ray. Actually top tier. Right. Right, we're gonna take Shadow Ball here back to tank. Glad I brought this switch combo of ours. Right. Back to Venmot. Because once it's out of Psybeams, we can use Moonlight without problem. Okay, Confuse Ray's fine. It's definitely gonna Psybeam this turn, because I'm already confused. So, Little Ben's taking a Psybeam no matter what here. I could probably take another Psybeam on Yuno as well. I don't think Yuno dies to Psybeam. Alright. Fine by me. Shadow Ball again on tank. Right. Literally waiting for it to use something that isn't Shadow Ball on tank. Although it might go for Magical Leaf instead of Psybeam on Little Ben. So we're actually... Tank is probably going to take a Magical Leaf at some point. I believe he can live it. How many Shadow Balls has he used? I don't know how many. As the Magical Leaf, we're fine. Alright. Let's go for Protect. Alright. Protected against Confuse Ray. Go to Little Ben. Right. Confuse Ray again, that's fine. Are you out of Psybeams? There's no way you're out of Psybeams, right? He's just choosing to use Confuse Ray twice. Alright. There's the Shadow Ball. That's fine. Pokemon. Back to Venmot for the Magical Leaf. Or the Confuse Ray. One of the two. God, this Miss Magius has had such god luck. Dodged 2 Hypnosises and hit a +6 Evasion Staravian. What god luck on this Miss Magius right here. Right. Back to Little Ben, I guess. Okay. There's the Psybeam. Saw that coming. Ow. All right, Little Ben. You're doing good, buddy. We're going to tank now. Arceus has her back. Yeah, no kidding. Arceus wants me dead today. As the Shadow Ball. All right, next up, back to Venomoth. Taking either a Magical Leaf or a Moonlight. Why did I say Moonlight? Confuse Ray. Magical Leaf or Confuse Ray. Thinking of using Moonlight soon, if I can get away with it. Back to Little Bent. Since I can't protect if I'm confused, taking a Side Beam this turn. Unfortunate. Yep. Oh god. Little Ben's dying. Right, now we go to Tank. Take a Shadow Ball. Alright. Imagine what this must look like to the gym leader. There it is. He's out of Shadow Balls. Don't die, Tank. Okay, good. I didn't think Tank would die. He is a fucking tank after all. Going right back to Venomoth. He's got no more Side Beams. Okay. Oh, no more Shadow Balls, sorry. Only Side Beams and Magical Leaf. Protect time. Okay. That's the first huge one. Out of the way. Right. We do have to take this Side Beam, though, so we're going to go back to Little Ben. And then it's going to be Magical Leaf, so we're going right back to Dustox now. That's fine. We're going to take a Side Beam here. Oh, wait. We're going to take a Magical Leaf in. We might lose Dustox if it runs out of Magical Leafs. Right. But it's going to Magical Leaf. Almost certainly, unless it runs out. Oh, it did have a Shadow Ball left. It baited me. We live. Right, it did. It had one left. It just chose to use Magical Leaf for some reason. Did I thief it? No, we've already depleted the berry. Berry has been depleted. We hit it with a bite. Okay. The Miss Magius has learned how to mind game. Okay, Little Ben takes 1, maybe 2, depending on damage range. Magical Leaf incoming. Wait, why did I say Shadow Ball incoming? Alright. Tank, you got this, buddy. Oh, okay. I guess it really was. That was like, it was just saving its last one or something. That's a lot of red health. Anything? Oh, you know what? It might be because it's so lethal with Magical Leaf. That's why. Right, back to Venomoth. I think it sees lethal with just about anything here. Not sure it matters what it's going to use. Yeah, there's the Side Beam. Goodbye, Venomoth. I mean, like, what else was I going to do? It outspeeds everything I've got. Quick Claw? Quick Claw. Quick Claw. Quick Claw Hypnosis. Oh. Karen bite somehow? Survive hit? Bite? Survive hit bite? Nope. He still had like 2 Shadow Balls, man. Little Ben, get in there, do something. Confusion? Good game, well played. Oh, wait. It didn't... Oh, with Sod's Law says we hurt ourselves here. Come on, Little Ben, you can do it. He did it. He landed a hit. Oh, it confused it, though. Right, hang on. Here's the play. It hurts itself this turn. We go to Tank. Next turn, we hit it with Rollout. A chance, you say? Yes, a chance. It hurts itself? All right. We have to roll out here. It hurts itself? Nope. One coin flip from victory. Good game, well played. Yeah, losing Monferno early fucked us so fucking hard. Beyond all doubt. Entire stream wasted. Well, I mean, how many streams have we done of this? And all of them have ended in a wipe here. The important part is that we tried something new, and we learned something new that doesn't work. Well, Fantinus Mismagius is a fucking bitch. That's what I've learned. God damn it. How do you... genuinely, how the hell do you kill that thing? Like, you can't wall it with Bronzor. Even a max boosted health Bronzor did not wall it. We even got a Quick Claw into a second Hypnosis and didn't get it. Damn. Like... I mean, with Monferno, we could have hit it with Flame Wheel. I guess a more solid loop to try and PP drain it might have worked. The thing is that once your health gets low enough, it starts not using the moves that you predict it to be using, because it sees lethal with other moves, and it uses those instead, right? So, like, Tank can take Shadow Balls, yes. Now you're thinking, did she use 6 Shadow Balls or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, in all this excitement, I kind of lost track myself. But this is a ghost Pokemon, the most powerful Pokemon in the world, would wipe your team clean off. You gotta ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Yeah. If your attack instead of switching, it would have been over. Sure, you would have lost some, but it wouldn't one-shot everything. They can't one-shot everything. I mean, to be fair... Tank did take more of a hit than I expected. I don't think Venmont would have done anything practical given that it was special attack. Tank also needed to set up. I don't think that rollout would have killed from that. Because Mismagius is still decently tanky. Like, Mismagius is tankier physically than Haunter is. And, like, Haunter took a decent amount of punishment. If it hadn't landed that Psybeam... Like, here's the thing. I think we genuinely lost that to RNG. We had a +6 bird. And it died instantly to this thing's first Psybeam. Like, no misses at all. I could have understood if it was Magical Leaf. Magical Leaf never misses. But Psybeam does miss. And it hit a +6. Which was pure RNG. And then we hit a Hypnosis. It wakes up second turn. So fastest possible wake up. Wakes up immediately. Right? Then we miss both other Hypnosises. We hit it twice more with Hypnosis and we miss both. Right? It had God RNG there. Like, it's a 60% chance to hit. Sure, that's not the most likely. A 40% twice in a row... Yeah, I can see that happening, you know? Like, it happens, whatever. But all of that other shit on top of it, hitting a Psybeam on a +6 bird, it waking up second turn from the first Hypnosis. Come on, man. I think we would have won if it hadn't gotten God RNG. Like, if it had been asleep for one more turn, we would have won that. Because Karen would have gotten a second bite, and that would have been it. It just needed to be asleep for one more turn. So, yeah, I don't know. It happens. I guess we lost the RNG. Better luck next time. We'll try again next week. All right, Ghost Gym is definitely scary. All right. In the meantime, though... Alright. I think we'll end it here for today. No point in starting a new run just yet, eh? So, I'll be back next week. Next week, I believe my streams are... Are they the same days? Are they different days? I actually don't know. I don't remember when my streams are next week. But I'll post them on the Discord server. The week after that, my streams are going to be real fucking weird. Because I think I'm working every day of the week except Sunday, Monday. So we might be seeing a Sunday, Monday stream. Which is going to be odd. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. That won't be next week. That'll be the week after, though. Anyway, I still got to verify that. I'm not sure if my schedule's going to change. It is 2 weeks in advance, so things have been changing since we're hiring a new person again at work, and we'll see how that goes. Anyway, in the meantime, let's go throw you guys over to someone else, shall we? Who is streaming right now, we've got... Frickin' no one. We got Yuffie doing For the King. Why not? Let's throw you guys over to Yuffie. Yuffie's playing some For the King. I can't see the stream, though, because I have a Twitch ad. Thanks. Alright. Let's get that raid going on, though. Right, and yeah, we'll be back next week with the next Nuzlocke attempt. Hopefully it goes smoother than this one. This one's kind of a shame. It was going really well. I don't know. I do like the whole rare candy thing, though. It made things a lot faster. We didn't have to do any level grinding. Oh, my goodness. Well, I guess we're not raiding Yuffie, then. All right. Hello, everyone from Yuffie's stream. Welcome. What is up, guys? I was literally just about to raid you. Oh, boy. How goes it, Yuffie? Welcome, welcome. How did your stream go? I guess we gotta find someone different to raid then. We got DeCapo playing some Pumpkin Panic. We'll throw you guys over there then. I don't know what Pumpkin Panic is, but I'm sure it's a spooky game. Hey, I hope you had a wonderful stream, Yuffie. Everyone from Yuffie's stream, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys have a great time with DeCapo. I'm also ending stream today, so, you know, we're gonna live with that. Right. Normally would have gone longer, but wasn't feeling super well. Fair enough. I haven't rated you in so long, so I wanted to say hi. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate you'd send your people over here. Thank you, everyone. Please go send Yuffie your love. Go send Yuffie a follow if you haven't already. Make sure you have Yuffie followed. And yeah, have yourself a great time with DeCapo. I will see you guys next week. So yeah, have yourselves a great time. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.